Hold it, hold it. Down. Get down, get down. Hold it. Hold it, hold it. เฮ้ย เฮ้ย มึงอยู่นี่ได้ไงเนี่ยมึงออกมานี่อย่าสูงนะพี่เอานั่นแหละแค่เลยยังมีกระดาษแค่อยู่ยิงมันหักเดี๋ยวตกตะเบียนมีโทรศัพท์เครื่องนึงใช้เป็นฝรั่งเฟซฝรั่งนะครับเป็นแนวโรแมนต์สเกม 2 3 8 no บอกว่ามันมาจากโอเคโอเคมีเช็ดไหมครับเดี๋ยวผมดูอายุเปิดเป็นมือพอที่มึงใส่พอยางมือแล้วใส่เสื้อให้เรียบร้อย
Yo, those are some Nigerians that just got busted in Thailand. That was the updated news right now. What's the deal? Waiting till the room start filling up. Is Shine in here? Shine became a member. That was my dog. Good looking. That's dope. Let me look for some more videos right now. Wait for everybody to get in the room.
This is Navon Edge, the personal assistant for frequent business travelers. Navon Edge learns what you love down to the smallest details and finds your perfect flight, stay, or meal.
A 39-year-old Chinese tourist walked into a Pattaya bar last week. Hours later, he was dead on the floor, beaten by a group of people inside an illegal nightclub that wasn't supposed to be operating in the first place. And this week in Pattaya, that's only the beginning. His name was Chang Yi Chung, 39 years old, Chinese national, a tourist. He walked into a place called Vegas Exclusive Club in Nong Pru, just south of Pattaya, around 11 p.m. on May 6th. By Thai law, that place wasn't legally allowed to be open. No entertainment license, no proper permit. It had been operating as what they call a host-style pub, high-end VIP tables, Chinese clientele, Chinese money. According to the staff, Chang had been drinking heavily. He was playing snooker, and at some point he asked for chalk for his cue and couldn't find any. That's when things went sideways. He climbed on top of a VIP table that belonged to another group of customers. The official story is that he provoked them. The official story is that the other group was just defending themselves. The official story comes from the staff at an illegal nightclub where someone just died, so take it for what it's worth. What we know for sure is what happened next. A group attacked him. The staff said they tried to break it up, but a second fight broke out after the first one stopped. And when the second one ended, Chang was on the floor, unconscious, facial wounds, left eye swollen shut, torn lip, bruises across his body. Rescue workers got there. They performed CPR right there inside the bar. They couldn't bring him back. The attackers fled. Some of the other foreign customers walked out before police even arrived. By the time the dust settled, Pattaya police had arrested 10 people connected to that venue. 6 Thai nationals, including a Thai woman in her 40s, 1 Chinese national, 1 Myanmar national, 2 juveniles. The Chonburi provincial police commander ordered the place shut down on the spot. Any attempt to reopen, they said, and everyone connected faces criminal charges. But here's what really interesting about this case, and here's why this isn't
Hey, Juan,
just
good
a
looking.
bar
What's
fight.
up?
Police
Good looking on the
investigators went
membership.
looking at who actually owned the building. And what they found was a structure most foreigners living in Thailand have probably heard of. On paper, a Thai national owned it. But officials said that person was just a nominee, used to hide who was really behind the business. Is this legal? No, but that setup happens all over Thailand. Bars, restaurants, condos, land, companies. If you're coming to Thailand, the free guide in the pinned comment covers the rules people usually learn too late. And Vegas exclusive club showed what can happen when no one is truly taking responsibility for a building that was not even supposed to be open. And the people who owned the place on paper weren't really the people who owned it at all. But here's the part nobody saw coming. This was not a one-off. Within 5 days in the same Pattaya district, the same officers uncovered 3 more operations, military weapons, chemical labs, and a house full of people jumping from a second floor window when police walked in. And all of it was hiding behind ordinary looking places. This is what 1 week in Pattaya looked like. 4 days after Cheng died, police in the same district raided another property, a luxury villa, 2 stories, 400 square meters, surrounded by a concrete wall 2 meters high, topped with electrified barbed wire. The neighbors had been suspicious for a while. Some of them told reporters they thought the place was abandoned, lights always off, no one ever seen coming or going. That's not normal for a house that big in a residential area. That's the kind of detail that tells you something is wrong before you know what it is. Police got a tip. They went in around 4:30 in the afternoon, and what they found inside that villa was not a home. The downstairs had been converted into a laboratory, chemical stations, pressing machines, storage tanks, industrial chemical containers, white powder, sodium bicarbonate, weighing equipment, sealing equipment, and about 2,700 empty vape pod packages ready to be filled and sold. The factory was producing what people in Thailand call zombie pods. For anyone who doesn't know what that means, a zombie pod looks like a regular vape. It looks like the same e-cigarette you see in a shop in any country where vaping is legal. But what's inside it isn't nicotine. It's an anesthetic, a drug called etomidate, sometimes mixed with ketamine, sometimes mixed with things the user doesn't know about and the seller doesn't tell them. Etomidate is designed for medical use to put people under for surgery. When someone inhales it through a vape, it causes severe drowsiness, loss of consciousness, and the dosage isn't measured because the people making these things are not pharmacists. This is the part I want you to understand. Vaping has been illegal in Thailand for years, but bans do not always kill demand. Sometimes they push it underground, and once the market goes underground, syndicates step in. What started as illegal nicotine vapes can turn into something far worse. A nicotine vape is bad for you. A zombie pod can knock you unconscious. And the people buying these don't know which one they're getting until it's already in their lungs. 3 Chinese nationals were arrested inside that villa. Police are also investigating whether a similar nominee structure was used here. Foreign money, Thai paperwork, and a property that looked normal from the outside. A bar killing a tourist, a factory making drug-laced vape pods targeting teenagers across Southeast Asia. Same district, same week, same nationality, same cover-up. But the third raid is the one that scared everyone. It started with a car crash around 8 p.m. on Friday, May 8th, the same week as the unlicensed bar incident. A white sedan flipped over on the old railway parallel road in Hua Yai, just south of Pattaya. It had been raining. The road was slippery. Police thought it was just another accident. 2 Chinese nationals were inside the car, a 31-year-old man and a woman. Officers from the local police station arrived to help, and during a routine inspection of the vehicle, they found a handgun. That handgun was the only reason any of what came next was ever discovered. The man's name is Sun Mingchen, and what police found out about him over the next 72 hours is the kind of thing that doesn't usually happen in a tourist town. Sun had been living in a rented luxury house, 38,000 baht a month, roughly $1,000 US. He'd been there for about 2 years. The neighbors said he was friendly, polite, always said hello. Police got a search warrant because of the handgun. They went into that house, and what they pulled out over the next several hours would have been enough to equip a small military unit, 2 M4 carbines, 2 M16 rifles, 2 Glock pistols, 10 hand grenades, hundreds of rounds of ammunition, dynamite, detonators,
You see what they be doing in Pattaya?
body armor, 4 anti-personnel landmines, and 2.4 kilograms of C4. 2 body armor vests had already been packed with it, wired, ready to be worn.
Oh, dang, you know him, huh?
Police chief himself ordered a full security investigation.
This is good news on Thailand.
The same officer from the bar incident 4 days earlier, was the man personally inspecting the scene. Now, here's where it gets stranger. Sun didn't just have a Chinese passport. He also held a Cambodian passport, and he was carrying a Thai pink identification card, the kind issued to non-Thai nationals living in Thailand long-term. He had a 13-digit Thai identification number. His name appeared on a house registration document in Bangkok. His registered address had been transferred from Chiangdao district in Chiang Mai province 2 years ago. A Chinese man with a Cambodian passport carrying Thai ID paper with a registered Bangkok address, living in a rented house in Pattaya, surrounded by enough military explosives to take down a city block. Sun told police he bought everything off social media. He said the delivery happened in Rayong. He said it was for his personal collection. And he said he had been planning to take his own life because he suffered from depression. The police did not believe him. The investigators pointed out that C4, military-grade rifles, and Soviet anti-personnel landmines are not what people use to take their own lives. These are weapons designed for combat. They are designed to be used against other people. And what's on his phone made things worse. AI chatbot searches asking about the properties of military, plastic, explosive, videos of him handling the weapons. The Chinese embassy in Thailand issued a public statement. They said that they would not be protecting their citizens involved in criminal activity overseas.
All right, cool. We got enough Thailand news for today. Who's in the building? Let me see. I remember we was watching my boy Amalik. Let's see who's in the building. All right. Oh, okay, we can review a little bit of Mariah stuff. Why not?
Imagine being
Brooklyn
able to
Prophet.
build anything
You still ain't dropped your Instagram, Brooklyn Prophet.
just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Gonna ask what everyone's thinking. What do you do in tech?
What do I do in tech? Okay, so I'm an account executive at a B2B software
My boy,
company called
what's the deal?
The Perfect Podcast AI.
Oh yeah, guys. Now you can finally search my name, BATE, in the search, and I pop up. So we moving up. We moving up the ranks, guys. We moving all the way up.
And basically what we do is we help podcasters find the perfect title, perfect description, perfect guest to make them go viral. Things like that.
Okay, very good. And how long have you been doing this?
Going on 6 months now.
Wow. And how much do you make, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, so my base is 100K and my OTE is 60K, so 160K total, and I'm doing that all from my couch.
Dang. Okay, so you're fully remote.
I'm fully remote. Yeah, I'm fully remote. I am based in Georgia. That's by choice. What was I gonna say? Yeah, that's by
Okay,
choice.
but
This
if you
role,
You
I
saying
can actually
bullshit,
be
Prophet, because you
anywhere,
broke.
but I am in
anywhere in the world.
Georgia. Yeah.
What? Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
okay.
But I am in Georgia
Okay.
because I am a mom, so I have to be a bit more grounded because of my children and my family and my community. But if that wasn't the case, I would probably be where you are in Colombia. So
In Colombia. Okay, why Colombia?
I like to travel, and before them, I was traveling, and that's mainly why I wanted to be in a role like this, to have more freedom.
Okay, Pa. So if you guys are interested in learning how to do what Z does, I want you to type get hired in the comments. We're going to help you get into tech. So can you tell me, how long did this program actually take you?
I would say 4 weeks. I know people that took longer, like 8 months, but for me, it took 4 weeks.
Only 4 weeks.
Only.
Actual problem is with me, and it's really just being held accountable, right? But anyways,
Sir,
like the stream, y'all. Yes,
you?
y'all.
Hold on. What authority, like for real? Let's be so for real. What exactly are you holding me accountable for?
This is live now. She's reviewing Homie Hub.
And who gave you any authority to hold me accountable for anything? What are you holding me accountable for, sir? For being here and being a woman? I need to be held accountable? What is your problem? You don't have the authority to hold me accountable for nothing. And I really don't owe you an explanation. So hold me accountable. Y'all let me know. Maybe I'm missing something here. What is the Homies Hub trying to hold me accountable for? And who gave him the authority to do so? He probably just really liked you, and the fact that you can't be bothers him, which is exposes his own insecurities about himself. Got to be. The true spitter splitter. I know that's right. Thank you so much, Born Ready. Queen, check out Jazzy P. Jones. I believe the chemistry matches Jazzy P. Jones. Let me write that down so I can go into it later. Jazzy P. Jones. I'm gonna continue this, but I just want y'all to see it's the delusion for me. And notice how all of this smoke is in one direction. I'm not trying to hold him accountable for what he's doing here. I don't care. We all know why he's here. You okay? Do what you do. Buy the cooch, sir. If he would have never spoke on me, I would have never spoke on him being a lame ass nigga.
Hey, Homie Hub been in some
And let me
heat.
be clear, it ain't that he lame because he buy coochie. It's the way he go about stuff. It's the conversation he had. It's the way he goes about stuff. It's the way he likes to throw his rock and hide his hand. It's the way that he be sitting up on camera bragging about shit other men can do, acting like you've been there before. Act like you used to getting bad bitches, sir. That's the problem with dudes. Like, at least pretend. I know you're not used to it. At least pretend.
Oh, wee.
Hey, Wanderer 34. What up, Alex Sterling? Like, damn, you ain't never heard of fake it till you make
Hit
it.
that like button. What's happening, Queen? That's the smile we need to see. Keep smiling on these haters. Exactly. But yeah, what the Homies Hub did is he ran a false narrative on his channel. First of all, the false narrative began with, I just came to Colombia.
we never said nothing about you just coming to Colombia. We never said that.
He did. Y'all, okay, let me go back. It's like he sit up and lied. This is what you got to do with people like this. I'm going to pull it up again. He did.
He been in the hot seat,
One sip
bros.
of
He been in the hot
harvest
seat
coconut
for a
water
minute.
takes you straight to the source.
Golly.
A farm in
Let me go to my history. Here we go.
You don't like the way she say Colombia. Y'all was saying that the day she was
I
here.
gotta pull it up again. Because if not, he just gonna sit up and lie and run with the lies.
Through, and then they start realizing that these men have very. You look good, baby girl. Maybe you just wanted to be seen. You wanted to just talk shit here. You know what I'm saying? She wanted to be able to just live her life.
Other countries and finding other women.
Where is her accent from?
Hold on, I'm gonna find
that doesn't fit their mating strategy. As a dude, it can do this. A lot of women are leaving America. They're coming overseas. They solo traveling, solo living in these countries. She's not the first. She's not the last. There's thousands of them out here. What I ultimately think ends up happening is these girls spend so much time in these countries and they don't actually end up integrating into the culture. They try to cling on to the little bit of American men they do find out here, or in wherever they are, Panama, Colombia, Peru. And then they start realizing that these men have very low interest in them simply because they just have better options in the local country. So I do foresee her going back to America. I don't see her staying inside of Colombia too long. As a nigga who's lived in
I don't see her staying inside of Colombia too long. What does that imply? You keep on talking about, oh, they don't integrate. So you're implying this. Oh, they don't integrate. I don't see her staying here too long. Sir, I came here 2024. It's 2026. So yes, you did imply that. And that ain't the only time. When you did a live after this, y'all was talking about, oh, I bet she ain't even got a Civica card, this, and that. So quit playing dumb. Then you just talked about me not even being here for a month before we got into it. Stop playing dumb.
Man,
it's all on camera.
How did he end up in so many hot seats, man?
He said you coming to Medellin. We were talking about Medellin, and it was indeed your first time in Medellin.
No, I didn't. I came to Colombia.
Did y'all see him saying it was indeed your first time in Medellin? When didn't I just show y'all on TikTok? I don't just got one video of me being in Medellin since 2024. I have a catalog of videos. Which part of Colombia have you been? Here in Cartagena.
Colombia. Y'all like the way she say Colombia?
Right? I left at the end of last year for a few months to go travel to Peru and Ecuador, and I came back. So this don't have nothing to do with what he's talking about. If they was on his channel saying all kind of stuff, I bet she don't even have a Civica card. Negro, I got two. You know, I don't understand this.
Be nice in the building.
Again, not only.
Yeah, hey, I'm gonna let everybody. This Mariah, remember we had her on the stage. She's reviewing Homie Hubs. I guess he disrespected her, and I hit her up, and we supposed to be having the debate on my show when she agree or when we talk about it. But she's live right now reviewing this.
Been in this country since June. I actually have like real friends here that are Colombian. Like I got people who I can count on here, right? So all of that commentary he was giving, oh, she gonna get lonely because she don't have no friends. She don't want to hang out around America. I already have American friends here. I have American friends here. I have Colombian friends here. I have Colombian American.
Who are your friends? Who are your friends, Homie Tub? Who likes you or trusts your character enough to where you can call on them? Like for real. Like if you just down and out here. Is anybody gonna rock with you? Is anybody gonna say, you know what? Let me help bruh out. Who can you call when you need somebody here? Now you two beefed out with everybody.
Yes, sir, she is. Yes, sir, she is.
I promise y'all, my
I'm trying to see if I can meet up with her in DR next month.
I promise y'all my life is way more lit than, like, I actually have people I don't have to pay to be around me.
So this is also my next problem with painting these kinds of narratives, and why it's like, you know, number one, guys, don't argue with a woman, right? You know what I'm saying?
Don't argue with the woman, but you started the whole shit. So how you gonna tell your audience not to argue with a woman when you wanted it with me, sir? You started this whole thing with me.
Saying like, there's no point. I mean, for the sake of content, right? We're doing the argumenting and the like back and forths and things like that, but don't argue with a woman, because one thing about women that seems to be justified and like they get to get away with this, they can say whatever and it be fucking false.
Y'all, I have proved throughout this entire life, he has done nothing but lie on me. That's it. Ain't shit he said about me been true. Nor can he come with any receipts of the shit that he said about me.
He got
Nothing.
her. He got her cussing.
Just
you know he got her mad
about my whole entire life.
She don't be cussing on
He
live.
don't keep lying. I ain't even got to the parts where he just keep lying.
Like, a bitch can know you got a 12-inch anaconda and she can say your dick small, and you argue with her about it. It's gonna be like, well, it must be true because you arguing with her, right? Like, you're painting this narrative that I'm some guy that exists in this country, is unable to get any kind of affection or any kind of attention from people without paying for it.
Sir, everybody knows all you deal with is prostitutes and loose girls or ladies trying to get. Even men don't buy this narrative from you that
Wow.
you're actually pulling women in the wild without having to come up off of money. Ain't no man. Now, I got homeboys here. It's not just because he's a black man. That's the narrative he wants to paint. Or that because he's a passport bro. I got homies down here that be pulling women in. I've seen it. I've seen it with my own eyes. They don't look like the homies hub. They handsome. They look good. they look good. They got women in the United States too. So
Amen.
Let's be so for real. Let's be so for real. And then he like to try to paint it as I'm talking about all black men when I'm talking about him. No. I got some homeboys. You will not even bring, if you do have regular girls, you're not gonna bring them around my friends here. You getting your bitch took. They look better than you and they have way more money than you. And they not on the internet beefing with everybody.
Ooh.
They getting to the bag.
He got her. He getting her out of her. She's
This nigga a terrible liar. He tried to slide in your DM and got denied. He just butt her.
Oh, he tried to slide in her DM and got denied?
That's why he gotta do a fundy every time the chat want him to go outside because he needed to pay for that box. And he goes straight to get ass. Ain't no free ish. Like, even men know. All of y'all know that watch him. Let's stop pretending like it ain't what it is. We haven't had an ether in the travel space for a minute, bruh. Except he's talking about, I'm gonna cook her, I'm gonna run her off of YouTube. Bitch, you gotta speak facts. Like, say something truthful. Say something truthful. And even then, I'm not that type of chick, baby. You're not gonna hurt my feelings. You're not gonna have me crying. None of that shit. Because all I got to do is pull the receipts. That's
For the record, I slid in her DM and didn't get denied. Thank you, Mariah.
it. That's it.
I don't have friends here. And it's like, all you have to do is do 2 clicks max on my channel to see that what you're saying isn't true. Right? Like, that's it. Like, you have, you ran into these social circles of guys that I don't hang out with, and they don't expat in this country. They travel here, and I know everybody, or I know of everybody that you're hanging out with.
Wrong. Kari HQ been living here for 6 years. I don't want to say my other friends because they not really in this YouTube space and they do business, but people know one lives here, one just moved here. And no, they wouldn't be hanging out with you because you're a fucking lame. And I don't hang out with lame niggas. Nor would they be hanging around your homeboys. No, I wouldn't. Y'all wouldn't be in the same spaces. And this has absolutely nothing to do about how they choose to deal with women. It has everything to do with the manner in which they carry themselves. It's lame, period, to get on the internet talking about females that you smashing.
Let me go over here and write in
That's
her
supposed to be between
comments.
you and that woman.
I'm gonna write.
You're not supposed to be putting them on the camera.
You even cuter
That's
when
lame,
you
nigga
upset.
shit. Real ninjas do real things, right? You be out here, some of these names you done put out that you be hanging out with and be around, I know for a fact they lame. A couple of them, a while ago, I had to check. And I ain't even finna bring their name up because I ain't trying to revive old stuff. But I know for a fact you be hanging out with some lame niggas.
I'll put that in there. You thirsty.
This
bro,
poor
you don't
guy
get
doesn't
no
know how to
girls.
keep a conversation and make a woman laugh. He don't.
Yeah, she does speak Spanish and teaches
She a
Spanish.
goofy ass lame who tricks. Like QB
I'll just put it in there.
who got exposed tricking. Here's the thing.
Let's
I
see
don't
if she
even care
read
that
it.
he be tricking. I don't even care that he be tricking. Trick. Hey, trick. Do what you gotta do. Get it how you live. And I understand some men will pay for it just because they don't want to try to fake with a woman that they want to be with her. Or they don't want to try to
I'm
have
not
to
missing.
fake
Look,
an emotional
she probably
connection.
seen it and
They
laughing
just
in
want
her
to get
head.
it and go, cool.
Look.
It's the way that you do stuff. It's not how you do stuff. I'm sorry, it's not what
Look,
you do,
she
it's how you do
Look,
it.
she read. Yeah. Look.
Right? And it's like you're not going out with these people. You're meeting up with the same Black American men that you said that you don't want to hang out with. Guys, we played.
Babe. You see that?
It's that I don't hang out with niggas like you. I don't hang out with the type of dudes that's sitting up in my comments asking
Look,
me
she put it
why
on the
I'm
screen.
here. What is an American woman doing here? This is a man's world. I'm a Black woman. Obviously, I was raised on my Black side of the family.
She put it on the screen.
I hang out with Black people and Black men. I don't hang out with the ones that's carrying themselves in the way that you do. And again, to be clear,
Bro, you know I am.
Let
Next
me
month.
be clear, because he's
Next
gonna
month,
try
I'm
to
gonna
make
try
it
to do
seem
it.
like I'm chasing after these friendships or whatever. All of my friends my male
She
friends
left
that
it
I
on the
have
screen.
here, my Black male friends, we became friends because they hit me up. Not on no weird creep stuff. Not on some like trying to holler at me. It was they had stuff going on. I had stuff going on. We started hanging out and collabing, and we decided we liked each other's personalities. They hit me up first. And that's not to try to put them on blast and make it seem like they was thirsty. They would tell you this themselves.
Yeah, she going to DR next
and then
month.
We just meshed well. So he trying to paint me as, oh, I'm a racist. I don't like Black men. No, I like cool ass people.
It's funny. She left it on the screen.
I like
Why she
people with
leave it
good
on the screen?
personalities that got stuff going on in life, regardless
My comment,
of
the only
where
one that
they
went
from
up there,
and what
man.
they look like.
That's crazy.
I'm not
That's
going over
crazy.
there watching that mess. He probably over there lying as we speak.
Okay,
just
cool.
lying. That's all this nigga do.
I
is
thought
lie.
mine was gonna stay up there forever. I'm like,
Voice
oh.
notes. If you guys didn't catch the live stream, right? You guys can go to my
Like a
YouTube
groupie.
channel.
Bro,
and
learn
go
how
and
to
play
learn how to talk
the
to
live
women.
stream. We literally go over
Brooklyn
her
Prophet.
voice notes, and you can listen to how she's talking about Black men. And she took
I
all
was
of her.
not talking about, and that's what I'm saying. He keeps on trying to make what I'm saying about him and lame ass niggas like him about Black men. I've never said I don't hang out with Black men. Never in this life. And even when I showed y'all the first video I did on him, even she said, because I said it when he was reacting to me, that I'm talking about a small subset of men who are constantly coming in my comments
Jens, what's
asking, why
good?
are you in Colombia? This is a man world who think Colombia is only a space where you come to sleep with women. I was talking to those men who continue to antagonize me first. I even said at the beginning of that video, I don't mind men coming down here paying for it. First of all, I don't got no authority to tell you that you can't. And again, you got to get it how you live out here.
She cute. She is cute though.
I don't care what he gonna go in on.
Salute, Jens.
Okay. Breaking down just how much of a liar
Her frustration out on me
I don't care what
because
you
of
got
what
to say.
other black men were saying about her, right? Like, feel me? Like she's trying to act like she didn't say all of the shit that she said, and we heard everything that she said. We
You're
heard
right. And now we've heard everything on this live that you said, sir. I'm surprised you were raised on your black side because it was giving Karen vibes before. I don't see, if you watch my videos, it ain't never gave Karen. Like, why would you listen to me and not think I was raised on my black side? That don't make no sense.
Nah, they
Do
just
you think a
attacking
white
her. They
woman raised
attacking her.
me? Does that make sense? Like, do you not hear my accent? He's saying you're a grifter. He don't. Let's look up definition because he keep calling me a grifter. I don't care, but like, let's look up the definition of a grifter, and then y'all tell me, do that make sense?
You said sounds super ratchet for real.
A grifter is a con artist or scammer who swindles people out of money through fraud, lies, or deceit. What have I lied about? Rather than using physical force, a grifter manipulates victims by building trust or using charms. Okay.
Where do I rank DR?
He over here making more money off of these men.
Where do I rank DR? I haven't been yet, so I have to put my feet on the ground first before I can rank it.
And me. Yeah, I'm the grifter. You over here getting, and again, I'm not saying he a grifter just because people are giving him super chats. I don't necessarily think he's a grifter. I just don't think he understands the meaning of what that is. I'm not over here lying. I keep it 1,000.
We got 16 people in the building. Everybody take a second and hit that like button for me. Let's go. Let's turn this night up. We're going to be here for a couple of hours, so let's turn it up.
What have I said that's bad about passport bros? Like, why do you try to give me specific examples? I said, I'm going to go back. I could go back to the first video he reacted to. I have said time and time again, not only in this live, every time I speak on it, that I don't care about men coming down here paying for a box.
That soft, creamy texture. That fresh, milky flavor. That's Galvani Fresh.
I'm talking about lame niggas that sit up showing this shit on camera, promoting that shit like they ain't never had no coochie, and then got the nerve to try to ask me why the hell I'm here as a woman and be pressed because I'm here as a woman. That's what I'm talking about. And I've been consistent in what I'm talking about. I've been very consistent. I haven't switched up. And I'm not promoting my services specifically to men who buy box. I've had women book with me. I've had men who want to find a wife. Hell, I've even had men come with me who say they want to come out here and do their thing with the ladies. Cool.
Brooklyn
They not
Prophet.
acting like this dude is what I'm trying to say.
Brooklyn Prophet, how can you tell? You never had a woman like this. So how would you be able to tell?
So how am I grifting? That's another thing. If I'm keeping it real
Thank you.
and
Get out of
saying
here,
how I feel,
bum.
and people still want to buy my services, how is that a grift? It makes no sense. But obviously, it's something about what I'm saying that resonates with them. Let me go back.
I'm asking, how can you tell, Brooklyn Prophet? You never been with these type of women. You
Why
know
would
what
I
type
be
of
talking
women you've
about
been with.
Spanish men? Why would I be talking about Spanish men when I was talking about that? They not the one coming. They're not the ones flooding my like. What? They're not. What are
Brooklyn
you talking
Prophet.
about? They wasn't the ones flooding my comments.
You talking about you, Brooklyn Prophet, Spanish man?
Now let me go back to the first video that he initially reacted to. And he's saying, I all of a sudden changed my stance. I've been on the same shit from the very beginning, and I'm gonna prove it. And that's what I say. All this man do is get on here and lie. All he does is get on here and lie and misrepresent the facts. Here we go. Here we go. This is the first video he ever reacted to with me. Hold on, I'm gonna play it again so y'all can hear it. Again, who am I addressing? Am I addressing all passport bros? I'm addressing the men who are coming in my comments and got something to say because I'm a woman in Colombia. I told y'all specifically who the hell I'm talking to. I made myself very plain. George Edelson, the homie hub scammer. Who is that?
See, everybody get heat in this space, huh? When you in this space, you get heat. I think because Homie Hub did a lot of videos on her.
I'm not talking about all American men. Now, not one time in this video are you gonna hear me say black men. Again, this is the first video, or I might. Let's see. Let me see. I forgot what I said.
I can't even hear what she said. Get the likes up. Everybody hit the like for me. Hit the like button.
There are some men who are here for both, to enjoy the country and sex tourism. And what did I say way back then? Get it how you live. Get it how you live. I have never been on this campaign or crusade to try to tell y'all don't come here and do that. But if you come from me, if you send from me, I was talking about them, I'm going to address you. Keep that shit over there. Oh, thank you so much, Born Ready. Oh, you show love. I appreciate you.
That's your guy, Born Ready. I don't know who he is.
I'm sorry, I can't read. The tactful rebuttal is flawless for real. I'm sorry, y'all. I've been up since 4. So like my eyes getting blurry. I've been working all day long. Right before this, I did an interview. Okay, so I just gotta come back and show y'all. Didn't I say go where you celebrate it and not tolerate it? I stand on that. My message has not changed. It's been the same.
I don't know who that is. They've been saying that in the chat, that he been over there simping or something. I don't know.
Well, my mind has changed on that. Some. Some, okay? I do think for a lot of them, the American women don't want them. But I've been getting out and about, and I have been seeing some American men down here. They're not in the majority, but I have been seeing them. And I'm like, oh yeah, you can definitely get women in the United States. They just like to travel. That's it. And that's okay. They just like to travel. I can admit when I was wrong on certain things. The Homies Hub doesn't fall into that category. American women don't want him. I stand on it. But I have been seeing it's like a new crop of entrepreneurs that are coming down here, and they not bad looking men, got personality, got charisma, got talent. And they just like to travel. I wasn't meeting them before. I'm seeing them now. So my mind has changed. Oh, well. And no, I'm not changing my mind on that because they're not. By all means, go where you are celebrated and not tolerated.
Okay, we're gonna go back and forth.
No
we got
problems
Homie Hub.
with American men leaving the
We got Homie Hubs live, and we got her live, Mariah live. We're gonna go back and forth.
United States.
People don't want to speak about the facts. I was made aware by a couple people, and then I finally had Steve confirm this for me 2 weeks ago. Do you guys know she's already been in the Passport Bro space? She was on Mentuition's channel, right? Now, I don't know where the content went. The content must have disappeared, which is lucky for her. She was on Mentuition's channel, and I want her to come on stream and tell me that this didn't happen. She was on Mentuition's channel talking about how she fell in love with a Passport Bro she met after 3 days, right? And that nigga assured her that he wasn't hitting none of the prosties inside of Cartagena. So then she started giving up the box to him. Now, let me break down why this whole passport hole thing came up that seemed to have triggered her. I've been telling y'all for months, because I live down here, these women come to Colombia, they follow black men, and they end up fucking on these black men. I've been telling y'all this shit. I have seen this multiple times for years. I meet passport sisters, traveling sisters. I've done multiple videos on this. Every time I go to Cartagena, I run into a group of black women that are judging me for being down there whole time. Why are you in a red light district? There are no niggas here. It's only women that are working and American dudes trying to find them some fine shit. And y'all be down here judging us. You know why they be coming down here? Because they're hunting us. And they think because they're American women that they have a better chance at finding the niggas that they want because they're isolated. All these women are prostitutes or whatever. I'm a regular girl. I'm this, I'm that, and that. So what women like her end up doing is they end up getting a buns clap just to find out the nigga they fucking is still gonna keep fucking on them prosties. And that's her story. She was in Cartagena 2024, fell in love with a passport bro, found out that he was still clapping buns despite what she told him, and then she started allowing him to clap buns. She started becoming complicit in the fact that a nigga who's in her guts, digging her out, is also hitting other prosties, and all his friends is hitting all them prosties. And that's where her anger and her animosity for passport bros and black men come from, because she got played by one. She got played by one. So she's down here hoping to God that she could find somebody to replace that baby father that don't want nothing to do with her no more, right? He obviously want nothing to do with her no more. You talking about the quality of men you hanging with, your baby daddy got you living in a fucking hostel where you sharing an apartment with your 10-year-old daughter with a bunch of random ass Colombians, and you don't know what them niggas is up. You don't know who's coming in and out of that fucking place. You don't live with no Americans. It's really not that expensive to live by yourself and make sure you and your baby safe. But I know that you have no cordial communication with that man because you said it out of your own lips that you got that nigga on child support. Does a woman who moved her child to Colombia and got her baby daddy on child support sound like a woman you want to be taking any credible advice from? And you are not brave enough to sit on stream and answer all these questions. You don't want to answer these questions. This is now your third or fourth upload, second live stream about me this week. We had addressed you one time. I said, I'm not about to keep addressing this girl because I could already tell that nobody holds her accountable. No one holds her accountable, okay? Nobody does. Now, she's saying she's not dating these Colombian niggas. She's not fucking these Colombian niggas. Of course not. Not when you look like this, for real. Of course not. Not when you look like this, for real. This what you look like. So now, let's pull up the video that I did my response to. And don't worry, chat. Everybody's going to get it tonight. Hit the like button. Everybody's going to get it tonight. Everybody is going to get it tonight. I do not care if y'all do not like me in this space. I don't give a fuck. All of you niggas come off YouTube. I don't care. In real life, my life is just good. I got people that love me. I got people that rock with me. I do great things. You know what I'm saying? I could care less. This shit is about optics. None of these people are real because these people got a lot of shit to hide. Homies Hub don't got shit to hide. That's why I share my whole life with y'all. I be sharing my whole life with y'all. I don't care. You guys want to have something on me so bad and you can't because I'm not a serial capper. But y'all niggas is serial cappers. Y'all niggas is some serial cappers, boy. So now let's get into this video where I'm gonna break down and show you guys that this woman literally hates black men. All right, so let's go into the next segment of this video.
Let's see where he says she hates
let's
black
talk
men.
about a girl that clearly hates black men. Get your popcorn because the Keese evidence is about to get ridiculous. I want you guys to hit the like button. The Keese evidence is about to get ridiculous. And I want to say this too, Pop. I've been warning you to step away from that nigga. I've been warning you to mind your own business. Maybe you don't watch the live stream. Start asking the community how many warnings the Homies Hub is giving. I've been warning you, Pop. I've been warning you to back the fuck up because you're gonna let that old ass nigga fuck you up. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. A lot of the content creators in this space that are
car accidents can be very scary. It can feel like the world's crashing.
Around me and your age are not about to be fucking with you if you keep standing next to that nigga. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, you're going to get hit with a jab tonight. You're going to get hit with a jab tonight. We're going to bring out nothing but evidence, and y'all going to see the perfect picture I'm going to paint for all you for all these niggas.
Oh,
right?
sookie now.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
So he says she hates black men.
Coming back up. I appreciate you coming to the debate, brother.
Let's see.
You definitely should have picked the day that you wouldn't have to go out again because
This is supposed to prove that Mariah hates black men.
Y'all know she's going to flip out again because I'm reviewing her video as if she doesn't have 5,000 likes on this video. She thinks no one is going to do a reaction and challenge her thoughts. She don't like black niggas.
Part 3, to bringing a box of rubbers to Colombia will get you denied entry into the country. And I mean what I said. Now, if you look at part 2, I talked about how a lot of the times the search is random. They have to suspect you of coming here for that purpose. Now, what are some things that will lead them to suspect you for coming for that purpose? I'm going to be purposely honest. A huge group of men, particularly a huge group of darker complected men. I'm just being honest. Why do I say that?
Now, at first, I want to give her the benefit of the doubt here. She's trying to say migration is racially profiling. And some of us like to believe that. I'm going to tell you, I don't think they're racially profiling. I think they're profiling you by your passport status. But it's like, okay, black men, be careful bringing condoms because they're racially profiling. So this is coming across like a good warning from a sister trying to help us out. But then keep listening to what she's saying.
Well, your common sense will tell you that. If you go to Parqueyeres, that's all that's up in the park.
And that was my problem. And I'm going to break it down in this video.
Yeah, me and Mariah talking on the back end, we're going to see. I'm going to try to get her to do 1 day a week with me permanently. So we're going to run a show whenever she's free, Monday through Sunday. Whenever she free, we're gonna run a show permanently on one of those days together. Because our numbers did good on that last live we did.
You don't go to Parquilleras, right? How do you know what's all up in the park? The only thing you see when you come overseas is black men. That's why you was fucking on a black nigga when you first got the Cartagena. That's why you're obsessed with me right now, right? All that you attract and all that you're around is black men. So all you can see is black men. That's it. And you hate it. You hate it because you want a Puerto Rican nigga to like you so bad. You want one of these light-skinned niggas to like you so bad. And don't none of these niggas want you.
And some of y'all will be.
Here's my problem with her statement here. Once you start breaking, when people speak with conviction, make sure you listen to the words that's coming out of their mouth, right? I'm trying to teach you guys something. I want to teach you guys how to intelligently listen to people and look for the facts. How many times has she told you guys, and she's going to say it on this video too, how many times has she
Yeah, I haven't heard anything she said yet. You're right. I haven't heard anything, but I guess he's going to go through it. So let's see if she said anything. And yes, before I have the DJI, so I'm going to connect it straight to the camera. So before I do any other live, I will have my camera. Don't trip. Or not live. Before I do any other interview, I will have my camera.
told you guys that she does not go to where black and sex tourist Americans go? How many times have we heard her say? I heard her say it in multiple videos. So if you don't go to where sex tourists and these men go, how do you know what be up in the park? Do you know how many times you would have to visit the park to accurately be able to say whether or not black men dominate being in the park or not? And my whole point for addressing this was I was trying to get her to understand you cannot be saying stuff like this on the internet because you are working against us as black men, right? They're already trying to paint a narrative that black men are the sexual deviants in the space, and your black ass is going to come on here because you're not white passing. I don't know if you think you're white passing. You are a black woman, okay? You are a black woman. Maybe you might pass for being Hispanic, but you are a black woman. You are a sister at the end of the day. And your black ass is sitting on here confirming the very stereotypes that us black men are trying to get away from. Okay? Do you know how often you would have to be in the park to know that for certain? It would literally be impossible for you to actually know that those comments coming out of your mouth is true unless you visit the park often. So because you don't know if those commentaries are true, there's not a 24/7 drone surveillance. There's not a census on what skin complexion type of person is entering the park. You don't know who be in the park. I'll tell you, the park is very diverse. The park one day could have an influx of black men. The next day it could have an influx of white men. The next day it could be nothing but Puerto Rican niggas in there. That's what it is. The last time I went to the park, it was nothing but groups of Latinos. Groups of Latinos, right? But I'm gonna let her keep saying her piece because the more and more I hear her talk, the more and more I feel like her anger and her energy is directed toward black men.
Like, yeah, well, other groups of men do it too. They not doing it like y'all. They not doing it to the extent that y'all do. They're not.
I don't think I need to keep going over this. I think you guys get the point. If you guys need more proof, like I said before, I have several live streams. Passport Sister says black men are this. Passport Sister wants war with the homies. All right, I'm not going to give 40 minutes breaking down every single person because I want to get to the meat and the potatoes of this live stream tonight. So that's what I have to say about her. She is obsessed with Passport Bros. She's obsessed with fucking on Passport Bros. Okay? And she hates black men. Simple as that. It's one of those irritations she have because the black men she would want don't want her. The majority of niggas that are not black don't want her. And all you need to do is go through her videos. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. We're getting you niggas out of here. And I'm getting all of you niggas out of here tonight. Because what y'all not gonna do is keep moving the goalposts. Okay. So now let's get to my next point. Okay. Number one, I want to just make this clear. I don't care if Mariah Sincere does not like me. Okay. I don't care. I know that under the makeup and the surgery, this is what she looks like for real. I don't care. I really don't care. It's not something I care about, and I've never cared about it. Simple as that. I know you guys want to try to create a storyline. Oh, he's just mad that he can't get her and all this other shit. I never shot my shot at her. So I really could care less. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, if you're going to speak on us as black men that travel, or you're going to paint this narrative that I'm some guy that can't get any girls without paying for them, and I can't do this, or I can't do that, or, you know, like whatever nonsense that you're going to say, you have to prove it. That's really all I'm saying. Like, you know, we don't need to like each other, but you're definitely going to respect me. You're not going to come on here and say all this nonsense.
I have to pause this for this comment right here. Bro, this does need to be studied because this space, I've seen it send people to the psych ward. These people are starting to flip out in this space, bro. I'm telling you, I done seen this space do some crazy things to people now. Man, people are losing their mind in this little space, bro. It's ridiculous. That's crazy.
And all this bullshit that's not true. I don't seek approval from none of y'all. I don't seek approval from none of the niggas out here. The niggas you're giving credit, watch my channel. You talk about niggas only buying box. You did a collaboration with Kari HQ, the box professor. We have a whole live stream on that. Go watch it. All these niggas get exposed. Everyone gets exposed. Until Mariah can sit in front of me on a live stream and discuss what me and her have been going back and forth about, I don't care. If she want to make jokes all day about how I look, I can't get women, all this other shit, that's fine. That does not change the reality of the situation. You are a baby mama that brought your child into a dangerous environment. You have sparked up several live streams to let everybody know that you're leaving. I've already proved this on multiple live streams where I told everyone that you're going to leave Colombia because you're going to realize it's not safe for no child to be down here, and that you're going to keep chasing dick along the way. Simple as that. I told you that you need to group up with black men, and you started doing exactly that because those are the only people that's going to protect you down here. These Colombian niggas are not going to protect you. These white niggas are not going to protect you. These Indian niggas are not going to protect you. The only people that's going to protect you are black men. But you're such a wayward woman, and you're so defensive, and you so angry. You got your baby daddy on child support. You don't listen to nothing nobody got to say. There's no single grandma. Come on, baby. Why you got my child out there? There's not a single person that loved you that would have okayed your decision to become a worldwide traveler with your daughter. Your daughter cannot form no attachments with any friends. She can't have lifelong friends that she could grow up with and say, hey, I knew that person since fourth grader. You're robbing that girl of all of that shit because you don't want to sit your ass in the States, become a submissive, cordial, easy to work with woman, and stabilize your family. You're suffering from feminism right now. You're suffering from it. So you can say as many jokes as you want. It doesn't take away the truth of what I'm saying. I'm saying the truth. You got your daddy on child support. You're in a shared apartment with random Colombians that you do not know. And you got a bunch of niggas that are gonna amp you up, and the most they're gonna do is put dick in you. They ain't gonna do nothing else. Now, off of that, let's get to the next one. I'm tired of talking about that. All right. So let me give you guys a backstory real quick
Him and
to
Social
the one
Loner
and
are
only
crashing
Big
out
Homie
right
to pull
now.
up on you with the hoodie and not do shit.
I think two creators that's crashing out at the moment right now is probably him and Social Loner.
In the streets with Keys, right? So I told you guys and broke down this story about how me and him got into the beef. And I know a lot of you guys didn't really understand it, but I'm going to tell you what happened, okay? And I'm going to break it down. We could go over the whole story. Give me 1 second, chat. I want to just make sure I get the entirety of the conversation down real quick. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me see. 1 second, chat. I want to see if I can get the start of the story. Okay. So let us first start this
Maybe I can save it, bro. Maybe I can save it.
Conversation off with this, and I'm just gonna give you guys a real timeline, right? Like let me just give you guys a real timeline real quick, okay? Give you guys a real timeline. So this is a part of when me and Keith really start talking, right? We probably start really talking and having conversation, maybe like, just before the battle or something like that, right? So I'm going to tell you guys what I told this nigga when we were both still in the States, right? Give me 1 second. I literally just lost a voice note. Let me see, chat. 1 second. Okay, right here. So I told Keith, and I'm going to play the voice note for you, y'all. Listen to the voice note, chat. Listen to the voice note. Hey, bro, fuck them Asian bitches, man. Do not fumble shorty for no Asian coochie, bro. I gotta put up with Asian coochie for the next 4 or 5 months. But Lord, no, I got a shorty built just like your shorty waiting for me in Cartagena, bro. This shit about to be a tough relay. I'm about to fuck around and stay in New York up until y'all really just about to get to Thailand, and then I'm gonna fly out. Okay, so these are some of the friendly conversations me and Keith are having inside of our DMs, right? And I'm going to give you guys preface. I felt some type of way about Keith when he pulled up on Steve. I thought that was whack. The whole conversations on Steve's live stream. But behind the scenes, I felt like, I wasn't giving him a fair shake because it was almost as if I'm inserting myself into a beef between him and Men's Tuition. And I don't know either of them that well, but I respected Men's Tuition a lot. I considered them my homies as soon as I met them. So we, having conversations behind the scenes, I said, listen, I'm going to give him a fair shake. You know what I'm saying? We did the versus battle. I said, you know what? I'm going to pull up to his party. He gave me the formal invite. Everything's cool. So now we planning to come to the party. He got a girlfriend, right? He got this nice little thick brown skin shorty from Brooklyn. And I sent him that voice note like, yo, bro, do not fumble shorty for none of these Asian girls, bro. Do not fumble shorty for none of those Asian girls, bro. Come do your thing and be out. Now, Keith, in the streets with Keith, Marquise, is an individual. He's one of those 40-year-old dudes that never got his shit off in high school. So because he never got his shit off in high school, everything he does is really replicate of a guy that you saw is kind of lame, but he trying to get his off, right? So look, I'm going to break y'all down the story, and we going to go evidence by evidence by evidence. Let's go to the only vlog y'all see of Keith's party, and I just want you guys to watch. Just watch. I just want y'all to watch, okay? Just watch. So here's the video. Thai girl gets choosy at the villa party. Just watch the video, And I want you guys to watch what the shorty in the thumbnail is doing the whole video. Watch this. Obviously, I'm not going to play the whole video for y'all, but we're going to just skim through. And every time she appears, I'm going to give you guys 30 seconds and just watch what's going on, right? So watch this. Watch this. Give you guys some entertainment tonight, since this is what y'all want. This is Keis's party, Keis's meetup. Invited me. He said, listen, bro, bring shorties. Okay, bring bring shorties. Bring all the girls. By the way, I'm going to say this. I'm the only person that came to the party with girls I did not have to pay for. And you could watch and see the energy throughout the whole party. Watch this. Back real quick. This is Travel Wolf, another guy that he had a problem with. And this is International Zoe, another guy that he had a problem with. Now, do you guys remember the Razor Rays thumbnail where he got Keith sitting in the living room with a North Face on and a hoodie? Yeah, that was in the streets with Keith being theatrical towards International Zoe, as if they was going to pull up on each other, right? That was what that was. He was like, all right, man, I'm going to see you when I see you. The same words he used with me, the same words he uses with everybody else. And now International Zoe is the person coming to his party. But I'm sure he wants to leave that in the past, right? He doesn't want to be held accountable when he does all this fake ass fronting that he be doing. This right here, y'all remember this? Y'all remember this live stream? Y'all don't remember? Don't worry, chat. We're going to refresh everybody on the type of nigga that this nigga is. This live stream is from him talking about he's going to run in the International Zoe.
Classroom teachers and newspapers endorse Democrat Richard Barrera for State Superintendent of Public Instruction. After leading the state's top-performing large urban school district, Barrera is uniquely qualified to improve outcomes for kids.
Chilling. You got me, Travel Wolf, International Zoe, Pop, who he got a bunch of YouTubers that are just meeting him for the first time, maybe the second time, and he got like 2 or 3 street team members. Almost none of his team could stick around and make sure this party was going to be the A+ party he wanted it to be, right? Couldn't get the Wi-Fi right, couldn't get nothing going right. Asked me, said, yo, homies hub, can you go live off your phone? I said, yes, I can. I set up the gimbal. I go live off of my phone. You're going to see it throughout the video. I'm trying to record as much footage for him as possible so that y'all could see how the party really played out, because everyone going to say it's trash if they can't see it. I already know that was going to happen. Y'all see the vibes already, right? This is his chick. I'm playing pool. Now, don't worry. Y'all going to see more if you go watch the video. I'm going to show you guys snippets. You guys go and do your homework. All you niggas that have opinions and don't know what the fuck happened, all of you guys can watch this, right?
For me, I'm like, baby, how you wavy too turned up and rich, ain't got no kids and spouse. And crazy, boss up a little bitch like push and kick out. To me, you know your chest. The LA Hills. Who they tryna contest the G? I pump you ready to kill.
I guess we gotta wait for the game.
Really, Joe, what's the deal? Man, homie Hub has been in the hot seat, boy. He been battling like 5 people.
Didn't somebody ask who rented the house?
Sorry, I don't.
Didn't somebody say who rented the house?
Yeah, she said, who rented the house?
Ooh, what girl?
The one you wrote.
Which one? The first one?
Yeah. She said, who rented the house?
Yeah, nigga.
So Keith is joking, being funny. We all having a good time. If I would have known shit would have came to this, I would have never came to this party, right? So I'm taking everything Keith is doing as jokes, but I'm gonna give you guys some back text and some pretext. Keith is trying to play me from the second we've met each other. Now, if you're my homie, it's funny. If you later on gonna turn into my enemy, it's not funny anymore, right? So this nigga going behind the girls I'm with, trying to act like he trying to shoot pool in. When I first met him, I'm talking to a girl, I'm sitting down with BMT, his brother come and start hugging all up on Shorty, start feeding, and he start laughing. He go on stream later that day, oh, my brother took homie's hub girl. My brother took homie's. So I'm sitting there like, okay, we all joking. He trying to play me like, yeah, you know, I own the house. I got more money. I'm giving homie's hub a place to sleep. The Thai girls are not really catching the jokes. But I'm like, okay, this is your corny way to be funny. That's cool. Like, I don't really care. Like, it's whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can hump up on my shorty and you know, help her hit a ball into the pool. You can do all that, bro. I don't really care. But you have to understand, this nigga is a dude who will always be building evidence against you all the time. You can never be cool with him because y'all see what he doing. He pulling up receipts, quote unquote receipts. Bro, if you my friend, why are you saving information on me to use against me? You're saving embarrassing moments. Like me, I don't have to do that. I can just show people what happened. So I'm trying to play this as quickly as possible to get to the real receipts, right? Get to the real fallout, what really happened between me and the girl, where I started losing my respect for him as a person. I'm just trying to give you guys a clear image that there's a whole video vlog you can watch and you can see the energy between me and this girl the entire night. You can clearly see she's feeling a nigga.
Yeah. That's why she had to go home. Niggas ain't. Alright, so we go. So she make us take a shot right
He's doing all that for the camera. Where Keith? Keith, come and get your bitch. Your bitch is bugging. You done already gave her the chat not to talk to niggas, and she doing this in front of the camera. I didn't ask her to do that.
This shit is pissing me off so much.
Do we need more evidence, or can we move on to the next film? Like, can I put my glasses back on, or like, do you guys want to keep watching how this shit plays out? You guys tell me. Okay. So now y'all could go watch this. Let's move on to the next point. Let's get on to the next point, right? And don't worry, I'm gonna have people come on the panel and really confirm what happened when we saw these niggas in Medellin. I don't have to cap about nothing, right? So after this, guess what happens next, chat? Do you guys want to know what happens next? Okay, if you guys do not remember what happens next, Ben Vlogs ends up getting in the streets with Keith inside some serious trouble. Okay? Ben Vlogs ends up getting in the streets with Keith into some serious trouble, right? Keith allegedly went in the back with with this same girl, and he, being Ben Vlogs, announced that on stream. Now, what does Keith do to try to gain some damage control between him and his girl that I told him not to lose? Right? Hold on, chat. I'm sorry. My fucking computer's slowing down right now. What does he do? He does damage control, and him being Keith, right, tries to do real serious damage control with his girlfriend. So let's play this because I want you guys to see the level of fuckery that niggas be on, right? And how messy niggas be. And niggas be trying to paint you like you the bad guy. When in reality, it be them. Okay? So give me 1 second. We're gonna pull this up. We are gonna pull all this up right now. I forgot that this was sent to me already. So it's crazy. Okay. Share my screen. Show you guys what this nigga's up to. Here's the telegram. In the streets with Keith. Let me know if y'all can see this, chat.
This alive right now. He's live right now.
Shit. All a nigga gotta do is open his phone and click anything you've done. Anybody with common sense is gonna be able to put 2 and 2 together, and I leave the evidence up. You could go watch the video and see how that turned out. You could go watch the live streams and see how that turned out. Y'all could go watch everything and see how shit turned out. It never changed. It never changed, right? So boom. It's loading right now, chat. Give me a second. Keith comes on here and does a whole live stream with his girl. Pleading the fifth. I didn't fuck that girl. XYZ. If you didn't fuck that girl, then why are you saying that I went after you? If you didn't fuck her, then why are you saying that I went after you?
I don't know. I felt like I just needed some time, but I feel like I came back to like a shit show. Like, this is not what I was expecting at all. At all.
Okay.
And I don't know. This was crazy. I think this just took a turn. Like, I don't know if like.
This is on Keith's live stream, and this is his girlfriend saying how she felt after the Ben Vlogs kind of situation where he basically accidentally dry snitched on Keith for possibly hitting Shorty on stream. Now, chat, before I play the rest of this video because it's 8 minutes long, you feel me? Before I do that, I want to ask you guys a question. If you're having a party full of streamers and you know niggas are streaming, why would you bring a shorty who you bar find into the back of a room while niggas is on stream? Wouldn't you just wait for everybody to leave? Wouldn't you just wait for everybody to go so you don't get yourself caught up? So now this nigga gets caught up and like a softie, he got to come on here and do.
You made this?
I did.
It's delicious.
This is the player that you niggas be trying to uphold in the space. Hey, y'all think a nigga like this wouldn't beef with me over some pussy? Let's keep it going.
Been in the position where like the implication is just there. Like, it's no way. I watched this shit live. Like, I watched everybody live. Like, I watched it in real time. Like, y'all going back and watching it, and y'all not watching it with my heart on my eyes. And he just, like, literally, like, put the camera on you and was like, he just fucked her. And y'all two was sucking right behind. She followed you like a fucking wolf puppy the whole night. So here she go popping right behind you. You over there fixing your fucking pants and shit. Like, how was I not to believe that you didn't fuck her? Y'all coming from different rooms. I watched the whole live. I know it's a room right there. You just did the pre-party, post-pre-party live.
Baby girl, I know you no longer with Keith, but let me tell you something. Since I happen to be the bitch taker in the space, right?
Oh man.
You let this fat, ugly nigga play you in front of everybody. And I try to give this nigga an alibi. And instead of him to take the alibi, he wants to look cool in front of a bunch of lame ass YouTube niggas. He wants to look cool. He wants to look like he could travel and do what he want. He's stuck between a rock and a hard place. He's stuck between trying to be a married man with a girlfriend to being a nigga that's getting bitches overseas. That nigga fumbled his whole love life for a bitch that ended up coming to the homie and she got hubbed for the free ski. And don't worry, chat, we're gonna play her voice notes next because she's gonna tell you what happened out of her own mouth.
I can see where the rooms are in the home. So whether it's upstairs, downstairs, like, what's to say you're not gonna get a quickie? Everybody had finished their live at that point. Ben barely knew he was on fucking live and then came back to the live. So I don't see how you can't see how I saw it
and like had my heart broken in the fucking moment.
No. What I said on the stream earlier, if you take a look at it, was I was complicit in even going around with this. I don't know why Ben would even say that, even if that's what he thought was going on. I don't know why he would even say it online, which it wasn't what was going on. However, I can see how it looks, and that's why, I have asked you so many times at the house. I even told you before I left, like, dog, I want to cancel the trip, and I don't really want to travel as much.
Chat, for those of you niggas in here trolling, if this nigga never fucked this girl, according to what he's saying on stream right now, right, since he want to make up narratives, let's go with the truth. If you never, because I'm sitting here watching this live stream, and I'm believing him. He ain't tell me he fucked on Shorty. He ain't tell me he kissed Shorty. He ain't tell me none of that shit. And she didn't tell me that shit either. I'm believing him. So if I hit this, like I said before, all of us brought girls to the party. He's flirting with my girls. Other niggas in the party is flirting with my girls, right? The girls are for everybody. I came with 4 shorties. I'm sharing my shorties. They're interacting with everybody. They vibing with everybody. You got your street team mascot girl. I am not thinking y'all are this deep. I'm thinking this is your invite to the party. It's only later, and I'm going to play y'all the voice notes to back this up. It's only later I realized, oh, y'all niggas was actually entangled. Now, I don't know how deep the entanglement was, whether it was just for content or whether it was how he really felt. However, once you guys hear the preponderance of evidence, you're going to understand where I'm coming from. Okay?
Because we've been doing so good. You know what I mean? I'm like, I don't want to mess this up with Thailand because, and again, this is where Banks kind of fucked me too, because I be trying to stay off of, and again, it's nobody's fault but mine. I be trying to stay off the interaction type shit. Banks was like, man, the streets is saying, what they paid for is to see how you gonna interact with a girl or with girls around, not just filming the party like KBS. This is what Banks says. I'm like, I can see that because a lot of people, I remember when Steve said it, like, yeah, it's not just filming. We want to see what Keith is going to do. And I'm like, people did pay for that. So let me get in the mix.
Keith is a weird guy. He's not good with women. It's very obvious he's not good with women. Because if you was a player, you would have told Shorty, I'm going to do what I need to do at that party, and you're going to respect it. But you don't got it like that. So that's why you sitting on a live stream doing a whole apology run with your girlfriend because you fucked up. Simple as that. And you about to lose her, and he ultimately ends up losing her anyway because he can't fight the urge to prove he's that guy to a bunch of random profile picture niggas in the chat. He can't separate YouTube from real life. So he's talking about all these guys wanted me to show you I'm the guy and that I'm good with women. So I was doing XYZ with Shorty, but I didn't fuck her. And that was the alibi you should have.
If you got a girl, you cannot be on live stream. You cannot. You cannot be in Thailand or nothing on live stream. The only thing you can do is long form content.
Stuck with, right? But I'm gonna get into it.
I was in the mix too much, but it's my fault though.
Like, I'm not no scary ass bitch. Like, I really understand the game. I understand what shit come with. I'm not no punk. I'm not pussy. I'm not none of that. So, if even I'm like, all right, go out there, have fun. I'm gonna be keeping an eye on you. Like, they all knew that because all of them was running scary and all of they fucking streams anyway. Oh, don't put the camera on Keith. Don't put the camera on Keith. Don't put the camera on Keith. Oh, Keith said don't put the. So I'm already up and on because I'm like every fucking body on their stream is saying, don't put the camera on Keith. Don't put the camera on Keith. Now I'm already up and on. I'm like, well, shit. Well, let me try to view this motherfucker every time I fucking can because clearly he don't want the camera on him. So
dumb nigga, just mad stupid, bro. Just mad stupid, bro. You want to ruin what's at home to impress a bunch of chat niggas. Just mad stupid, bro. Mad, you know your girl watching the live streams. You put her on the Everybody channel. I would have never told my girl about the travel space. I would have told her I do sneaker reviews, nigga. Do anything. Why the fuck would you tell her about Ben Vlogs or the Homies Hub or K9 channel if you not a dumbass?
Again, I said to go out, have fun, but I just felt like in the moment I just needed some time because I was like, oh, we fucking? I didn't know we was fucking. Well, now that I know we fucking, I feel differently about the whole situation. And I feel like over and over it was kind of announced not to put you on camera. Ben even said it when he first came in, like, oh, Keith said don't have him on camera. So like,
What did I tell Keith before we even got to this trip? What did I tell him? What did I tell him? Y'all trying to go back to the chat? I can show you guys what I told him. What did I tell him? I literally just said this to him. Hey, bro, fuck them Asian bitches, man. Do not fumble shorty for no Asian coochie, bro. I gotta put up with Asian coochie for the next 4 or 5 months. But Lord, no, I got a shorty built just like your shorty. I got a shorty in.
I'm not gonna lie, you can't fumble a fire girl for any Thai woman. I'm not gonna lie.
Cartagena built just like his shorty. If I know she watching my streams, I ain't about to fumble none of that for no Asian coochie. That ain't gonna be loyal to you anyway. Waiting for me in Cartagena, bro. This shit about to be a tough relay. I'm about to fuck around and stay in New York up until y'all really just. Hey, bro, fuck them Asian bitches, man. Do not fumble shorty for no Asian coochie, bro. His girl heard that voice note and she was laughing. She was dying. She's like, yeah, he better not fumble me for no Asian coochie. And guess what the dumbass nigga do anyway? Fumble. Anyways, let's keep playing this shit.
he panned away. So you trying to tell me like you didn't remember he said don't put you on camera? Like, so it was just like, I don't know, it felt intentional. Not intentional to hurt me, but just intentional like to put your business out there. But like, you know, I feel bad for like whatever. I don't know, whatever.
Guys, where's the background noise? I don't hear anybody in the chat. Everybody's quiet. Oh, all the trolls that's in the chat, the Homies Hub is taking straight L's. Where y'all niggas at? Where y'all at? Oh, don't worry, guys. Like the real haymaker is gonna play after this. I just want you guys to know that I actually have receipts.
Days and confused and shit. He crying all out. I don't
He
know.
has a haymaker.
But I just feel like the fact that anybody consider my feelings, I don't give a fuck about these grown man feelings. And who the fuck is Jazz? And why the fuck is niggas in the chat saying she looking for me?
Man, not everybody. Have you seen Gonzilla Teeth Jazzy Pendergrass?
No.
If you saw, if you ever seen the Super Mario movie and they had the little dudes with the small heads, that's what she looked like. But anyway, so I didn't see, like I said, I didn't see a lot of the streams. So you saying that Ben said when he walked in not to put Keith's business on camera?
That's exactly what he said. He said Keith don't want to be filmed. He said that when he walked in, when he first started walking around to start his stream was real choppy. When he first started his stream, he was like, Keith said he don't put him on camera. Keith said he don't want to be on camera. That's what he said when he first started his stream where he was streaming, because Ben's stream started to stream your stream, so Ben wasn't on stream for a little bit. So he said he don't want to be recorded. So like for him to record you at the end, it was just him like shit talking, but at the same time like he put it right there, like you and a girl coming out of the room, like, and you're adjusting your pants. How was I like? I still feel like you fucked up, to be honest.
Ain't
but
no
I
way
feel like I
you feel
need
like that.
some time to like get over it. But I'm just like, I don't need nobody to cry for me, do nothing for me, like, and I don't need to fuck back. Like I'm really like that in real life. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Like I'm not YouTube nothing. I'm just saying like when we talk real talk, and I just didn't feel like I was getting a real because I felt like, all right, if you say you was going out there to fuck somebody, tell me that. But you like, nope, I'm not gonna do that. And then the nigga like, yeah, he just fucked her. Look at them coming out the room. Like, that's weird. I feel like that's fucked up. I feel like
100%.
it's fucked up because I just wouldn't do no shit like that to you. And if I was to do some shit like that to you, oh.
Yo, guys, we got Philly Dom in the building. Yo, what's good? Oh, yeah, you can come on the live right now. Hell yeah. Hold on, let me drop this link. We got Philly Dom in the building, guys. Let's go.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Like, it wouldn't even be a conversation. You wouldn't even talk to me on the phone. Like, if I was to do some shit, like, would you even be having this conversation with me at all?
Of course not. I mean, you know, men handle things different, which, again, we talked about content. And again, when we reconnected, I told you I was a YouTuber and blah. And what did you say?
I said, oh, you talk.
All you needed to do as a man was keep it real, bro. That was all that you needed to do. But you're not a man. You're a bitch. That's the problem with you, nigga. You're a bitch. You could have kept it real with Shorty and let her know what you wanted to do. You gonna say that I dirty maxed you in XYZ, nigga, you dirty max your fucking self because you want clout and you want to look good in front of people so bad. You care what a bunch of random motherfuckers think that you tarnished your whole relationship, and now guess what happened? You ended up with no bitches. You could have at least had one bitch. Now you got no bitches. Now you got no bitches. And in case y'all forgot the drama, this is what happened.
Yours, the one who had the orange dress with the lines to it. Oh, come on.
Oh, with the lines to it, she was standing up.
She was sitting down like over there on
I
the
know
chair.
you're talking.
Yeah. She had a tattoo on her thigh.
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
And then probably Keith's joint.
Keith's joint. Oh, he just got this just now. He closed the blinds and everything in that room. I'm like, yeah, you rocking with Ben Vlog. You rocking with Ben Vlog.
What's the meaning?
Let's say that word. You rocking with Ben Vlog. Ben Vlog. That's me.
Well, I don't get it.
You rocking with Ben Vlog. Ben Vlog.
Ben Vlog?
Yeah.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, we see working back and forth and stuff.
I'm gonna leave you alone, man. I was just messing with you though. That's all.
So tomorrow what you got planned for? You gonna get back on live tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm getting back on live. All right, Ben. I'll see you talking about brother. You gotta get the fuck out. No, I'm waiting on you. I got all. Got all your stuff in? No. Hey, tell us what you need. Hey, get out. You gotta get out. No, I'm not playing. Get out. You gotta roll out.
Oh shit.
You joking, man?
They kicking Ben out.
Yeah.
Kick them straight out
Ben
the
Vlog
crib,
got
huh?
Jazzy Jeff because he
crazy.
streamed and announced what he thought Keith was doing. Do I think Keith went in the back room and fucked that girl? No, I don't. I don't even think he had the time to fuck that girl. Okay? But I do know that it was very obvious that whatever he was doing was apparent to everybody, including his girl, and he thought his girl was stupid enough to keep believing it, right? Now, part of me at this point in time truly and really felt that he only brought that girl for the party, because all of us only brought girls for the party. Come with as much girls as you can. I came with 4 bitches. I kicked 2 girls out because they were,
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Philly Dom in the building. Yo, what's the deal?
What's up, man? I'm here, man. What's going on? What's going on with you? I'm here.
Yeah, I've been trying to link up with you. You know, the times are different. So, we've been trying to right timing.
Yeah, because it's like daytime here. It's nighttime there.
Yeah, that's
so we'll
dope.
do everything off. But yeah, I'm here, man. Shout out to the chat, man.
Yeah, the chat been they put you on the list.
That's cool, man. Yeah, I'm here, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. And I was just in Singapore. I'm in Malaysia right now. I just came back. I had to get some stuff in Malaysia, but I'm going back to Singapore. But I'm here, man.
Nice. So how's the weather out there?
Oh, it's perfect, man. The weather's good. The weather's good. I can let y'all see it. This is Malaysia. This is Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. The weather's good.
Nice, nice. So how are the women out there too?
It's cool, man, but it's a Muslim country. So, I mean, there's a lot of pretty women here, but like 70% of the country is Muslim, bro. So you take that for what I'm telling you. Like, so it's real strict and it's like real religious. So a lot of the women are covered up. Matter of fact, if somebody's walking by me, I'll show y'all. Like, you know, in the Muslim gear, I forget what they call it.
Exactly. The turban?
Yeah, turbans, yeah. They not real, so they not really, it ain't really a party place. But they do got beautiful women here.
Okay. No clubs out there.
Yeah. It's clubs out here, they got clubs.
Okay, cool, cool.
Yeah, everybody else.
How long have you been out there already?
I've been out here like a month.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah, I've been here like a month.
Okay, so how did you get started with the traveling channel?
There's a YouTuber by the name of I Am Maiwa from Africa, Kenya, Africa.
Okay.
I was working in Alaska in this fishing industry, and I used to watch his videos, and he was like, you know, I was just like, you know, somebody, and I was like, you know, a subscriber from his channel, and he was like, he was talking about he wanted to come to Tijuana, Mexico. I used to live in Tijuana, Mexico. I had a place in Tijuana, Mexico. I was living in LA. I was living in Hollywood, but I was working up in Alaska. But I told him I had a place down in Tijuana, Mexico, and he wanted to come out there to do some content. And when I finished working in Alaska on the fishing boats and everything, I went back to my place in Mexico, and he came and visited me, and I was just taking him around Tijuana because he felt like Tijuana was dangerous. He didn't want to be there by himself. I was taking him around and everything, and then he was like, "Yo, you got a good personality. You ever think about doing being a YouTuber?" I was like, "No, man, I ain't even think about that." He said, "No, man, you would be good for the camera, man. You really outgoing. You're a friendly person. You got a cool vibe to you. I think you should be a content creator." And that's when it started. And I've been doing, but because I was traveling already, I've been traveling my whole life, way before I even was in front of a camera. I used to do like missionary work with my parents when I was young, and I used to run track, and I used to run for a club team, and we used to like travel around the U.S. And then my parents used to do missionary work. I used to go with my dad to Jamaica, Haiti, Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, South Carolina, like all over wherever he went, I went with him.
Okay, nice.
That's what started me with traveling, you know.
So you ever been married before, or you just single?
Single.
Okay, nice, nice. You never been married?
No.
Okay, cool. That's dope. Just traveling the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's dope. So you where'd you live before? You said LA? You from LA or from Philly?
No, I'm from Philly. I'm from Philadelphia.
Okay.
I'm
And you
from
moved
Philly.
to LA. You was in Hollywood.
No, I ain't moved to LA. I lived in Philadelphia, and then I went to school in Miami, not Miami, but West Palm Beach. And then after I graduated from there, I ended up going working for Walgreens, the drugstore chain. I was a manager with them, and they transferred me out there to LA. That's how I got to LA.
Yeah, because I live in LA right now.
I know.
Yeah, it's smooth out here. How did you like
Yeah.
Hollywood?
It was cool. Hollywood was laid back, man. California was the best place I ever lived in the United States, man. It's real cool. It's real laid back. Everybody chill, you know. Y'all got your wild side, but I mean, I like California. I like the vibes there.
Yeah,
I lived off with Sycamore and Hollywood
Sycamore.
Boulevard.
Yeah.
Sycamore and Hollywood Boulevard.
Yeah. That's still smooth out there. I like that place. Yeah.
Yeah.
So did you start off in this space too with Razor Ray and everybody else?
Yeah. We all from that. We all from the same crew.
Okay, cool. And when
But
did
I think I started before them because I started like 2018. When I started YouTube, it was Ace Live, then it was Check in Effect. Like I'm from them. Like we all started around the same time.
Okay. And what do you feel about the passport bros? Are they making a good name for the travel space, or what do you feel about the whole passport thing? Passport bro.
I mean, I'm happy. I'm happy that black dudes are able to travel and everything like that. I don't really think they making a bad name. It's just anything that goes wrong and a black person is attached to it, they're a passport bro.
Yeah, facts.
If that makes sense. You
Mm-hmm.
understand? So I mean, you got the guy, what's his name? Raylo.
Oh yeah, Rello.
Yeah, you consider him a passport bro?
You know what's so funny is my definition of passport bro was the men that actually travel overseas and get married. That was my definition, but it's so many definitions of passport bros. I don't know. Yeah, my definition is when a man came from the States, actually traveled, and actually got married. That's my definition. What's your definition for passport bro?
I don't think they get married. Everybody get married. I think they just travel for better opportunity because some dudes go there to buy property. I know guys that's overseas buying property, the black dudes. I know guys overseas go there just to hook up with chicks because they ain't. I'm not saying they ain't got no luck in the States because I hate when people say that out there. That people they have guys, oh, they wasn't nothing in the States. The situation, it's hard to talk to chicks in the States. Like, to maintain them. So some dudes feel like they need to go overseas because they opening up their options. And I mean, despite what we all think, the world is bigger just in the US. It's other places you can go. You know what I mean? Some people don't fit good in a certain, area or whatever, or a country or something. They go somewhere else and they just shit over there in another place. You know what I mean? So it all depends. It all depends, man. It all depends. But I mean, there's many definitions for passport, bro, man. It all depends. But anytime you got black guys doing something and like a big number, they always try to demonize it.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we do have some dudes that go overseas and do dumb stuff. But like I said, my thing is, I'm just happy that some black dudes are getting passports and able to travel. Because, the world is bigger than LA, it's bigger than Philly. Where I'm from, it's bigger than New York City. It's bigger than your hood. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
you only live once. You only live once.
Yeah. So how long have you been traveling now?
On this, I've been traveling straight. I might, you might as well say 7-8 years straight, nonstop.
7 years straight. Okay, so you don't live back. You don't have a home back in Philly. You just been traveling.
Yeah, I got a place in New York.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, I got a place in Queens, New York, Astoria, Queens. I have an apartment there.
And when was the last time you've been there? You've been traveling for like 6 months?
More than that, man. Maybe I ain't seen an apartment since last year, April.
Woo.
April last year. Because I went to Alaska. I worked in Alaska for a couple months, and then I went on the road.
Okay.
So maybe like a year. And then before that, I was at the apartment for a year.
Okay. You don't get that residence check that the Alaskans get every month?
No, I don't get that, bro. You got to be a citizen. I mean, you got to be a resident.
Yeah,
of
resident.
Alaska. Yeah, I don't get that. But yeah, they get like 3,000, 4,000.
Yeah, every month.
That's crazy, bro. Just
That's
to live
crazy,
there.
huh? That's dope. So if you're a resident out there, you can still move around with that money, meaning like you can travel and you'll still get paid, or you got to actually be there.
No, as long as you're a resident, as long as like your address is that place. I mean, Alaska, you gonna get paid for that.
Nice. They say your first video in Brazil was fire.
What you say?
The chat said your first video in Brazil was fire.
Yeah, Brazil, man. I need to get back there. I came out of here to Asia because everybody was like, "Oh, you really want to be a YouTuber?" It's so much. I gotta say that. I gotta go talk about that while I'm on here with you.
Mm-hmm.
When you a black content creator, you always gotta keep, no matter what you do. It's a saying they say for it. No matter what you do, they want you to keep doing. They always keep chasing the what do you call it, the the mark. They keep adding on to the mark. I was in Brazil. I loved it. I would go out there every year to do videos. Brazil and the Caribbean and all that. They were like, no, man, if you really want to do this, you need to go to Africa. You need to go to Asia. Now I'm in Asia. I'm only in Asia because the people that support the channel was like, go to Asia. That's the only reason I'm here for.
So you haven't.
But they
You
always
been to
the
Thailand.
goalposts. They always pushing the goalposts with us.
Yeah,
But I'd
yeah.
rather be in Brazil.
So you tried Thailand, though, right? Of course you did.
Yeah, I've been to Thailand.
And you been to Pattaya?
Yeah.
Okay, how you like Pattaya?
It's all right. It's overkill.
It's overkill, for real.
It's overkill, bro.
It's overkill, yeah.
It's too much partying, too much girls, too much
Yeah.
drinking, too
Yeah.
much everything, too much spending money. Dudes going out there being broke.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the bad side to it. But I mean, some dudes that find girlfriends and stuff like that. But it's definitely worth the hype for you to come see it.
Yeah, yeah. And I think my more type, my style is kind of like Colombian and Brazilian women over the Asian side. To be
I
honest.
agree with you. I'm on the same side with you with that.
Yeah, because I went over
It's
there.
pretty
And I was,
Asian woman. It's pretty Asian woman out there.
of course. But I was the pride on the backside. You feel me? I needed.
Yeah.
I was trying to come back.
Yeah.
That was the only thing. That was the only thing. Yeah. So my next trip is maybe Brazil, or the DR.
That's what's up. No, but I like the Latin girls. I like black women.
He said, he said you was in Haiti after the earthquake.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, they said they
My
like
family.
those videos.
Yeah, my family from Haiti.
Yeah, they said they like those videos too. After the
Yeah.
earthquake.
Yeah, this age is different, man. This was hard for me, man. This is different.
Yeah, it is different. It's different from what I'm used to, especially in the city.
Yeah. Now people are not as friendly. They not as outgoing as like if you was like in Brazil, like I'm on the street, I could talk to people. It's a lot easier to get content. And Asia is a little harder. The people are not as friendly. No matter how people try to show it in their videos, I do real videos. I'll tell you the truth. It's really hard to really do videos with people out here.
Yeah, definitely. And he was saying Milano's still in beers in Brazil. I don't even know what does that mean. Milano was still in beers.
Milano was still Milano was saying that I stole a beer in Brazil, which was a lie.
Oh, I don't. Oh, Milano is a person.
Yeah. He's a small, minute YouTuber with a baby channel.
Trying to say some stuff. Oh yeah, you know the channel is gonna breathe something.
Yeah, he's trying to blow up his channel, but you can't blow up your channel by just talking trash about other content creators. You got to talk about your life, Playboy, like what's going on in your life. Like, you know what I mean? That's how you build a channel.
So how did you get out of like the 20K sub area? Like how did you end up like blowing up all the way past 100K?
Just consistency, man. It's no trick to this. People would tell you, oh, it's the thumbnails, this, that, all that does play a point. You can't handle raggedy thumbnail and all that. But it's consistency, man. Just keep putting out videos. I used to put out like 3 videos a day.
Oh, 3 videos a day. And that works better than putting out 1 video a week?
Yeah, if you put 1 video a week, you might have to stay with your regular job. You ain't gonna blow up. I mean, unless you got some cinematic type footage or something that's gonna whoa the whole world. You have to put a lot of videos out, man. The more videos, the better chance for your channel to grow up. Consistency is the key with YouTube.
Okay, so putting out 3 videos a day is not too much for the actual YouTube. Because I remember when I used to do that at the beginning, it seemed like the video stopped getting a certain amount of views because it seemed like maybe I was combining them too fast or putting out too many every day. Maybe it felt like that at least.
I mean, it's gonna feel like that, but no, man. You put them out and just see. Especially now, when I first started, we didn't have shorts. Y'all got shorts now. We got shorts you can put in there. A short take you an hour, 30 minutes to do, and you can throw it up.
No, I put shorts every day. I'm talking about long form. How many long
form? I used to put 3, but I mean, if you put like 2, I guess you could put 2, but 3 a day would be good. What's your
Ooh,
subscriber count right now?
almost 18K.
Oh, you almost at 20K.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 a day is good. I
Two a
mean,
day
two
is good.
2 a week. I mean, or one a, or maybe to make it even better for you, 1 a day. One a
Okay,
day is do good.
one long form a day.
One long form a day, and then go live. Go
Oh
live
no, I
every
go
day.
live. Yeah, I go live every day.
Every
I go live
day. Because right now YouTube is feeding the live streams more than they feeding the edited videos. They
Okay.
taking more. The streams are taking priority over the edited videos.
Wow. Yeah, I'm just hitting every area now. I'm just trying to build the page to where I can at least see like maybe like a fluctuate from like 3 bands to 5 bands a month.
Just keep pushing them, man. Keep putting them out.
Keep pushing.
Go. I would say live, one a day, but live stream like you ain't never live streamed before. I would live stream all the time. I'm telling you, bro. Look at. I mean, y'all see the blueprint. Look at the young boy, Astro Speed. Look at him. Look what he's doing.
Yeah. Yeah. And what do you do for your live stream? Do you have any like hotspot like Starlink or anything?
No, I don't do nothing fancy. I'm old school. I'm an OG. I'm an old dude. I just get on there and I just do the lives. I don't do nothing fancy, nothing tricky, nothing.
Okay.
I mean, but yeah, I just talk and do what I have to do. I mean, I need to change up now. Some of the guys are getting on me like, oh, you need to add this onto it. You need to do this. You need to do that.
Okay. And your YouTube
You can
page,
probably show me some things I need to do.
yeah, for sure. But your YouTube, you making a living off the YouTube now?
Not no more. Not right now. I'd be lying to you on this live if I told you that. For 5 or 6 years, I did.
Yeah.
Last year before last, the money was low.
Okay.
The money was low for me, man.
Yeah.
But I mean, for like 5 or 6 years, I was surviving just off of YouTube.
Nice. So what are you
That's
gonna
why I had to go
back?
What happened?
What are you gonna do
I'll
to
go
get
back up.
original?
I'll go back to Alaska to work.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah, because Alaska is one of them jobs that you can work for like 3-4 months, make 30, 40 bands, and then you can figure it out from there.
And what do you do in Alaska? That's pretty good. Maybe the chat, everybody that need a job can probably do that.
The actual job is called seafood processor.
Okay.
So what happens is when the fishermen catch the fish, well, we catch fish too, so it gets technical. When the fishermen, basically, if you work at a land plant, the fishermen will catch the fish, they'll bring it to the docks. We take it off the docks, we process the fish, cut it off, cut the heads off, gut the fish out, freeze it up, and then we send it to the supermarkets and wherever else they go.
Nice.
That's an actual job that pays a lot of money, and they need people to do it because nobody wants to do it. It's so bad in the U.S. that nobody wants to do it in Alaska that they hire people from Europe, South America, the Philippines, Japan to come over to help do it.
And you can get that job anytime?
You can get it anytime. They need people year round.
Nice. And you just came out with a book too, right?
Yeah.
Nice. How long did it take you to make the book?
Couple weeks to write it and stuff like that.
Okay. And it's going to teach us everything we need to know about YouTube.
I got a couple books. Yeah, they on Amazon. I got 4 books.
Oh, nice. How are they doing?
They doing all right. I'm doing all right. I got a little problem with Amazon right now. I got fixed, but they doing all right.
Nice.
Oh, couple hundred, couple thousand of each from each book.
So Asia didn't spark your algorithm?
No, man. It did all right. The live videos did all right. The lives, when I do like lives and show them what's going on and stuff like that. I don't know. It's like probably for you it would be good because your channel is still new. They pushing the new channels, but the old channels, like it's hard. They're not pushing us.
So what do you think I should, as far as like people trying to stay afloat on YouTube? How do you stay afloat on YouTube to where your basically your income is staying steady? Just dropping videos all the time, same way?
Just dropping videos all the time, doing live streams. Live streams is where it's at right now, I'm telling you. That's the number one, the live streams.
Okay. Yeah.
Live streams, what you doing right now. That'll keep you pushing. That'll keep you afloat. Because people donate money. It keeps your face out there. You keep bringing people like me on your channel, your subscribers on your channel, whoever want to come on there, bring them on there, interview them, talk with them. That'll keep you pushing.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna keep it doing. And you're not going to DR for Halloween?
No, man, no. I'm past that, man. My family from Haiti. I've been going to the DR when gonna go there. It'd be good for you.
Yeah, I haven't been there yet. It's gonna be my first time if I go.
Yeah. That'll spark your channel. I don't know what your job situation is. I don't know where you work at in LA or anything like that. But if you could travel a little bit, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe for like a week or two, go to the DR. One of them, that would definitely give you some spark.
Oh, that's another
your
thing I want
channel.
to ask you too. Where were you at when your channel sparked? So what made your channel really pop off? Your videos?
Dominican Republic.
Okay.
Haiti. Haiti really sparked it off. Because let me tell you why. Because that's a place where nobody goes. For your channel to blow up, you gotta travel and go places where nobody goes. I'm in Malaysia. Ain't nobody in the chat know nothing about Malaysia. Nobody go to Malaysia.
Okay.
You gotta go where nobody goes. Singapore. I'm probably the first black YouTuber out of our space. I mean, out of our travel space to go there.
Okay.
To Singapore. They don't go to them places. What happens? A lot of us go to the same places. We go to Thailand. We go to Brazil.
Colombia.
We go to DR. We go to Colombia. Now Kenya. I heard Kenya is on the list. A lot of brothers be going to Kenya.
Yeah, Kenya. Yeah. Yep. Cuba.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cuba. Yeah. Places like that. Austin was just here. I was with Austin a couple weeks back. He was just here. Austin Holloman.
Yeah.
Army
how's he
God
doing?
Travels. They was there. He doing good. He doing good. He back in Kenya.
Oh, he got robbed in
Somewhere.
Malaysia. He said he got robbed in
Yeah, he
Malaysia.
got robbed in Malaysia. Yeah, I was there when he got robbed. I was in Malaysia when he got robbed.
So what's happening out there? They taking your
It was just by the luck of the draw. It's not a bad country. These countries are safe. Like you coming from LA, the gang banging capital. Like ain't nothing happening out here, bro. They got strict punishment. And you like still snicker from a grocery store. They trying to give you like 5 years. Like they don't really have crime like that.
I mean, they wasn't scared to steal Austin stuff. They wasn't scared to steal his stuff.
No, they was desperate because it was in his hotel room. They keyed in his hotel room. It wasn't even no forced entry. It was somebody from the hotel was desperate. But they got it back. They got all his equipment back because they know he's a content creator. Yeah, he got it back. Damn. The cops got it back. Yo, they keyed into his apartment.
That's good, man.
It wasn't like he was on the street and he left it out or anything like that. They actually keyed into his apartment.
Dang, he got it back. Yeah. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, the cops, when they found out he was a content creator, they don't want to eat because these countries, they want to like push their tourism.
Dang.
They want to push their tourism. Like Malaysia, this place right here is known for having the tallest building in the world. From 1998 to 2004, they had the tallest building in the world. They still have it's called the Patron Towers, Twin Towers.
Okay. And did Malaysia boost your algorithm?
It's all right. It didn't really kick it, bro. I ain't like this been the worst year I've ever had with YouTube this year. This year, 2026, has been the worst year, like far as views.
And what do you think it is?
Boosted.
What do you think it is?
The algorithm. They changed the algorithm. They changed it. They catered to the new channels, the newer YouTube channels, and they're not pushing us. They just not pushing our videos. They just not pushing our videos.
What do you do when times come like this? How do you switch it up to?
Yeah, with me, I'm old school with it. You got to ride the wave with YouTube. Sometimes you up, sometimes you low. So I'll just keep riding the wave. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Until it comes back, because a lot of people are complaining about it. So eventually, YouTube, they're gonna get together, their little, corporate guys and their IT guys, and they're gonna figure it out. They're gonna have to switch something because people are like, oh, go to Kick, go here, go that. Yeah, you could go to them, but man, YouTube is king. That's where everybody make the most money at.
Of course.
I made hundreds of thousands on YouTube. I
Oh,
always have love for
you made
YouTube.
over 100 bands on YouTube?
Yeah, man.
Easy. That's dope. Congrats. Hell yeah. Congrats. Congrats. Hell
Thank
yeah.
you, man. Yeah, that's why you don't really want to leave it. So I gotta just see, with the movement. But the other ones, the other social media outlets, are they guaranteeing that?
Man.
You know what I mean? I know what YouTube did for me. I've never been on Kick.
Yeah, I've been on Kick too. I've been trying to build that up too because you get a certain amount. They pay you by hourly.
Yeah, that's what I heard. How is Kick doing for you?
I got subscribers? 40 something? I need to get up there. I need to get members and stuff, but then I'll start getting paid. But I'm working on it.
Okay, yeah. Because I know they don't have the pull like the YouTube tug of war. They don't have the pull how like YouTube has it.
Yeah, YouTube is king though. YouTube is where you
Yeah, YouTube is king. That's what I tell people. Yeah, win, lose, or draw, YouTube is king. And nobody has yet to knock them out the box like complete. Yeah, you got TikTok, but I'm sure they ain't made what YouTubers is made. I'ma promise you that. And you talking about a lot of people. I'm not talking like a couple people. I'm talking about hundreds of thousands of people made good money on YouTube.
Yeah, once you make over 100 bands, you successfully did okay on YouTube. That's it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was raw. It's hard, man. You just like I said, it's just being consistent. It's being consistent and then adding new things to your repertoire for your channel. But it's just mainly being consistent, man. You just gotta keep putting content out and seeing what your audience like. And if something worked good for your channel, duplicate it. You did a live stream on a certain subject matter and it did good. Keep pounding at that subject matter.
Mm-hmm. Right.
That's another thing. Like when I was in New York, I had my son with me, so I couldn't travel like that. Mm-hmm. It was something going. It was called the migrant crisis. You can go check it on your channel right now. You can go on my channel and check it. You can put Philly Don migrant crisis. I got videos that got millions of views, 1 million views, 200,000, 300,000, 400,000.
Mm-hmm.
You got to learn how to pivot too, but that's another secret that I do with my channel is if it's a certain subject matter, I pound on this one subject matter and just put a ton of videos out about it. And eventually something will catch traction.
Okay. And what do you feel about because I basically one dude told me to publish my video right away. Like when I upload it, send it straight to publish. But what I do is I put it on unlisted first. He said that holds back the views. What do you think?
People say all these different things, man. I just say let's put it out, or do a premiere.
Yeah, premiere. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Put it out right away, or set it up for a premiere. They say unlisted and all. I mean, like you talking to a dude that did this from the muscle. Like when we started, we didn't have to do none of that. We just would either put a premiere or just drop the video.
Okay.
I just dropped the video maybe like 30 minutes before I got on the live with you. I just dropped it. I edited the video and I dropped it.
Nice. And
the more content you have, the better chances you have for something going viral.
So you're saying basically just up my numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah, up my numbers. Yep. Okay.
Yeah. And something will work for you. I mean, it's gonna seem frustrating. You might go weeks and months without it working for you, but something's gonna work. I'm telling you, something's gonna work for you.
Yeah. That's what I've been feeling too. Like, damn, these ain't giving me the numbers I thought it would. Especially, I just came off the Thailand trip. So I was like,
oh, you was in Thailand?
Yeah, I was in Thailand with Rello and Future too.
Okay. Shout out to them. Yeah, I did. I hung out with what's the name? I hung out with Future. I didn't get a chance to hang out with Rello.
Yeah. Oh, you did an interview, I believe, with TMI and Future.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I remember that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. The only thing about Thailand,
TMI, my boy from way back. What you say?
Yeah. The only thing about Thailand is extremely hot. I don't like that, man.
Yeah, it's like Florida or Texas.
Yeah, way too hot. Way too hot. Way too hot. But I was expecting the Thailand content to boost it gave me a boost though. I'm not gonna lie. It gave me a boost. It even got me to where I'm at now. But I was expecting it to do way better. Way better.
No, it's. I'm not gonna say it's oversaturated, but everybody keep doing the same thing, man. Everybody keep going there. Like people gotta find new places to go. I told you that's the problem. I'm giving you a drill with the black content creators. We keep going all to the same place. White boys go everywhere. They might come to Pattaya, but they go everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
You understand? So you gotta find a place. You'll be surprised if you could like just check on the map and you find a place. You don't really gotta know much about it. You just go there, do a little bit of research, and just go and try to do some content there. You never know. It might be the next best thing that's coming up.
That's true. That's why the next spot I'm
Yeah.
looking for, I'm gonna try to find something new. Hopefully, I'm gonna try.
Yeah,
Maybe I
but
can
if you
find
do
something new.
DR, everybody go to DR. Everybody go to Sasua. Everybody go to San Domingo, Santiago. I'm not saying them places are burnt out, but you got to find another sweet spot. That's why I go to places like Malaysia and Singapore. You ain't gonna find really nobody going to these places. Like, you know what I mean? You might have somebody like Ace Live or somebody that'll do it, or Check and Effect or somebody, but most of the content creators will keep Pattaya.
Okay.
Brazil is scary to a lot of them because all the brothers, all they do is hang around Rio. They ain't been to Salvador Bahia. They ain't been to Recife. They ain't been to Fortaleza. They ain't been to Brasilia. These are places I've been. Like, you know what I mean? They just go to Rio because they just know Rio is the spot. You got to just think outside of the box. I'm telling you, you're going to blow, man. You're going to blow.
Yeah, man. I gotta be on it, stay focused, because I do want it. I want to get a steady income from YouTube, like maybe like 3 to 5 bands every month.
No, you can get that, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
get
gotta
it. You just
keep
got to
pushing.
stay focused and just be consistent with it.
Yeah, so my
And that's
what was I
all.
gonna say too? RPMs. How do I get the highest RPMs for the videos too?
I'm not sure of that one, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. My RPMs be like low. They don't be high. Like I don't know. That's something you're gonna have to research. I'm not too familiar how you do it.
I'll be getting
I just
like
try to put out.
$18, $20, $23.
Uh-huh. And you in the States right now.
Mm-hmm.
It changes when you're in different places.
Oh, it changes when you're in different places.
Yeah, Google it.
Oh, so like if I went to Thailand, it'll be some bot.
It won't be bot, but it might not be as high.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. That's crazy, man. All right. Well, I gotta for sure get up
Or at
on this
least,
YouTube shit heavy.
yeah.
I'm for sure I'm going so hard because I've been trying to get to this goal. So I'm doing everything right now.
No, just keep pushing, man. Just keep pushing. But people gonna tell you to do this, the thumbnails. I mean, obviously, I gotta just look at your channel and see everything. But I know the thumbnails. If you got a good thumbnail, that gets you some traction. People notice that. The title is real important too. The titles are catchy too. Like if you say a certain type of title, it catches people's attention. That helps.
Okay.
But my main thing, I tell everybody, consistency. Consistency.
Okay. They said if you plan on linking up with Ponte in Africa for another collab.
Oh damn, y'all going in the crates. You talking about the Italian YouTuber? Yeah, y'all link up with him. I link up with him. I don't know if I'm gonna go to Africa yet. I'm gonna stay in Asia as long as I can, because I feel like it costs money to get out of here. It costs money to travel around. I gotta at least try to find a sweet spot and make some money out here before I like get out of here.
Yeah. So you did Cambodia, you did Bali, you did all of that stuff. Vietnam.
No, I ain't do Bali yet. I ain't do it. I'm in
Okay.
I'm in Malaysia, and Malaysia and Singapore is right next to Bali. I'll do Bali soon. I got some homeboys there too that hit me up from the channel. I know a couple people in Bali.
Yeah, because once you get to Asia, it is smart to do all of that. I just ran out of time, but it is smart to do the Cambodia, Vietnam, Philippines, Bali, Malaysia,
And I'm going
Thailand.
back to Vietnam too.
How did you like it out there?
Vietnam was cool too, but it's no Pattaya. You know what I mean? Cambodia is nice too. Cambodia might be the closest thing to Pattaya, to be honest with you.
Oh, Cambodia is just like Pattaya?
Yeah, they got little spots.
Okay, yeah, like they little walking streets and stuff.
Yeah, they got little walking streets, and Vietnam has it too. But Vietnam is a little different how everything goes down in Vietnam. Vietnam's a different type of vibe.
I like traveling though. I just want to get
But I
better.
like Vietnam. I mean, if I had to pick one, Vietnam, best food. Vietnam had the best food. I like their soups. Cambodia, the people were the friendliest. Thailand, the people wasn't as friendly as how people promote them on like.
Okay, yeah, now I can hear you
You
now.
still there?
Yeah, it broke up for a second, but I can hear you now. I can hear you
Yeah.
now. Yeah.
All right. No, I said Thailand, the people wasn't as friendly as how people promote it on YouTube.
Oh,
Cambodia was way better. I thought Cambodia was dangerous. I thought Cambodia was this. And I went there and I ain't see none of that.
so what's your favorite country so far?
If I had to push, man, Vietnam, I actually like the country. That would be my favorite. Right now, for me traveling around to a couple of them, Singapore and Malaysia, it would probably be to live could be Malaysia.
To live forever.
Yeah, I can live in Malaysia, but no problem. It's chill. You ain't got to watch your back. It's affordable to live here. It's modern like the U.S. Everything is, to be honest, the U.S. got to catch up.
Dang, like that, huh?
They got, yeah, it's real modern. Everything is up to date. The food is good. It's chill. Like you always don't. I don't want to be in a place where it's always a party because then you're gonna blow more money. But at least like a place like here, you can live here, and you're like, oh, if I want to go to Thailand and wild out, I can go up to Thailand and wild out. If I want to ball out.
Mm-hmm. His phone went out, guys. We gotta wait for the connection to come back in. You want me to ask him the question about? You said, can he?
Action. Yeah, because if you put yourself in the action, you blow money more.
Yeah, of course. Always.
Yeah.
So you'll live. And where would you get a girl from? Where would you pick your girl from? What country?
There's girls everywhere. Y'all ask these questions, I crack up, yo. Where would I get a girl from? If I had to pick.
Yeah.
What? Brazil.
Brazil?
Brazil.
Okay. All right.
Brazil.
All right. Yeah.
Brazil is the best for me. They the best. They're the best women to me. Haitian women and Brazilian women are the best to me. My favorite women to hang out with.
Yeah, no, I like the fitness side of the Brazilian women.
They stay working out, bro.
They stay working out. Yeah. So they got like them runner legs. The best part of the body for a woman, if she want to keep her body dope, she got to run.
Yeah.
The way that shape their legs when they run is like the best lower body.
Yeah. So I'll say Brazil the best, woman-wise, Brazil.
And what is Haiti still green for content, you think?
Yeah. It's perfect for content.
Okay.
Because it's dangerous. The gangs run the country.
Ooh,
they don't even have a standing government right now, bro. They have the Kenyan troops and the Jamaican troops and all these troops from other countries policing the country right now. And they still can't get the gangs. Yeah, they still can't get the gangs under control. But you can get kidnapped there. It's dangerous.
So
like
how
89% chance. You can go to a place called Cap Haitian in the north. You can go there. It's safe there. You can get content there. But it's third world, bro. It's really third world. It's like, I would tell you to take a baby steps and go DR first before you go to Haiti. And if you go to Haiti, you got to go to Haiti with somebody like me or somebody that knows Haiti. Man, Haiti is a dangerous place, bro.
Okay.
It's just dangerous.
Okay. All right. That's good.
Haiti is dangerous.
I'm just trying to do something a little bit different for sure.
Yeah, but your video do good there. Because people's like, oh, yeah, you need to go to Haiti. I'm like, man, let me get out of Asia first and figure it out after that.
And you're not leaving Asia for another month, basically.
At least another month. a month or two. I was supposed to go back to Alaska last a couple weeks ago, but they was like something, I guess, because they got that war in Iran or whatever was going on, and I guess the gas prices went up, the fuel, the boats. So it's some kind of discrepancy between the companies with the boats situation. So they told us to hit them back at the end of the month. I'm like, oh man, if I hit them back like at the end of June, like going to July, and they like, yeah, I'm here for the rest of the year out here.
And so you said the job too is a 90-day job that you done?
Yeah, some are 90 days. It'd be like I would have to do a whole lot of explaining to you. They got 90-day jobs. They got jobs you could be there for 6 months. They got jobs that you could work on a boat and you work every other month, like on one of the fishing vessels, one of the seafood processing vessels. You can work on there. They work them for like a month straight. Then you off a month. Then you come back to work. Then you off them like 2 or 3 weeks, and then you go back to work.
Nice.
But there's a lot of opportunity. But it's like a lot of wear and tear on your body. But if you're a young guy, you're good. If you're older, I would tell people be smart if you want to do it or not, because it's a lot of wear and tear on your body.
And what's the smartest way? The smartest way is to do the 90 days, right?
Yeah, and be done with it.
Yeah, and just be done with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
People
You make your little 30 racks. You make your little 30 racks. And when I say 30 racks, this is after taxes. They already gonna bleach you out because Alaska, they tax high. Alaska taxes high. The Alaska tax is really high.
Okay, so that's 30 bands after taxes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's dope. You just bounce out of there after 3 months. So that's 10 bands a month.
Yeah, but they working you like 12 to 16 hours every day. Like you ain't never had a job that you work every day. That work you every day, like every day.
We talking 7 days a week.
What you say?
You said 7 days a week?
7 days a week.
Damn, 12 to 16 hours a day?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, but I mean, it's America now. They can't. It's not a slave ship now. So you can if you sick or your body's sore, you can take a sick day and you get to pay sick days and stuff like that. So it ain't like they ain't gonna kill you.
Okay, yeah. The chat was asking 30K for 90 days. Yep, 30K for 90 days, chat. Yeah, that's dope. That trust me, that is kind of dope for travelers, man. I'm not gonna even lie.
Yeah. And dudes hit me up every day. Females and guys hit me up every day about that.
You don't do a course on it?
I wrote a book on it. It's on Amazon. But I do consultations.
Okay.
I can do that. That's what I do. That's what I've been doing lately.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
And then I talk to them and explain everything to them about it.
Yeah. They said that would be some perfect for somebody like NYC. It will whip him into shape.
No, we talked about it. He a cool dude, man. I hung out with him because a lot of people say stuff about these content creators and this and that. And I'm an OG, and I can pretty much size people up pretty quickly. He a humble dude, man. NYC is a humble dude. I heard stuff about Austin. I hung out with Austin, man. He a real dude, man. Cool dude, man. It's funny how like social media has one perception of somebody. And then when you hang out with them, because I'm hanging out with these dudes on camera and off camera. And if you're a funny style motherfucker, off camera, you're gonna be something different. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He
So
said
these
that
dudes,
one of the sons said that's minimum wage if you making 30K in 3 months.
Yeah, man. But people always say that. They always you don't have to pay for food, right? Tell me what job you don't have to pay for your meals. You don't have to pay for your meals. You don't have to pay for your flights up and back. They pay for your flight up and back. So you save that money. If you make minimum wage, if you was in back home and you was working somewhere, you got to get transportation to get to the job. You got to pay for your food. They pay for your meals and everything. All you got to do is work. What job do they have that offer that? Somebody tell me. Somebody in the chat tell me that. Please let me know.
And they give you 3 meals a day?
Yeah, 4 meals a day.
Okay, 4 meals a day.
Yeah, they got midnight dinner, whatever the hell that is. They cracked me up when they got midnight dinner, and it's buffet. It's like, you know, if you eat chicken, they got chicken. If you eat pork, they got pork. If you're a vegetarian, they got vegetarian food. I'm telling you. Everybody, put it this way, everybody that go up there, that I sent up there, they always thank me. I had dudes crying to me like, yo, bro, I was really down and out, man. That job really helped me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's dope. No,
Yeah.
just the
Yeah.
sounds of it sound like it's something that if you're a traveler or something, you should get down on that. Because you go
Yeah.
fly for 3 months, then you come back with 30 bands, and you can
And you can go
travel
travel.
for like 6 months, honestly, or more
Yeah.
than that, maybe. If you do it
And I
right,
just did that. I made my money, and you see, I went on the road, and I'm still on the road.
and you still making the YouTube money.
And I'm still making YouTube money.
That's dope. That's dope.
Not what I
That's
want,
dope.
not what I want to make on YouTube, but I'm making it.
Yeah, of course. No, it's
They're
never
giving
what
me
you
a
want.
check every month, but it ain't the check that I'm used to getting, but I'm surviving.
I think the hardest part about YouTube is trying to keep the income that you actually want. I know that's going to be the hardest part. Trying to like,
Yeah,
so
because
say if you want 4 bands, trying to keep that 4 bands every month is probably going to be impossible.
no, it's gonna be a hustle because one month you can make 10 grand, and then the next month it could be 700 or 2,000 or 3,000, and you just made 10 grand. So when when you hit for big,
You
when you
save it.
hit big, you got to save some of that money for a rainy day.
Yep. You got to act like you never made it, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's how you can survive with it. But it's up and down. Like no pay, like no months is gonna be like the same. When everything was going all right with me on YouTube, I was averaging like five, 6 a month with no problem. Just that was just ad sent. That wasn't even like people sending cash apps, PayPal, the book money from the books, merch.
Yeah.
I had a couple. I even had a what you call it? What do they call it, man? Like a sponsor. Had a couple sponsors. They was sending. I was getting money with them. Like it was a lot of stuff going on.
Dang. Yeah. So your plans to pump back up the page? You got any plans to basically bring your page back to where it was 5 years ago as far as income?
I'm gonna just keep doing what I'm going to do. It's not.
Up
It
to
ain't
you.
really. It's not. It ain't up to me. It's up to YouTube. I'm pushing the stuff out.
Yeah.
It's just, you know what I mean. They picking and choosing what they want to use with it. Like if it makes sense.
That is
But
true.
I'm doing everything on. I'm doing what I got to do on my end, as far as keep consistent with
And
the.
how's your shorts doing?
I stopped doing shorts right now because you don't really make money off of shorts unless they go viral.
Yeah, I was doing shorts for basically subs and attention. Basically.
Yeah.
Not really for the money.
Yeah. Mine, I just stopped doing them. I just stopped. But yeah, you doing it. You doing it right to get
Like
the subscriber
exposure.
count.
Yeah.
No,
Subscribers.
you doing it the right thing. But yeah, I just stopped. I stopped doing them completely.
And you get free internet. That's your hotel there?
Yeah.
That's dope.
This is the A-Loft. I'm at the A-Loft. So right
And
in
how
front
much
of the
is
computer.
your Airbnb every month or every day, I guess?
It fluctuates with me because I'm like last night I stayed at a hostel, then I came here today.
Okay.
So give or take maybe like 600, 500, 600, 400 around
A
there.
month.
It
Yeah.
fluctuates because I could stay in hostels. I'm known for staying in hostels. That's what I did when I was in what you call it, man, when I was in Pattaya. I stayed in hostels.
Every time somebody tell me hostel, I swear to you, I just hear homeless shelter. How is the hostel?
It's not. It's a black way of thinking. White boys do it. I'm telling you. It's about how black people think. I'm telling you, this is how we think. White boys do it. You'll have somebody like Kurt Cuz, he a millionaire. Them dudes are going to hostel with no problem, bro. And they got more money than everybody.
And you have your own room though, right?
You can get it. Yes, you can. Sometimes I got a private room. If I was gonna have, hang out with somebody, I got a private room, but I mix it between the private room and the shared room. But it's like a cubby hole. You would have to see it. Like you would have to go back in my videos. I showed them when I stay in the hostels. I always show people what it looks like. I was like in it's like a cubby hole. Just think of like a cubby hole, like a male cubby hole, but a one for a human being to be in, like that size, like a capsule.
But what about your stuff? I'll be worried about my stuff being stolen.
Oh, they have lockers. They have lockers and stuff. You put it in a locker.
Oh, okay.
And if you don't trust the locker, you can take your stuff and leave it at the front.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's just how black people think. We think people want to steal it. I don't want to be around people. These dudes, man, some of these guys I met in the hospitals are the most traveled dudes in the world. They've been everywhere. 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 They can tell you places everywhere. Yo, I've been to Pakistan. I was in Afghanistan. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
They've been everywhere, bro.
Have you been to India?
No, I ain't been to India yet.
I don't
I
want to
ain't been
go,
to India.
really. I just see people get sick every time they go.
I got sick off of some Indian food in Vietnam.
You see? You see?
Yeah, man. I thought I was gonna die. I was down for like 2 weeks. I ain't never in my life been that sick. And my dad was like, yo, watch out what you eat out there. He told me don't eat on the streets. I didn't eat on the streets. I ate in a restaurant and I got sick in a restaurant.
What type of restaurant was it? Was it
It was Indian food. Indian food. It was Indians.
Oh, yeah, man.
The Vietnamese food, I never had a problem. I never got sick off the Vietnamese food. Never, not one time had a problem eating Vietnamese food. Not one time.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
I started resorting to fast food. I didn't know what to do. I was scared.
Because they get in your stomach and give you bacteria in your stomach. That's what happens.
Yeah, but bro, I was jacked up. I lost like 10, 15 pounds. It was crazy, bro.
You be throwing up from your mouth and your backside.
Yep.
Same time.
You know it.
At the same
Yeah,
time.
yep.
Yeah.
You already
That's
know,
why
yeah.
When I got sick one time years ago, I never wanted to experience that again.
Yeah.
And it came from eating just like street food, kind of like that. So
yeah,
I'll never do that again, man. Even on the
Yeah.
trips now, I brush my teeth with bottled water.
No, that's what you got to do. Yeah, I do the same thing. I don't use that water
No,
because that bacteria get in you, that water get in your mouth, and you swallow some of it. And you
Yep.
think you just swallow a little teeny bit, and that bacteria get in your body, and you're done.
And you done. And you done. And
You
the
messed
ice.
up, bro.
I bring my own
Oh man,
ice trays also.
yeah.
So I can put the fresh water from like a store, the good water, into my ice trays and have ice.
No, you smart. You smart to do that, man. Because it's yo, you don't want to get sick, bro. On the road, bro. People, boy, that was the worstest feeling ever, bro.
So what's the best tip for new travelers that's starting off that want to take everything they have and just go on the road?
They want to say, man, make sure that bank account is right, or we always say bank accounts, but it's something that the YouTuber said. Lloyd, y'all know who Lloyd is, right?
Yeah, Lord.
Yeah, Lord. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yep.
If you can get your credit up and you can have some credit cards with you, because shit go wrong on the road, man. You'd be surprised what go on the road. You can get robbed. You could drop your wallet. You could drop some money. Make sure you don't keep all your stuff together, but like go business smart as far as money wise. Like if some people credit is jacked up. I know we black people, some people don't got good credit, so they can't get credit cards like that. But go with enough money that you'll be straight, and then maybe have some reserve money that you leave at home. If anything ever happens, somebody can Western Union it or can go grab it and put it in your account. But like physically leave the money. Don't put it in your bank account. Like, if that makes sense. Physically just leave a wad of money somewhere. Because usually, like, if you got money and you can get to it, you're gonna spend it.
Of course.
But if you put it, like, you know what I mean? If you like leave it with a relative or put it in a relative house or something, that if you ever have to go grab the 5,000 or the 3,000, you can get to it.
Of course, makes sense.
But yeah, so always have access to extra money because stuff go wrong on the road. And just be smart, like, on the road, especially if you want to go for long periods of time. You can't party like if you was back home working. So like limit your partying and stuff like that. And if you do party like that, and because places like Pattaya, dudes wanted to go out with me every night. I'll tell them, like, look, if you're gonna pay for some drinks and stuff for me, I'll go. But after that, I can't do it every night. It can't be the Super Bowl every night.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Because
So
I like, look, what'd you say?
You think the travel niche is still good, or is it dying out? Saturated?
I don't think it's saturated, and I don't think it's dying out. I think you just got to be more creative, because more people are doing it than ever. Everybody's doing it, so you have to stand out. Whatever you do, you got to stand out. You got to do something unique, and different. And don't only just stick to being a travel vlogger. Try to do some other stuff with it. Like, you know, like I told you, when I was in New York, I did controversial videos and stuff like that. You got to mix it up a little bit. You know what I mean? You got to be a jack of all trades. You can't just be like, you can't be like one dimensional. Like if you're a basketball player, if you could dribble, shoot, play defense, you know what I mean? Multifaceted, like, you know what I mean? You got to have other stuff you can do with your channel. Like me, I talk about working in Alaska in the seafood industry. I do travel. And really, my travel is not really travel. I just document my life because really, one thing you said is that the travel space getting old. Yeah, it's getting old when everybody goes to the same places, and they all do the same. How many times you gonna show the Statue of Liberty? How many different dudes gonna show the Statue of Liberty? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I would tell everybody, for you to be, you got to stand out. You got to be creative. You got to do your own thing. You got to be in your own lane. You can't copy what everybody's doing.
And what about the female content? Do you think that's the best way to start off?
I mean, it gets you some traction, but that's starting to get old now. Because dudes just be renting these girls out. It'd be like a girl they hooked up with or a girl they paying. It's not even, most of them, 80% or 90% of the relationships you see on YouTube, they don't even be real relationships, bro. This dude will mess with this chick and Pattaya, and he put her in his video and say that's his girl, which she ain't really his girl. You know what I'm being real. You know what I mean? But I mean, I would tell you to do it because it looks good for the camera, as far as you'll get some traction. But like I said, it's getting old because everybody doing it.
Yeah.
Everybody doing it.
They still want to see it. The men still want to see it. I'm telling you.
Yeah, so I would keep doing it then. Like I said, if it's, I mean, you'll know by your views. If you're doing it and you getting good views with it, keep doing it. But I mean, especially starting off as a content creator, I mean, you got to get something for them to want to follow your channel. And then once they follow you, then you can start throwing other, you know, aspects and other things that you're about. But you're right. I mean, it's definitely attention getter. I'm not gonna lie to you. And like you said, it's definitely attention getter.
Because all my content, I started off with no women, but now I want to start adding women in to, you know, boost it.
No, add them in there and see how it works.
And but you know, like in a more sophisticated way, not like a trashy way, but you know, like kind of like going on dates and we going, you know, exploring the city together, type of stuff.
Yeah, no, I hear you because I mean, I was in Sensua. I keep saying Sensua. I was in Pattaya, and there was this one dude. I guess he had like a girl, and they said this girl was like a worker. Like, I mean, like, because everybody gonna see the person you with, so it's like you gotta make sure that person that you know, the girl that you're doing it with, is like, you know, straight up, like, because they was clowning the dude. I was clowning him like about it. Like, I'm like, this is crazy. I don't know if they said it to his face, but they was clowning him about it.
Yeah. So what do you think? What do you feel about the Passport Bros? Oh, okay. So this is another question. Passport Bros leave America, go to a place like Thailand, buy a girl from the bar, pay their bar fine or whatever, marry them, then say that Thai women are better than American women.
Now, this is what I'm gonna tell you, bro. And I'm an OG. I'm gonna keep it real with you. They don't argue with you and go back and forth with you like American women do.
Okay.
Not specifically saying they better, but they don't give you the same headaches as you get from a woman in the States. Everything with a woman in the States is a problem. You know what I mean? Everything is an issue. Now, I mean, obviously you're gonna be paying for all their bills and all that when you dating one of them. I mean, I heard war stories like with these dudes, like the girl mom gets sick, you gotta pay for the hospital bill. You're not even married to this chick and you're paying for a hospital bill. But if you're married to the chick, I mean, it's just your responsibility to do it.
Yeah, but the thing about it is they all have the same story and stuff. That's why it's all a game. I feel like if you just go out there and you just pick this first girl you get and all that, you asking for the same disaster that you was trying to run from in America.
That you would get in the States at a cheaper price.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the same
down the line, you asking for the same problem because you see the people in Thailand, if you look it up, the people that's been jumping from those buildings. That's because the Thai women work them out of all their money.
And they just go crazy.
Yeah, they go
But see,
crazy. It's been a big thing in Thailand. They just jump out the buildings and stuff.
See, the problem is it's responsibility for the YouTubers to tell these people the real truth. You shouldn't be looking for a girl in Pattaya. Period.
Never,
Point blank,
never,
period.
period.
Point blank,
I was
period.
telling these people they can try to tell me how can I judge the whole Pattaya like that. I said, all
If
right,
a girl
whatever.
was there in Pattaya, and I'm not saying everybody, you know what I mean? It's an exception to the rule, but I'm gonna say like 80 or 90% chance or 70% chance that she's in the worker. She's a worker or she was a past worker. And she
Yes.
got older and maybe she couldn't do it, but them tendencies are still there. I say you have to go to like the countryside or a small town. Like, all right, I'm gonna give you an example. When I left Pattaya, I went to this town called Hatja. You know, nobody on the chat heard of it. It's southern Thailand. You can find a woman there because they're not sex workers there.
Yeah, yeah. Wow.
They're not gold diggers there. So you can find a woman there, a Thai woman that probably marry and like. But if you go into Pattaya, they all about money. They came there to get money. They came here to trick people out of their money. That's not a good place. So Pattaya is not because dudes was hyping me up to go there and all that. I'm like, bro, I used to live in LA, man. I lived in Tijuana. Pattaya is nothing but another Tijuana.
Man.
A bigger version of Tijuana. That's all it is. Would you go to Hong Kong and marry a girl from Hong Kong?
That's what I was trying to tell them. I get better Thai women in LA than I get in Thailand.
Yeah, because the girls in the Thai women in LA are working. They got real jobs. They went to college. They open businesses. They on a regular playing field.
Mm-hmm.
These girls are on the come up. These girls are on the come up in them countries. And what I notice about the Thai girls that work in them and them type of fields, they don't really care about us, man. They just care about your money.
Yeah, but the men
They don't really care about us like that.
They make themselves believe that the women care about them.
No, they don't really care about you. See, if you got a problem and something happens to your mom or your kid or your and you ask them for money, they can't do nothing to help you.
Yeah. And that you see, it's funny because all of these men would most likely take care of a woman in the States. It's just too expensive for them.
Yeah, it's too expensive.
Because you can do the same exact thing you do in Thailand in the States. It's just too expensive.
Yeah, the
That's all it
mortgage
is.
2,000. You figure the mortgage 2,000. The girl
you
might
gotta
have a
pay
car
for her.
note.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because otherwise
It's
you
just-
do the same thing. These
it's
men
just
run out
people.
there and go
Mhm.
buy a girl and start paying for everything plus her family and all the other stuff too.
No, if you found her in Pattaya, you always got to keep in the back of your head that she could be that type of girl. Again, you always got to keep that in the back of your head that she can be that type. I mean, like I said, there's an exception to the rule, but I say like 80%, man. No, man. That's the
Bro,
wrong
I done
place to
seen in
find women.
Pattaya, I done seen the 7-Eleven workers work in the daytime at 7-Eleven and work at night. That's why I was trying to tell these people that Pattaya is a different place. If you say you got your girl from there, I'm assuming she's a worker no matter what. There's nothing
Yeah.
you can tell me.
And yeah, no, you're right. I agree with you on that same thing.
Man.
And even if they work at like a 7-Eleven, yeah, they might do 7-Eleven for straight face, but
Mhm.
it's somebody they'll hang out with for the right price. They'll hang out with somebody for the right price.
Yep.
You
You
know
can
what I
go
mean?
anywhere
Yeah.
and offer a price. It don't matter
Yeah.
where you go in Pattaya.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They don't have to be working at a lady bar or a drink bar, none of that. Some of them could do just for straight face and for their family. They're like, look, mom, I'm working at 7-Eleven and I'm going to school. But for the right dude, like, they'll man, come on, man. Yeah. I was kind of disappointed with the brothers out there with it because people hyped it up and I already knew what it was already about. From like, I told you, living in Mexico and I lived in Tijuana. So I already, years ago, I seen this in the early 2000s, 2007, 2008, 2009, 2010, 2011. So I already seen this type of look. It's the same thing. It's just a different country.
But you know what pissed me off? It was that
Mhm.
hype. You know how much
Yeah.
good things I heard about Thailand and the videos I seen before I actually got there? And when I
Uh-huh.
actually put my feet on the ground, it was, oh my God. I couldn't believe it. It was
Yeah,
opposite. Yeah,
yeah.
man.
That's why I was, you know, you're a content creator. I'm a content creator. It's our duty to tell the truth to these dudes.
Yeah.
You mean like it, if they like it, if they don't like it, but I feel like it's our duty to be honest with them. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh
To
yeah, I
let
was
them know
honest as
what it
possible,
is.
and in the
Yeah,
most, you know, in a good way. I'm not saying nothing negative or trying to say it in
yeah,
a rude way, but I definitely told everybody how it was for me, at least my experience.
yeah. It's
Now, don't
just,
get me wrong, the women, I had some of the best time with the women as far as like vibing.
yeah,
Or taking care of me, just chilling, you know, conversations, no problems, waking up
uh-huh.
cleaning, all that good stuff. All of that
Yeah.
was hospitality was like over a 10.
A1,
Yeah,
A1.
A1. But as far as me, like initial attraction, probably not for me at least.
Yeah, no, Asian girls is like you gotta like them. Like you got to. Some guys got Asian fever, so they like Asian women. It all depends, man. It
Yeah,
all
yeah,
depends.
yeah. That's what I was saying though. So next spot I need, you know, at least a Brazil look, Colombia look, DR look, something like that, because I spent so many days in Thailand that I need that different look when I go travel
Yeah.
this.
And it's cheaper because it's a lot cheaper going to them countries too than Thailand. They were saying Thailand is cheap. Thailand is not cheap. Bro. I don't know why they keep pushing that narrative, man.
That was another one. That was another thing. I'm like, bro, I'm spending all this money, right? But
Mhm.
people saying it's cheap. And another thing, guess what? I was cooking for myself. Not every single day, but I went to the grocery store and I always have food at the crib. So like if I'm at the crib, I'm eating at the crib. Only time I
Yeah.
really eat out was when I was out too long, like more than 4 hours. But bro, money was going. Money was flowing. It wasn't
Uh-huh.
that cheap. I don't know. It wasn't that cheap.
No, it wasn't that cheap, bro. I'm telling you, anytime I stepped out the house in Pattaya, it was $100. And then some dude had a nerve to tell me, well, if your money ain't right, you don't need to be here. You shouldn't have came here.
Oh no, it's
Bro,
not about that. It was
who
just
spent $100? You from LA? Do you spend $100 every day you walk out
nah,
outside the house in
nah,
LA?
nope.
That's what I mean. Pattaya is not. That's not normal logical thinking.
Yeah.
And then some of the dudes, it's a difference. That's why I like my boy TMI. He always says that. It's a difference between somebody coming down there for 2 or 3 weeks and a cat that's gonna be in the country for like 3 months. Or you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can come with like 10 bands and ball out for 3 weeks and look like you got money. Because you saved from working and all that. But if
Mm-hmm.
you gonna be there for like 3 months, 6 months,
Yeah. What's the
you know what I
name?
mean?
He
You
said
can't just be reckless with your money. You just can't.
this dude in the chat said Thailand is cheapest F. If you N word saying it's not cheap, you tricking on drinks and you tricking or drinking too much.
It could be. It could be. Some people drinking and tricking. Yeah, it could be. That could be
The
that
thing
too.
about it is, I'm not saying this is not cheap like that, because some of the stuff is cheap or whatever. But what I'm saying is, when you doing stuff and moving around, all that stuff add up.
If you want, yeah, if
Yeah.
you're gonna get a nice meal, if you want to try
Yep.
to go get a nice meal somewhere and stuff like that, it adds up, bro. It adds up.
We
$30
talking about three
here.
times a day. Yep, 3 times a day.
Yeah.
Lifts, well, not lifts, the grabs in the boat. All of that stuff start adding up. Yeah.
And that same person in the chat, okay, if you ain't going there to drink and you ain't going there to hang out with shorties, so what are you there for? You want to go there to buy property? That's gonna cost even more money.
Yeah.
I'm trying to understand that logic. I'm trying to understand his logic.
I'm in the
That's gonna even
club
be more
every
if you're looking
night.
for property. Yeah, you gonna be. Yeah, so you gonna go there and just sit in the villa? You ain't gonna go out. Like it don't make. I mean, you come out there to have a good time.
Yeah. CTG said, "Don't I spend 3K in LA?" Yeah, but bro, we talking about you talking about my rent, right? My rent. Of course, if you add my
Yeah,
rent, I'm spending 100 a day. We talking about just spending. That's like rent separated. We talking
yeah, just
about me
reckless.
going
It's
out.
spending.
Yeah, yeah. Of course, if you add my rent, yeah, I spend over 100 a day. But we're not talking about my
Mhm.
rent, of course. We're talking about just like going out. This is because we already paid for the Airbnb in Thailand. So we ain't talking
Yeah,
about
you
the
pay
actual
that before you
Airbnb.
even.
Yeah.
Yeah, But $100 a day, and really, I'm being generous saying $100. Shoot, my average dudes are spending like 200, 300 anytime they went outside.
And you know what's so
And that's
funny?
like on themselves.
I didn't even spend that much in Thailand when I was stepping out in Pattaya every day, but I did spend around probably like on the club nights and all that, maybe like $50 a night.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Around for like
you was budgeting.
yeah,
You was
no,
budgeting,
yeah.
yeah.
And I didn't actually drink too much or nothing, so it was just
Yeah.
basically like food and grabs and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that add up. The grabs add up. That's what I mean.
Yeah, the grabs
They add
add up.
up. I mean, they cheap, but if you're doing it like zooming here across town, zooming across town here, zooming back, before you know it, you spend 20, $30 on grab, like maybe in 2 days. Then you got to eat.
Yeah. Yeah.
You might want to buy something there that you like. So everything adds up, man. Everything add up, man.
Yeah.
It wasn't a cakewalk at all, man. It wasn't how they made it sound. Bangkok was a little less cheaper because my boy there had a crib, so I stayed with him. So I didn't have to pay for where I was staying at.
Yeah. Nah, it was because what it was advertised from what I was seeing was like, I'm talking about pennies was what I was thinking that we will be paying when we go there.
No, Vietnam is way cheaper. If you went to Vietnam, you'd have been like, oh, wow, Vietnam is way cheaper.
Yeah.
But see, people ain't gonna go to Vietnam because they not pushing that agenda. It's not the same agenda how they push in Thailand.
CTG said he was there for 3 months and he only spent 800, or he spent 800 a month.
800 a month. I mean, does he drink? Ask him, does he drink? We can ask him if he drinks.
Yeah. Do you drink, CTG?
Yeah.
Was that with drinks or that was just daily food and all that? Yeah, because the drinks are expensive though. If you go out to the club at night, that's probably what's gonna hit us too. Is trying to drink in the club and move around and stuff. Yep.
Yeah, that'd be it. And then
and
it all depends on like your habits. It all depends on what your habits are.
He said street food is safe and cheap.
Yeah, I was eating the street food. I was eating like, what is it, 180 baht? Was it 180 or 160 baht? It was like this rice, this fried chicken with like this baked chicken, and then like some vegetables on the side and some white rice. I was eating that. Thailand is definitely, people in the chat, Thailand ain't cheap. No matter how we trying to dice and say this, Thailand ain't cheap as people make it to be.
Yeah,
I spend less money in Brazil. I'm telling people facts. I spend less money in Brazil. And then I think another thing with me is when I get a place, like I don't get an Airbnb for like a month or none of that. When I go somewhere, I'll get a hotel room or a hostel for like 3-4 days. And then if I feel the vibe, then I'll put it a little longer. If I feel the vibe, then I'll put it a little longer, like that.
Okay.
So I'm always like, or I might switch up the spot. I remember I came up there. I had a shorty with me from Bangkok. I had brought up the patio the first time I went. And she ain't like we were staying on Soy Bacau. She ain't like Soy Bacau, I guess because I was getting too much attention. And she saw all the girls and stuff. So she had got this, she made her get this little Airbnb like in the cut. And I had to like keep commuting back and forth to like, to the main drag where everybody was at.
Yeah, and that costs money. It's a lot of money.
That was costing money. And then like a couple days in, she was like, well, I can cook. I said, you should have said that 3 days ago. So then she bought groceries and she cooked for me breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So that's one thing I can say about the Thai chicks. They will cook for you. Every time I woke up, I had breakfast. If I wanted lunch, she like, you want lunch? If I left her and went out to record and she was at the crib or whatever, I come back every food for me. Like she would cook it. I didn't have to ask her. She just knew what to do.
Yeah, they hospitality is definitely up there. CTG said he was buying food, drinks, etc. He said, why you buying crazy amount of drinks in the club if you're there long term?
No, I bought a couple. I ain't buy crazy amounts, but I bought, if I go there, I'll drink like maybe like 2 Heinekens, maybe a wine. Every now and then I got a bottle. Every now and then, like we talking like every 2 weeks, maybe one time. Maybe every 3 weeks, a bottle one time.
I definitely got a bottle one time by myself.
Yeah, but not all the time.
No, yeah, I just did that one time. by myself. I had
Yeah.
some.
And it's like $40, $80, $100. It depends on the bottle.
Yeah, like $80.
Yeah.
And the beers
I
was
did that.
180 baht, which was, if you buy 2 of them, you close to $15 though.
Yeah, and people don't realize that because we be thinking we know their money, but we don't know their money. Like in your mind, you be like, oh, it's gotta be, because like in LA, New York, where I'm at, like if a Heineken in New York was like, it's this little bar around the corner from where I live at in New York. I used to go there. I go there and drink all the time. It was like $5 for a Heineken,
Damn.
maybe $6. So how much is that? $6 in baht. How much is that?
$6 in baht is damn, it's like 200 baht.
So it's the same then. Okay.
Yeah, 500 baht is $15.
$15. Okay, yeah. So it was about the same then.
Yeah, that's expensive.
Yeah, that's American prices. Yeah, that's expensive then. That's not flying 20 hours to go do that.
Yeah, the clubs is what get us. Those drinks in the clubs for sure. I was noticing that. I'm like, damn, I'm not buying nothing else in here.
Yeah, you could do that in LA.
Yeah. After a while, I'm like, dang, these drinks are expensive. I'm trying to mingle around.
Yeah, they are.
I was in the clubs every single night.
And then sometimes, because you consecrated. I used to go there to record in a different spot. So I go like, so I'll be at 808. Then I was at Tunnel. Then I was at Flex.
Mist.
And I even Misty. I used to go to Republic. I used to hit all of them joints.
All of them. You got to shuffle through all of them. If you want to get anything, not even regular, but if you want to get it for the free ski, you better hit them regular clubs.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's true. And then another thing I'm just going to tell you about with YouTube, I just thought about with that. So some of the content I record in the clubs and like on like Soy 6 and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, when you put out the video, they give you a yellow.
Yeah, most of my stuff is yellow, man.
So you don't really, that means you only get a percentage of the money for that. So say even if that video went viral for you and hit like 100K or 50,000 views or whatever, it's still, you ain't making all the money for the video because it's not ad friendly.
It was nothing.
It used to not be like that back in the day. Like it used to never be like that back in the day. Like I could go in a club, do the video, green. Now yellow. I'm like, oh, they gotta be kidding me, bro.
Yeah, most of my Thailand videos, if it's not the informative videos, anything with the clubs is yellow.
Yeah, so you ain't making no full money off of it.
Mm-hmm.
So say you're supposed to get 100%, you literally only getting like 20%, 30% of it.
I had to just take that L to show people the content because
No, you're doing the right thing. That's what I did too. I took yellows and I had to take the L just to show people what's going on. And then they be like, well, do more club videos. Bro, they not paying us for the club videos.
Yeah,
YouTube is hip to that. They hip to it now.
And it ain't even copyright because I covered the copyright. I make sure every section ain't more than 10 seconds. So I covered that part. And they still
you're good. It's not the copyright. It's
and I make
the
sure it ain't
concept.
too much twerking or none of that, and they still hit me. It's just the club atmosphere.
Yeah, the club atmosphere, they not promoting that no more.
Yeah.
They're not pushing it no more. I don't know why. It's not. Yeah, it's got real tricky. And then, it's a little hard on us now. Like, what happened with the Floyd dude doing the stupid stuff he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so it reflects on us. You know what I mean? They see all black travelers are like that. Well, mind you, usually when stuff like that happen, it don't even be black travelers that get caught up in that type of stuff. The Floyd thing is like something rare.
Yeah. Did you ever do any content with Floyd?
Heck no.
Did you know him? No?
Never knew him, never talked to him.
Damn. He said, what's the most I spent in Thailand in one night? Honestly, they was asking what's the most we spent in Thailand in one night. Me personally was probably 120 or something like that.
Me, I like 400 one night.
400? What did you spend it on?
Drinks and stuff.
Yeah, that night I bought that bottle for I think like 80 something. Then I bought food after the club because I was hungry. So I think I probably spent like 120.
Yeah, drinks, was drinking, eating all day. Did a whole bunch of stuff that day.
Okay, yeah.
But you can spend money fast. I'm telling you, you can spend money fast, bro, without you even knowing what you're doing.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
Without you knowing what you're doing, you can spend money fast in Thailand. So that narrative that is cheap, they lying to everybody. They lying to the whole world.
Yeah, it's extremely cheap now. But anywhere you want to go,
No.
this is another
Vietnam is
question
cheap.
I had too. I wanted to take another trip because I just came off the Thailand trip and I spent like 5 bands on that trip. So I want to take another trip for 30 days, but I
Yeah.
only want to spend 3,500. Where can I do that at?
Do that shit in the DR.
Yeah, but the DR oversaturated with the content, right?
Yeah, I would say Mexico would be good for you. Let me think. Puerto Rico. I'm trying to get you because I know what type of content you do. Man, if I was you, I'd go to Peru.
Peru?
Peru would be a good. Lima would be good.
Okay, and the content's still green there.
Yeah, it's still green there. Because a lot of brothers don't go there like that. I mean, you got what's the name? My boy go there, Barber World. Shout out to Barber. Me and him started at the same time doing YouTube. I met him in the beginning. Yeah, I met him in the beginning.
Nice.
Yeah, Barber World TV, because he knows Iowa too. He knows I am Iowa too. He cut his hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say Peru. Don't go to Colombia because everybody go to Colombia, bro.
Yeah, everybody do. And if I go there, it would be for content, but I'll be going to enjoy myself too, though. Honestly.
Yeah, if you in Peru, you can slide up there real quick. Go there, for a couple of days, hang out, have a little bit of time. But for content, it probably won't do as good because everybody doing content there.
And how far is it from Peru?
Probably a plane ride. They right next door.
Oh, that might be a trip too to hit both of them while I'm on that side.
Yeah, it's right there.
Yeah,
you can bust it in or fly it in. Me, I bust because I like to see the countries. I like to see if they really develop like that. Like, because you can't see nothing when you fly, so people think everywhere is nice. It's like I'm here in Malaysia. When I went down to Singapore, you could fly there, but I bust down. It was 5 hours, but I got to see the landscape, the land, to see how the country looks, to see if is this the only developed city they have, or is it coming up? And I noticed that it's the country's on the come up.
Yeah, I can't do no more bus rides. After that 4-hour bus ride I took in Ecuador, I'm not doing those no more. Godly.
Yeah, I be doing them like nothing, like 20 hours, 10 hours. That's how I got around Brazil, because it's expensive to get around Brazil by flying. It's like $200-300 round trip. Like, say you want to go to you in Rio and you want to go to Salvador Bahia, it's like $300 round trip.
Damn.
And then you gotta get a hotel. You gotta get an Airbnb. You're gonna be hanging out with somebody, so you're gonna do that. You're gonna be moving around in the Uber or the taxi.
So how long was the bus ride?
It was like 20 hours. You ain't doing it. You said you ain't doing it.
Nah,
the brothers don't do it. I told you, I'm like a white black brother, man. I'm the only one that do it. Like the other brothers, they don't do it.
Yeah, 20 hours on the bus.
Yeah, 20 hours on the bus, but they stop. You mean you ain't just 20 straight? It stops. We eat lunch, we eat dinner. They got showers there. You can go take a shower, wash up. I don't know what for. You just getting right back on the bus.
Yeah, I wouldn't 20 after doing that Brazil flight. Then you doing another 20 hours on the bus? Nah, I will have to fly.
Yeah, and then I did the whole line. I went from Rio to Salvador Bahia, then Salvador Bahia to Recife, stayed there for a while, then Recife to Fortaleza. I always stay in Fortaleza. That's a nice place too. Fortaleza is a nice place to go.
And where's that at? What side of Brazil?
It's in Brazil. It's the northern part of Brazil.
Northern part. Okay.
It's the northeast, like the northeast part of Brazil.
So Brazil is that big. Yeah, I won't be able to do too much.
It's bigger than the U.S. It's bigger than the U.S. You can fit the U.S. inside of Brazil.
So how much can I cover in 30 days?
You said 3,500.
No,
Not
it ain't doing
much because
Brazil. No. I am not doing Brazil with 3,500. I already know
I
that.
was about to say it ain't gonna work out for you. For 30 days,
They said hit
if
up
you got like
Sweden.
10 bands, if you got 10 bands,
No, not 10
shit,
bands. No.
5 bands.
Yeah, I was trying to do 3,500 for this next trip. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, you could if that you could go to like a couple cities. I mean, you could go to Brazil and just go to Rio and Sao Paulo.
Nah, not for my creation. I go to places I gotta move around.
Yeah, Salvador Bahia will be the money lick for you. That'd be the one. Because my videos did good up there. All my Brazilian videos did good. When I was in Rio, that's when I got over 100K subscribers in Rio.
Oh, in Rio?
Yeah, in Rio, it went over 100K.
And what did you have when you got to Rio?
I wasn't doing shorts, and then in the street was Keys. He was down there, and I had linked up with him, and he told me I needed to do shorts. I was like almost there. I was like probably like at 80 something.
Okay, 80
80,
something. Yeah.
80 or 60, 80 or 70 something, I think. And he told me I needed to do shorts. That's when shorts first came out. Like they were coming out like the next week. He was like, "Yo, you need to get some shorts ready. Shorts are they're gonna push the shorts." And I did it, and it pushed me over 100K.
And what about your plaque? You got your plaque?
Yeah, I got my plaque. It's sitting in New York City right now.
That's
In
nice.
my apartment in New York.
Yeah, hell yeah. They telling me to go to Sweden. Have you been there before?
I ain't been. I've been to Europe, but I ain't been to Sweden. But that's a good place because they got pretty white girls. It'd be a different type of market, but you could go talk to them because you're from the States. They'll holler at you, and you can get some good videos out of there. Because nobody goes there. I think the only person that's been to Sweden is Ace Live that I know from like the black space. Like all of us.
Yeah.
That I know has been there. I think
Yeah, but
he's been to Sweden, and I think I Am Iowa went to Sweden.
I believe that Sweden is gonna be expensive though. I need like 6 bands for Sweden.
It's gonna be expensive. That's another
Yeah, it's
thing.
gonna be expensive.
That's why. Yeah, that's another thing. Now, this is something else I need to bring up. That it's always a problem among the black space and the black YouTubers.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody watches your channel and they really care about your channel and what you're doing, they need to donate and support you. You can't do the whole thing on your own. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like super chats. We ain't come up with that. No black dude came up with super chats. That's a YouTube thing. They came up with super chats. Cash apps and all that. They need to help you because the more money you get, the more you can travel. Because they always clown people like what's his name, Future and Raylo for I call him Raylo. I don't know why I keep calling him Raylo. Yeah, for asking for donations and stuff like that. But you do need them. You do need them. It helps out. You know what I mean? It helps out with your expenses.
Nah, definitely. I definitely need support as far as like if I want to do back-to-back trips. Like I just came off a 5-man trip, 5K trip. So if I want to keep doing
That's a lot.
trips, I definitely need support.
They gotta help you. They gotta help you. So I'm a big advocate of them. They have to help you, the channel. You know what I mean? They ain't gotta go break if they donate $10. If you got 20 dudes donating $10 or $5, you do the math. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
You got more than enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they ain't gonna break nobody's pockets to get $5 or $10.
Yeah.
That's a beer at a club. That's some McDonald's or something.
I always say that. A little support can go
Yeah,
a
but
long way.
the white boys, yeah, some little support go a long way. The white boys, they do it all the time, bro.
Yeah.
People
Also,
donate to
that's
them all the
another
time.
thing too. You see all the
Uh-huh.
top 10. You see all the top 10 lists coming around. What's your top 10?
What content creators?
Yes, sir.
Or black content creators?
Oh, it don't matter what color. It just.
I'm gonna say Ace Live #1.
Okay.
I'm thinking it's travel vloggers because there's so many content we talking YouTube. Or you saying people that I like personally myself. That's easier.
Yeah, whatever you think. That's whoever you think would make your top 10.
Ace Live, Check in Effect, Barber World TV, I Am Iowa, Ivan Adventures, Kelly Stamps, Boxing Eagle, Dante Boxing Nation. I was trying to find him. He was in Thailand, but I don't know where he was at.
Okay.
Who else, man? I like Taylor-Made when he was doing his thing.
Okay.
I guess somebody like Andre from Crossing Borders. I mean, it's a lot of dudes in the street with keys. I like a lot of dudes. It's a lot of people, bro.
Keys made the
But yeah,
list.
my top. Yeah, I like
Okay.
Keys.
Yeah,
I
he's
like his
smooth.
content.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
Keys. Yeah, he's smooth. Yeah, that's your top 10. Okay. Yeah, because they've been going around with top 10 lists, and I just been seeing what everybody thinks.
Then you got Lloyd in them. Lloyd is good. He's
Is
real
Lloyd-
good, man. His content is real good. What's the other? There's a couple new dudes. Stuff is real good, man. It's a Haitian YouTuber. He's called what is it? See, Watch Through My Lenses or something like that. He's a Haitian YouTuber. He's in Haiti. He's actually showing Haiti, like the good side of Haiti. Like if you would go to Haiti, that would be the guy you link up with. Like have
I
him grab
want to
you at the
go,
airport.
but you saying that the gangs run the city?
Yeah, bro. I'm not making it up, bro.
I
You
mean,
can
at
Google
least
it.
I've been to
It's
dangerous
public news.
places, but damn, at least the government's still at control.
No, Haiti is dangerous, bro.
Mhm.
Haiti is dangerous. They kidnapped a YouTuber. What's the dude? Arab, the YouTuber he's from Atlanta, Georgia. Arab. They kidnapped him. He had to give 50,000. Was it 50,000? He had to get like 40 or 50,000 to get out.
What, USD?
USD.
Oh, that must have been hard. Yeah, that's
And
why
they was
I
acting.
want
They
to
was
stay
asking.
away from that.
They was asking for millions.
Oh my God. Yeah, I got to stay away from places like that. But Colombia high
Yeah.
on the dopamine and all the other stuff too. So Colombia not too
Yeah,
good on
you
my
got.
list.
I know. So you got to be careful with Colombia. So you got Brazil is cool.
DR is still cool.
Thailand is cool. You know what I mean? But I mean, for real, I was more shocked when I went to Thailand because they hyped it up so much. It was totally different.
Man,
than what I've seen.
they for sure hyped it up way much than I thought. I was like, man, when I come here, even though the treatment aspect of it was real. All of that
But they hyped it up.
hospitality and all of that stuff, that part was real for sure. Because I got over hospitality. I was like, damn, it was like a lot of it. So that part of it was real.
Yeah, but they hyped it up. But see, and that's another thing. You're not gonna get that hospitality at home from a hometown chick. Because their thing is a girl in the States will be like, well, I gotta be married to you, or you know what I mean? So it's a different type of vibe, man.
I mean, the thing about it is, you know what is funny in the States? A lot of men sometimes are chasing after the same type of women. There is women that in America that act just like Thai women. I have to be honest. You will find some women that act
That's
just
true.
like Thai women.
No, you 100% right. It is something that will
You
take
just
care of you.
gotta actually look. You have to look and actually wait and actually like really be intentional when you're looking for those type of women. But we all
Yeah,
want the bad ones, the one that look like this and look like that and all this other stuff. So
and everybody gunning for them. Everybody gunning for the
and it
same.
come with consequences. So
Yeah.
but if you look deep, it's a lot of women. If you really looking, that's just like the Thai women, and not even only in America, all over in Haiti and Jamaica and Belize, anywhere you can
No,
go,
yeah.
you can find the same thing that everybody's looking for in Thailand. You can find it.
No, you're 100% right about it because most of the chicks that I dated growing up was like from Haiti, Jamaica, Trinidad, Africa, white girls. No, I dated African Americans too, my people. But I mean, like they took care of me the same way, like as you're right, like it's how the Thai woman would take care of you.
Yep. That's why I always
You
tell
just got to be
people,
looking for it.
don't always think it's only in one area, because women are the same all around the world. You just got to pick the best one for you.
Yeah. It's just in the States they got more responsibilities because the bills are high. So the female got to work. So she ain't gonna be as flexible as a girl from like the West Indies or from Asia that, you know, they can just cater to you a little bit more because they got a lot more free time. But a lady in the States might have to hold down. She might be the same way, but she got to hold down a good job. Because you said you met some good Thai women in LA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just got their stuff together as far as like they up on game as far as like, you know, makeup, nails, all that stuff, fashion,
Yeah,
all that stuff.
yeah, because they're in the States now. Yeah, the
Yeah,
States will
so
put you on it. Once
yeah,
you're in
they
the
put
States, you
on.
change
So
up quick.
they like got their stuff together, probably got like their lips done type of stuff, all
Uh,
that good stuff. So they look different. hmm
that's what's up.
He said, I can agree with Dom on that. Women can be a lot more stressed in the U.S. in generally.
Yeah, man, they stressful, bro.
Yeah.
And the States are higher because there's more bills, there's more stuff to pay, there's more stuff to do, man. So the States are it's a lot higher, man.
But you know what? Guess what? The Thai women are even more friendly because guess what? They're not going to work. They're going to be chilling off your money anyway. So they don't, you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So that's the leeway they
yeah,
have. Yeah.
yeah. That's true, man. That's true.
But yeah, I know you got to handle business. I know we've been over here for over an hour. Thanks for coming through for sure. This
No
was a good
problem. I'll come back
interview.
again on one of your lives. I just
Hell
felt
yeah.
bad because we supposed to link up, but I ended up going to Singapore, and I was like, man, I gotta head back and let them know I'm gonna be on this live.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope. I'm live every day too.
All right, I'm gonna start popping up on them Johns.
For sure. Thanks, Philly Don, for coming through, for blessing the stage.
No problem.
Thanks for
Yeah,
coming through.
no problem.
All
What
right.
time is it in LA right now?
11:30 p.m.
Oh, it's still early. Okay, ain't
Yeah,
that
it's
bad
still
for
early.
you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just be consistent every day. Be every day, man. I know sometimes days they don't feel like it's gonna pay off, but it's gonna pay off.
Yeah, yeah. That's why I got to put my foot on their neck. I got to just keep grinding.
And even if you're having a bad day, come on in and tell them about what's happening bad in your life. You don't got, you know what I mean? You got to tell them all your business, everything that's going on in your life. But you know what I mean? Even if you have a bad day, you still got to show up for work. You know, if you had a regular 9 to 5, even when you upset, you still got to show up to work.
Yeah, yeah. That's why I always
So
show
even
up.
if you have a bad day, just tell them like, look, I had a bad day, some family issues, some baby mom, girlfriend issues, wife issues, whatever it is. Like,
Yeah, definitely. Hell yeah. I'm a stick on it. I'm gonna keep my foot on their neck for sure.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And then once they resonate with you, then people mess with you. Because people, when people tell me about me, they like, yo, you like the everyday dude. Like, they like, I see you on camera and I'm like, oh, he really like this. And they meet me in person. They're like, damn, he the same dude. I'm that everyday person. Like, I call myself the blue collar YouTuber.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope. Well, I hope you enjoy the travels and I hope you enjoy Malaysia for sure.
All right, no problem, man. No problem.
All right, stay
You as
up.
well, B.
All
All right,
right.
stay up, man.
All right, thanks for coming through.
No problem. Anytime.
All righty. We have Philly Dom in the building, guys. That was a great interview. Let me see what the chat is saying in here. Let me go all the way back. Last one was CTG. Oh, you said go to DR with the 3500. Poor Kenya. Nah, Sweden sound good. Sweden sound good. CTG was right about that. It just sound good in my head. But only thing is right now, no, because you need about 6 bands for 30 days in Sweden. Trust me. I know that for a fact. You need about 6 bands to do a good 30 days of content and living, meaning that's doing things in Sweden. That's going to all the things that Sweden has to offer. The best restaurants, the best excursions, anything. So you need about 6 bands, man. Just in Sweden to live 30 days, probably in one of their Airbnbs is probably going to be, dang, it's probably going to be like 2,000. No lie, for 30 days. A woman not wanting to give it up unless you're her husband. No, he was saying a woman basically not wanting to do wife material things unless she's your wife. Like cleaning, cooking, and all that good stuff. Let me rereading these. Yeah. I think you can find a good woman no matter where you are at. You just got to really look and be intentional. Like say right now you want a girlfriend or whatever, and you have everything together on your end. When you're going out, moving around and everything, be intentional about it. Be looking around, hearing, basically sensing the areas that you go in. Start going into places that you might want to see a girl, or basically, if you want a girl that's kind of like into tag or whatever she's into, start going around those places. It's things you have to do, and don't rush it. Of course not, but you do have to be around and be outside and stuff for sure. It makes this dude is funny, man. He said, I'm enjoying your long form content, babe. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to continue the long form. I have another one coming out. How many days has it been? Maybe in like 2 days, 3 days. I'll go check right now. Good interview. Thanks, Shine, my boy. Yeah, man. Philly Dom came out of nowhere, blessed the stage, and it was dope. Is what's the name still on? Let me see real fast if he's done, huh? Or is he still live? Oh, he is still live. Okay, we're gonna see what he's doing in a minute. I think I can rewind it. Did you ask him about the fights? Nah. I was seeing these questions come up on the side about fights and stuff, but it was no point in asking those type of questions because I don't know what you guys know. And I didn't want to kind of like bring up any type of fights or any crazy stuff that it's gonna make anybody feel uncomfortable because I don't know about all this history you guys telling me. Fights and all this other stuff. I don't know nothing about that. He said, I want to go to Sweden myself. They have a huge reggae / soca cow out there. Okay. I think I might go to Sweden, but right now it's not looking budget friendly. I know when you go to Europe, anywhere on that side, you have to have $6,000 for 30 days. Trust me. And I will be cooking my own food and everything, but he said if 6K is too high, what's your 30-day budget for vacations, babe? I'll tell you where to go. No, 6K is not too high. I just spent 5K in Thailand. What I'm saying is I just came off a 5K trip. So for me to go right back on it, another trip in the next 30 days, I only want to spend like 3,500. Or I can wait a little bit longer and have the full 6K to go anywhere. But if I want to hop off the porch and just go on the next trip right now, like some Speedy Gonzalez, I'm only comfortable with spending like 3,500 in June, July, or August. I want to take a trip in probably like the next 6 weeks, but I have to make sure that it's a comfortable trip. I got to make sure the money's right because I'm gaining up the money already, but I'm only, to be honest, if I'm taking a fast trip right now, like in the next month, 6 weeks, I only want to spend like 3,500. But if I wait longer, maybe like 90 days, then I can do a $6,000 trip. But I do want to get moving again and like hop back on another trip real fast. Thanks, man. Nah, I hear you. I hear what y'all be saying. I'll be hearing y'all, man. That's why I'm grinding every day. 7 days a week, I'm working no matter what. No, I always, bro, before I go anywhere, you must not know, before I move anywhere, bro, I do the full research. First, I just find out where I want to go. Then when I get that, I go do, bro, hours of research, man. I take notes. I do all types of stuff. I never go into a spot blinded. Are you, that's crazy. He said you don't need 6K for Sweden. Bro, I'm not just going, the thing about it is I'm not going to Sweden and just sitting in one spot. I'm going all around Sweden. Who knows what that might cost? Then I'm going to all of the excursions or anything they have to offer. Who knows what that might cost? So 6,000 might do it. I might not even spend that much. Look, I spent 5K in Thailand for over 30 days. Oh, you've been to Sweden? Yep. For 1,300 for the month? See, so that's 13. Okay, so he's been to Sweden. That's 1,300 basically out of the 6,000 already. That's for the Airbnb. Then the flight. So when I say 6,000, I'm including the flight and Airbnb and all that, basically all together. No, it was 40 something days for 5,000. He said, "Oh, okay, 3,500 is enough for Sweden." 3,500? Okay, I'm talking about 6,000 is in, and we talking about flight and Airbnb. Maybe you guys might have me confused, or we might not be on the same page. 6,000 to Sweden for 30 days, and that includes Airbnb and flight and everything I'm gonna do there. No, and it's not in 3 weeks, bro. It was more than 3 weeks. It was 40 something days. He definitely need like 6K in Sweden to be on the safe side. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you guys. I do those trips. I do the overseas trips all the time. I do need like 6K to be comfortable for 30 days. And listen to this. If it's any like train rides or let's just say like elephants and swimming with dolphins, all of that stuff I'm doing. Anything Sweden has to offer, I'll do. So that's why, who knows what it costs? When I do my research, I'll be able to put more money and, and write down what things cost and where I might want to go. But all of those things cost money, man. He said, okay, you got all excuses. Nah. Why would I have all excuses? I'm telling you, I got 3,500 for the next trip. So I'm trying to find a spot where I can spend that comfortable going with the next trip, basically. He bought Mad Box. Who? And me in Thailand? Nah, bro. I went on excursions. I did things, bro. I went to floating markets. I went to Songkran. I went to rooftops. I went to temples. I went to Buddhas. I went to elephant excursions. I went to zoos. I went to what else? I went to private islands. I took private boats. What else did I do? There was a lot else that I did. What else did I do? Oh, clubs. I bought bottles sometime. Well, one time. What else did I do? Yeah, none of it went on box. Not at all. He gonna say box ain't cheap. None of it went on box, my friend. Not a piece of it. Not a dollar of it, unless you want to say food and drinks.
The link is dropped. Troll, stay off. It showed its head when y'all niggas made y'all list, and it was coming across to the whole YouTube space like I was upset about the list, but I really wasn't. And if you guys track back what I say, I've never really cared about being in anyone's top 10 because, truth be told, I don't even think my numbers reflect the guy that should be in anyone's.
Y'all want a Flyboy interview? Y'all want a Flyboy interview, huh? Colon is cheap. 89 bottle is cheap. You said 89? I mean, I guess it's cheap. I guess if whatever you want to say, I guess it's cheap. He said I look chubby on my thumbnail. Do I look chubby on that thumbnail? Yeah, well, it's the AI. I'm not chubby, my friend. It's just the way the AI made the picture. If I do look chubby, I'm sure I probably don't, because I don't be using the ones that looks super bad. He said, I don't see that adding up to 5K if you didn't buy box. Look at this guy, bro. Once again, something's wrong with these guys, man. You always want to be the smartest one in the room. So smartest one in the room. That includes my Airbnb and my flight. Do you not know that, Mr. Smart Man in the room? Golly. Here we go, Travel Squad, saying the same thing. Bro, have you ever even been to Thailand? I find it hard to believe you didn't buy boxing Pattaya. Okay. And listen, this is another thing too. Everybody that finds it hard to believe has never, if you've been to Thailand, that's how I know you ain't never touched nothing for free. Nothing. No regular woman you touched. And that's for the people that been to Thailand that's saying that I never touched anything for free. That's crazy. Golly. I'm gonna have to put these things on video next time. Watch. I'm gonna be cracking and putting it on video, and you guys are gonna be shocked. It's a you thing. That's all it is. It's a you thing. Don't get it confused. It's you. Look at Super Trooper in the building. He ain't been out for like 2-3 days. He said, I admit that. Yeah, man. You know, there's levels out here, man. There's levels. That's all it is. Levels. Hey, and guys, guess what? I had to tell you guys this today, man. Now you can finally search BATE in the search bar on YouTube, and I pop up instantly. Before, it was so hard to find my page, man. Now I made it in the algorithm. Go search BATE. You see it, I'll pop up. Everything about me pop up. So now it's very easy to find me. All 4 letters. BATE. We moving up the ladder, boys. Let's go. We doing something out here. It's not much. Yeah, well, it's not much, bro. Have you been to Thailand now? Just tell me if you've been to Thailand. At least once. Stop being smart. No, not even at least once. Not even at least once, my friend. Not even at least once. These guys are talking about, oh, he paid a bar fine. No, I paid for drinks. Not even once did I pay the other stuff you're talking about that I don't want to keep, saying on the YouTube or whatever. No, I've been included flights and what's the name, just like the Sweden 6,000. When I'm saying these things, I'm including Airbnb and flights. So when I say 6,000, I mean Airbnb and flights to Sweden. Nah, bro. If you was putting in bait, anything, it wasn't popping up, bro. Before you had to put at ABATE, and that's the only way my page will pop up. I promise you. Everybody was telling me I tried before. I had a problem with it the whole time. Now that I've started pushing my page and it's been getting traction, now you can put BATE and I'm popping right up. That's a big move for me, man. You gotta trust me. That's a big move. Now when I'm on the streets and all that, what's your page and all that? I don't have to tell people at ABATE. And if they don't put the @ sign, they can't find me. That mess was so bad. But now we in the game, man. We moving. Moving on up. If you wasn't smashing daily, definitely paid a few times, babe. It's all that. I mean, if you want me to do a session tomorrow, I can pull up all my WhatsApps if you want. I can pull up all my WhatsApps and you're going to say, what does that prove? It's going to prove that from beginning to end conversation all the way to where I'm here, I'm outside, then all the way until I made it home, nothing is discussed for every girl I've been with. And not only that, if you read everybody else's conversations that everybody else had, all those people, they wouldn't even come close without telling them a price or something. So, bro, I don't even have to talk too much. I know me. I know what I did. That's all that that's all that really matters, man. Yeah, WhatsApp Live. We need to do that so I can bust y'all. Then I can show you. No, I will have to block his number, but I'll show you what I sent to him every night. What I was sending in the future every single night. I'll show you guys every night. Crazy, man. Get up out of here, man. I don't even have too much to say. Oh yeah. Nah, not this situation. I'm so all right, man. We're not gonna go back and forth, man. It is what it is, really, Joe. It is what it is. Oh, you say you believe me? Okay, cool. I mean, listen. Let me tell you something. The people around me, they wouldn't lie for me. You see, they'll probably want to make sure that I say that I did. Ask the people that was around me the whole trip, how I was getting down. They'll tell you. They'll tell you the truth, not no lie, from beginning to end to where we laugh and all that. So I don't know. My body percent, I'm probably like a 7% body fat, 6.5 or something like that. Nah, sharing convos is whack. It is whack. That's why I would only show you my personal stuff. He said, pause. Nah, he lying. Yeah, okay. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Super Trooper. Hey, let me tell you something about Super Trooper. He's funny, man. But listen, have you noticed that Super Trooper, what was it, 2 days ago? Or yesterday or something? No, yesterday was more like the day before that, I was chilling with somebody, right? You guys can't tell me the last time you seen Super Trooper and you see how much he go live and everything. You can tell me the last time Super Trooper has laid his hands on anything that's a female. Please, somebody in the chat, please tell me the last time that Super Trooper put those hands of his, those nasty hands, on anything that was a female. Please. I just want to know a time and a date. Because when I say dry spell, woo! He worse than Nevada desert. I'm talking about he dry. I cracked 3 yesterday. Ah, okay. All right, Super Trooper. All right. Super Trooper, like, boy, yeah. I would assume. Because them cooler lights ain't gonna do it. Bro, do you know even if I drink cooler lights, right? As soon as I get tipsy, you know what I will want? But no. Mr. Super Trooper get tipsy and want what? LB. LBs. LB skis. Let me see what they talking about.
Don't know to a property in which I'm laying and resting my head at, I kind of expect a little tiny bit of communication.
Yeah, bro. Well, that's all I really had to say. We could chop it up behind the scenes.
Oh yeah, I heard Super been trying to shoot a shot at Melissa for so long. and still ain't did nothing. He been she friend zoned him since day one, and he still. I'm trying to shoot my shot. I'm still trying to shoot my shot. If you go to Pattaya, you paying at least once your trip. No, you're paying at least once your trip. You can't say what everybody else does, bro. You pay at least once your trip. Can't you at least say that? You gotta at least say what I do doesn't mean he does it. That's crazy that y'all think every man is gonna do what y'all do. I don't feel comfortable with it, so I personally don't do it. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with what y'all do. I just don't like it. It's just not floating my boat. It's not me. So I don't do it. Now you're saying that I do it because you do it. That don't make any sense, man. He just had to do it. No, bro. No. You hang out with Future, biggest box buyer. It don't matter. It don't matter. I done hanged out with people that did other type of drugs. That don't mean I do it. That means like, bro, that makes no sense, man. Just because somebody else do it don't mean I do it or I have to do it. Zone been on one tonight. You said, what's my quality level? What do you mean quality level? A cute, I go up to the cutest ones that I can find. It ain't like, oh, you go to fours and try to get fours because you might get free or whatever. No, you go to some stuff that you might like, some fly stuff, and you mac them up and you see what happens. That's what you do, baby. 47. Oh, Steve. See your reception with other dudes, sex life. Me? Oh, okay. You was asking somebody else. Okay. Thought you was asking me. I was about to say, I'm the one that don't be asking. I don't be caring what people do. But let me see. Ay. That had nothing to do with me, really, Joe. Nothing. Oh, yeah. I already know. Like out of 10. No, I was never in Pattaya for 47 days. I think I spent about 12 days in Pattaya or 11. Damn, no, I didn't even spend that much. I spent about 10 days in Pattaya. The rest I was traveling around Bangkok and around the smaller cities. You'll see the videos when they come out. You'll see it. When the videos come out, you'll see where I went. He said no one cares. Stop the cat, baby. See, you said 47 days in a row. Why would it be in a row? Why would it be in a row? Every time I got something, it was free ski. It didn't have to be in a row. Why would it be in a row? You said you asked DCPRC if he hit every girl. Oh, yeah. Why? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with asking that? Yes, in Pattaya. In Pattaya. You said for 47 days in total. No, in Pattaya, I was there about 10 days. Yep. And every night skis. Bro, you not me. That's it. That's all it is. I know it's hard for you to. Matter of fact, come on stage, man. Come on stage, Passport. I want to see what you look like because I think it's difficult for you to understand because who you are. So let's see. Come right on stage.
And that's what happened all weekend. Bitches is coming in and on and off the property all weekend. If you was a nigga that wanted to be there, chill with the homies, build, which we were doing, we were building, we were talking with each other, we're vibing with each other, right? I'm telling niggas about me boxing and how I want to compete and how I feel like I'm getting too old for certain shit. Niggas, we talking about AI, we talking about business. It was exactly what it was supposed to be. A homies meetup.
He said, I'm looking better than you. I'm tall and
Big
light
ass
skinned.
villa like
But
we
you pay for
cartel
box.
members. Bitches is walking around the
Sucker.
crib. You could grab any bitch you want and go put her through there. That's exactly what the weekend was. The only difference was it didn't have the amount of bitches y'all niggas wanted to see. Cool. There. That's cool. That's cool. Hey, bro, you promised us 100 bitches. You had 6 bitches. All right, bro, my bad. My bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to get past this shit. I think that shit is whack. And I'm here having to defend something that I genuinely enjoyed and thought was a good time to a bunch of niggas that wasn't there. So, yo, Most, I've been working overtime for you, bro, and sending my hard-earned super chat money to Mariah to get most of the chance. Travel lover, stop sending that girl money. I don't know what the fuck is going through your brain that you sending that girl money. What are you doing? What are you doing, travel lover?
That's funny because I seen his name go across the screen like 3-4 times when I was watching her live.
Yo, travel lover is probably some bald-headed, big belly nigga, bro. Like 5'2".
Nobody knows what travel lover look like.
Man, travel lover, bro. Just stay talking shit.
Nah, it's so funny. I wish that I could see these people behind this keyboard.
I'm mad 'cause I
Oh
fucked
my
this bitch.
God! If y'all faces can be exposed behind the keyboards, you guys
W,
wouldn't even
respect
type.
to Al, says Nate, how you like El
Some of you guys wouldn't even type
Central? Al,
because
salute, you're a smart guy. But I
you
think you
wouldn't want to
focus
type
too
with
much.
what you look like.
I think you focus on doing too much for the chat and views. You were about to post that video with the girls at the party, like the migrant ain't watching you. You gotta move back. Well, Sean, that's why we didn't post the video, man. Because Sean, listen, Sean, I think you were the one that was like, people gonna be comparing your trailer, you know, with the party. I read all that shit, bro. And I'm like, listen, bro, if you let doubt stop you from doing something, you will never accomplish anything in life. Number one, if I would have posted everything and recorded everything, I would have lost my channel. If I would have posted the vlog I just dropped today on members, which y'all can go subscribe.
When you apply for Metro's 20 free rides a month program, you're saving more money.
And go watch the meetup right now because it's out already. If I would have posted that,
We got
migration
39
would have been
people.
on my ass and said that I'm sex trafficking and doing
Hit the like button for me.
When I
Thanks.
don't post it, oh, bro, you're hiding the evidence. Guys, you have to listen. Like, I cannot win. There's no win for me anywhere. It's like if I'm dependent on what y'all are
Let me
saying
pause
in my
this real
chat, I
fast.
lose.
Okay, travel squad, because you say that all the time. Let's put 500 up on that. I can prove that my hair wasn't extensions. You ready to put 500 up? Come up on stage. Let's put your money where your mouth is.
Every time. There's no win for me. If I post a video, migration's on my ass. If I don't post a video, I'm hiding the shit because it was whack. How do I win? Where does Mosa win in this situation? I don't. You guys keep moving the goalpost. So trust me, Sean, I had definitely read your opinion, and I know you were saying it out of love. You wasn't trying to be like malicious or nothing like that, bro. But you got to see shit through my point of view. I'm gonna pull the trigger, bro. I'm gonna go through with something, and I'm gonna go full force. And if I fail, I fail. You know what I'm saying? F all that homies hub meetup too, gonna be legendary. Just wait on it. I appreciate that, bro. It's definitely gonna be legendary, nigga. If the first meetup went like this, the second one's gonna be way better. I was not trolling Nate. It was 33.9. Nah, travel lover. It was you, nigga. It was
I actually
you,
know
nigga.
33.9, bro. I actually know him.
Dead ass, bro. Like, we met that nigga in real life, nigga. Like, we fit in the same crib. Like, nigga, I know my chat, bro. It's time for the homies around your age to pop out and come show love for you. Say less. Yeah, man. The young niggas got to pull up now, man, bro. We got to turn up. Yeah, 100%. That's the only great. The dudes thought 100 girls were going to be there, and there were only 6 pulled up. Yeah, so I think Sunday was like 6. It was probably like a total of 8 girls there. I don't remember. It was a few. It was like 6 or 8 girls. Monday we had like another girl pull up. Keep in mind, there's girls pulling up that y'all not seeing on camera. They coming on and off the property and shit. But I'm not gonna lie, guys. We didn't have more than 5 niggas staying at the house anyway. So it was like there's only 5 niggas at the house, and there's 6 girls. I'm like, bro, there's a girl for everybody. Know what I mean?
Niggas making it seem like just because there's 100 girls that they act like they're about to get one of them. Like, bro, some of these things.
Yeah, bro, and see, that's another thing that I'm not, because I don't want to shit on nobody that was there, but it's like, bro, there's bitches here and niggas not even talking to them. So it's like, I don't really know what y'all niggas want me to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, so now I would have brought 100 bitches for what? Nobody about to fuck with them, nobody talking to them. You know what I mean? Like,
that's me, like, yeah, you know.
NYC the Rat, become a member to the page. You've been in here a couple of days and you talk a lot. Become a member to the page right now. Thanks.
To really vibe with y'all here, you gotta speak that language, bro. You got to, bro, because
I done took down 3 bitches at the party because nobody getting on them. I'm like, nigga, so y'all just gonna just give me all this pussy? Okay, fuck it.
There. All right, I should have been there now. You know
I done hit 3 bitches at the party. Like, okay, so niggas ain't trying to fuck none of these hoes. Okay, cool. You know what I mean? Like, fuck it.
We got Bando in the building. Yeah, Bando, you've been sending them little cheese, huh? Yeah, it's time. Come on over here and become a member. I'll be waiting right now. Become a member to the page. Thank you. Let's go.
Yeah, man. Gotta have that language, man.
I still think with Mr. Jeff and Skeeta, you can't hold the streams down on your own all that time. That's what I'm saying.
That boy Jeff in Thailand.
They always 5'2", 250 pounds show. Like, yo, chill on Travel Lover, bro. I'm just fucking with him, bro. I'm just trolling Travel Lover. That's it, man. Chill on him. Says no disrespect to our OG homies. Facts. No, it's no disrespect. It's just the age group of niggas that was there, they wasn't on that rah girls. They wasn't on that. They was on some chill, cool. Let's sit down, drink, wait for Mosa to come, ask him some questions about tech and law enforcement. And I came too late. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like Saturday wasn't even really built for that. It was really on some chill shit. Even if we had 100 bitches there, you would have seen 100 bitches in the corner by themselves. Just like at Keith's party, a bunch of bitches not talking to nobody because nobody talking to them, and a bunch of the homies just talking and having a conversation, and y'all still would have called that shit whack. So it's like, yo, bro, like you can't win, bro. Can't win. The meetup was missing the main homies from the old stream.
Everybody take a second and hit the like button for me.
If we run this shit back again, I'm doing this shit.
Hit the like button for me.
I know what I would. I know how I would contribute to that shit. I know exactly. I know exactly what.
Next meetup we do should be in June. I think we should do a meetup in June, and we only invite our niggas. Our niggas and mad bitches. And when I say mad bitches for you niggas, maybe we're gonna have as many bitches as we do niggas. Just in case I have to say that for you guys. So if there's 5 niggas, it's gonna be 5 bitches. And we just have fun with the girls that we know, bro.
I'll bring extras.
I think meetup 2 should be in Cartagena. You, Jeff, Skeeta, and Nate would be a movie.
Oh, so why I'm recapping him because the female that I had on that I was interviewing, remember on my show, Mariah, he's beefing with her now. And they've been going back and forth tonight. They both was on lives. They both been reviewing each other's stuff. They both been saying stuff about each other. So we've been going back and forth from his live to her live. You know, just recapping stuff. Oh yeah, but he's supposed to catch a Bando fade too. Damn. He got a whole split list. I forgot. He got a whole split list. He said he's splitting Bando and CTG. Split time. Master Splinter.
About yesterday, what we should be playing and shit.
Yeah, I'm down.
I said I was going to like start doing some calculations and shit. Like,
Nigga, I was looking at the flight tickets. The flight tickets is $24. I'm like, oh, okay, nigga, we out. We out. Nigga, a flight for $24 is not crazy. We out. Chat, are there any more receipts you guys need to see tonight? Do I need to show any more receipts?
Bro, run that ringtone again, bro. That shit have me dying, bro. That shit have me dying.
That nigga is sitting on his computer right now trying to pull up every piece of dirt he can find on me to save his ass.
I could have lived after that one, bro. Nah, bro.
He's gonna. I'm telling y'all what he's gonna do. Chat, screen record this. He's gonna pull out every bit of evidence. He's gonna launch his own live stream. He'll say, "Now it's time to expose." Oh, and he's gonna mention a bunch of shit that don't got nothing to do with what I just talked about tonight. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I have too much receipts on these niggas. These niggas cannot fuck with me, bro. Cannot fuck with me, bro, at all.
He mad because he got to pay.
We got A1 in the building. Shout out to A1.
That nigga mad because he have to pay. And
thanks for supporting the channel.
He said have to. I said, damn.
Say, yeah, he bar find me every time. He got to buy a drink. He got to give me 3,000 baht. I'm like, oh my God, this nigga salty. I ain't gonna lie. He dumb salty, bro. I'm like, damn.
This is my thing about the whole situation. This whole thing that's going on with the women. He said, am I going to South Africa? That wasn't on my plans, but because right now, South Africa, that is like a $6,000 trip. I'm looking to go on a trip in the next 6 weeks, but honestly, I'm not planning on spending more than like 4,000 now, like 3,500 to 4,000. So, or I can wait a little bit longer and just wait and build up the whole 6. Then with the 6,000, I can go a lot of places, anywhere, South Africa, Sweden, like I wanted to go, anywhere I wanted to go now. But if I just want to hop off the bench and hop into a next trip, I'm only looking forward to spending like 3,500. And with South Africa, you need 6,000. No way around that. If that's only if you stay in 30 days or something like that, you need like 6 bands.
Damn, Mosa, you fucked up.
Hold up, bro. How much is that?
You said go to Niger. That's the plans in December. Nigeria in December. That is the plans. And you know how much you need for Nigeria. He said, let me know. I'm going to slide out in August. Okay. So you're going in August. Damn, August. Damn. Oh, South Africa, August. Yeah, I mean, Sweden or Norway. Or Sweden and Norway. Yeah, that's 6 bands, man. Those trips are looking a little bit expensive. But you know what? If the best option is for me to wait a little bit and go to a better trip, then that's most likely what I would do. I'm not tripping. What I will have to do is wait a little bit and just gain up some more money. Or I take a faster trip and go with go with what I'm comfortable with spending at the moment, and that's around like 3,500. We got 38 people in the building. Everybody take a second and hit that like button for me.
The total?
3,000. He was spending anywhere between $80 and $100 every time that he bar fined her. He might have bar fined her like 2 or 3 times.
$3 grand, and then you said like $1 grand for like the bar fine.
My bad. I clicked out of the page. One second.
Unless you bar fine. I said, how much the bar fine? She's like, no. She's like.
Okay, let me cancel that. That was moving. Okay, you said Sasua is firing right now. Quick in and out Riz. He says Sasua is always a vibe. Weight equal YouTube career over Travel Squad. It ain't even waiting. I just got off a trip, bro, like 2 weeks ago. So you got some firebox base. Oh, now Sasua got the free skis. But when I get there, y'all gonna be saying that it ain't nothing there for free ski. It was impossible. It was impossible, man, that you got anything for free. But now Sasua got the free skis. Y'all tripping. Y'all be having me rolling, man. First, I'm going into Sasua where it's P for P and it's impossible. Now, Sasua got the free skis. Come on, man. Make up your mind. Do they got the free skis or do they don't? Or they don't? Golly, man.
Like, don't bar fine me. Don't pay all that money. Just wait for me to get off work. That's what she told me. She never let me bar fine her because she's like, I don't want you spending money on this shit. That's dumb. Swear to God. She was like, yo, don't bar fine me. Do not bar fine me. I'm going to come see you after work. I spend a night with you and we can do whatever until I got to go. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it was with me and her for like 3 months. Vibing.
3 months?
So,
and bro was still spawning bread?
Hey, man. Niggas got to do what they got to do.
Bro, that's OD. Bro, you could take like a girl on a 3-4 dates with that kind of money, bro. That's crazy.
Now he's trying to say that I dirty macked him. I didn't dirty mack you, bro. You were being messy. You're being messy as fuck. I did not dirty mack you. I had no reason to dirty mack you.
Let me tell y'all something. Men got to be careful because women can get involved and destroy men. And men got to be careful with all that because a lot of these arguments I'm seeing is always behind a woman, bro. Always. Underneath, from the surface area, it might look like, oh, he might have said this, he might have said that. Underneath, it's always a woman or something going on. There's always a woman involved. So guys got to be careful, man. Just be careful with how you move and reacting to something a woman might have told you or reacting for a woman. It can get you hurt, man.
You can literally watch the vlog between me and her at your party. She's on my body. You can go watch the evidence. I don't have to do nothing. So y'all niggas could timestamp this shit when he launched his live stream and everybody else try to launch their stream and try to go at the homies hub. And I think I held my own tonight. I don't know what you think, Nate. What you think? Did I hold my own or am I still about to get clipped tomorrow? Niggas about to stomp me out tomorrow, bro?
I don't know.
Niggas gonna come with the receipts?
I mean, you came with the receipts, man. Shit. I mean, this whole beef between you and Keisha, I don't really get it fully. I didn't know that you had this type of stuff on this nigga. Because I do remember you called me and said, yo, you told me what happened where you cracked Shorty. It's like, yo, damn, bro, like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you called Keith and shit.
Nigga, it's like when QB passport
What do you have on
flexing
him? I got to rewind because I was in the interview.
like a master.
Let me see.
You might be mad about that shit.
I know the people at the party had fun. If you did,
let me see.
She left on his page right after he did this on this very same video because she was not feeling this shit at all. Okay.
Let me back it up just a little bit.
Right. See, look. At least somebody can confirm that y'all niggas remember that happened. Okay. I'm just making sure that y'all knew that. Right. The cops come and shut this shit down because a nigga is being too aggressive when he is approaching chicks. You don't even know what chicks is giving him the WhatsApp or the number because they scared of this nigga. They don't even know. I'm on stream twirling bitches around, bitches smiling with me. I'm going for the vibes. I'm going for the girls that look good. I'm going for the girls that fuck with me. And this is how niggas try to steal a win, right? Now, not only did niggas try to steal a win from me in the verses, and run 2 different polls and end up losing on all 3, including shout out to NYC the Future. I'm still very thankful for him for running a poll on his own channel, because if he didn't run a poll on his own channel, that, you know, niggas would have been trying to sell this story since fucking forever. Okay? He got smoked in the verses. I had hundreds of you niggas tell me that Keith was editing his videos. Swear to God, niggas was like, yo, Keith helped him edit the videos. I was like, yo, honestly, I don't want to get into that, because if I say that, I'ma look like I'm trying to cope for whatever. Like, nigga, I won already. I got my bread. I showed y'all the Cash App. Y'all was fucking with me. That was it. Okay? Now, Pod tries to come on 2 days later and say niggas help me edit my videos. Like, bro, come on. Y'all see the videos I edit and put on my intros every day. Like, no one's helping me edit my videos. Just accept the fact that I'm really that him. Like, I'm really him. You know what I'm saying? So Pod gets the whole Rizov shut down before we could even really get into it, because at this point, me and Zoe talk, I'm like, yo, bro, let's go somewhere else so we could like record us really rizzing shit, because you guys already discounted 3 girls I rizzed up because it didn't happen on stream. I said, bro, you said that we starting now. You know what I'm saying? You said that we starting now. Okay, cool, whatever. Off that, it's the pass. He won the Rizov, even though they keep changing the goalposts. It's all good. I ain't mad about that. But I'm trying to show y'all niggas the type of niggas that I have to compete with, right? So let's take a look at this. So you guys sent me this video in the Discord because of what Pop is doing in this video. I'm just gonna play this video.
Yeah, they live now.
Y'all can tell me what y'all think.
He said he brought
came to me,
receipts
like, 2
on
months
Keith,
ago.
so I'm trying to see what
he came to
receipts he brought.
Columbia like 2 months ago, and he shot a lot of content off of his Meta glasses, which I think is dope. However, I guess the branding is to do like the degeneracy or whatever the branding is. I don't know. I'm just gonna play this video and I'm gonna let you guys judge it for yourself.
Damn. Oh, she's special. I like me gusta. What? See? ¿Por qué?
She's telling the nigga no video and she got her back turned to him. Right? He's reading this.
That soft, creamy texture. That fresh, milky flavor. That's Galvani.
What this looks like. And he's in complete denial, right? Replay the video and you guys read her body energy and her body language and let me know what y'all think.
I like me gusta. What? See? ¿Por qué? Me gusta tu cara. Me gusta tu cara.
He's saying, I like your face in Spanish, right? Cool. All right.
¿Por qué? Me gusta tu cara. Me gusta tu cara.
He tries to touch her face and she moved his hand away. Pay attention, nigga. I'm gonna keep running the back for y'all niggas so y'all can see. Because niggas gonna say I'm cap until you show them the evidence. Watch this.
¿Por qué? Me gusta tu cara. Me gusta tu cara. Bonita.
And then he grabbed her butt, right? Grab her butt. So she shows you she's not feeling your energy. She don't want. Now, she might have been fucking with you without the camera, but the problem is that you have the camera and she's not fucking with it. She doesn't like that shit. And you can see from her energy. Now, you tap her butt and she's shocked. And you're taking her shockness as her being flabbered or oh my God, you touched my butt. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I know he tried to roll with that in his comments. Nah, she liked it. We was just playing, whatever the fuck it is. But wait now, because now the next thing I'm gonna put on the screen is her message, right? Watch.
I like me gusta. What? See? ¿Por qué? Me gusta tu cara. Me gusta tu cara. Bonita. Oh no, I'm outside. Damn. Oh, she's special. I like me gusta. What? See? ¿Por qué?
Who is 1 second? Who is that touching the women like that? Is that Keith?
¿Por qué? Me gusta tu cara. Me gusta tu cara. Bonita. Oh no, I'm outside. Damn.
What? That's Pop touching the women?
This video for me is a no-go. Number one, she's not feeling the nigga at all. Probably because has his camera out. Maybe if he didn't have his camera out, he would have got a way better. I said the same thing back here as I'm saying right now. I stay very, very consistent. I don't budge. Number one, She's not feeling the nigga at all. Probably because has his camera out. Maybe if he didn't have his camera out, he would have got a way better, vibe. I don't know if it's the glasses. I don't know, what it is that she could tell. Before I touch a girl cheek, she's already on my body, right?
Ain't no way that's Pop doing that, huh? Only thing I can say is, man, wow. Only because, bro, you can get real trouble with that, and you just took the words out of my mouth. In the States, that's a charge right there, man. Guys should be careful with that one. You cannot touch women, especially not on their butt.
Already got my hands around the hips. She's letting it rock before I touch the booty. Even in Colombia, where they all selling it, when it comes to dealing with women, you still gotta be a little player.
Damn, that was Pop.
So I
didn't know that was Pop, man.
It's less about the interaction and more about the fact that he posted it. And that's and this is where I say, like, I know he doesn't give a fuck, and that's kind of his whole thing about not giving a fuck. But
well, they were saying that in the comments.
This.
Yeah, bro. I gotta admit, I thought it was Keith at first. I would have still said it was bad. That. Man, you can touch maybe her arm to get her attention to turn around, but touching her butt, that's a whole different ball game, man. That would put you under the bars in the States, man.
Looks bad. It looks terrible, to be honest with you.
He beat a girl in Thailand too.
In reality,
hold on. What's going on, man? What's happening in this traveling space that I don't know about? Who beat a girl in Thailand? Wow. This space should be on Zeus. Zeus Network? I swear to you. This whole space deserves to be on Zeus.
He did this in the States, he would be in jail. This is sexual
harassment. You just said that. That's crazy.
In Colombia, it's not sexual harassment. Because now he's going to try to tell you she was feeling it, right? I'm going to show you the message she left on his page right after he did this on this very same video, because she was not feeling this shit at all. Okay? She was not feeling this shit at all.
No, I never seen anything like this space either. Nothing on YouTube like this, to where it's a community of just wild shit going on, bro. Just wild stuff, bro. The things that people be sending to me in my DM on the side about all these creators and stuff, bro, is wild, bro. It's wild. I can't even say nothing. It be wild, bro. It seemed like everybody here got a jacket. Everybody got a rap sheet here. Everybody. It's just that I don't know what it is yet. "20 lies about you."
These the niggas that we dealing with, chat. Now, I know this is going to ruffle a lot of feathers, but chat, let me know, and y'all can write in the comments while I translate exactly what she's saying for y'all into English. Let me know if whatever I have showed y'all on screen looks like I'm capping about something. Am I making this up, or am I not showing y'all niggas evidence of what niggas put on this internet? Am I not showing you evidence? All right, let's translate. I'm going to translate for you guys exactly what she's saying so that y'all can know. And if you don't believe that's her, type her Instagram name in and go on her page. Type the Instagram name in and go on the page. I'm telling you, everybody is going to get theirs tonight. Y'all spent all week shitting on Homie's Hub. It's funny. Okay, cool. You know what? Homie's Hub, Mosa, it's time for you to stop letting niggas rock, and you got to just start telling people what it is, right? These the niggas that's going at me. These the niggas that said I saw them and I was shook and I didn't say nothing. Was I shook or was I just disappointed by what the two of you niggas are? Let's translate word for word what she said. I put it in Chat GPT so that y'all can see, right? I put it in Chat GPT and I'm going to read it right off the screen. You're never going to come back to Colombia again, son of a bitch.
Yo.
You're going to find out what happens to damn idiots like you because you don't post your damn mother too. Or is it that she did that with the church priest where she goes, you damn black son of a bitch. That's why not even in your country do they love you. And she put a lot of angry emojis. He said, yo, fuck out of here, nigga. I'll be in Medellin. When I see you, I'm going to punch you in the face. And I said to Bando, word for word, if y'all can pull that live stream up, I said, yo, bro, if I don't put you in the hospital after you supposedly punch me in my face, I will delete my YouTube channel. And I promise you I will. Not if I win the fight. No. If you don't end up in a hospital after I'm done with you, I will delete my YouTube channel. He said, I bet. I'm pulling up to Medellin. Then a bunch of niggas is jumping in the Discord saying, yo, Bando pulling up to Medi. Yo, feel me? Like they talk about this nigga like he Suge Knight.
Bando,
shit,
where you at,
coming after me.
Bando?
Oh shit, damn, I'm so scared. I'm like, okay. So I'm in Medellin, living my life, still fucking on the hoes, still streaming. This nigga Bando don't come. He doesn't show up. I don't see him. Nobody pulls up. Now when it's time for me to leave Medellin is when he gets there, right? And at this time, I stopped paying attention to it. It's some random nigga on a panel. I don't even know who he is. I don't get that shit. No attention, no headspace, no nothing. I'm just thinking, yo, you're one of the other 1,000 niggas that told me they're gonna come punch me in the face when they see me. But then niggas start pushing this narrative because he's a YouTuber. So he's filming himself going around Medellin when I'm in Peru, right? Hold on, chat, because I'm gonna show you guys, because this is what niggas do, man. They be trying to cap. So, hold on.
Everybody hit the like button for me. Take a second to hit that like button for me. Thanks.
He comes sometime in like May. Oh, fuck. Where's this video at? Hold on, chat. Give me a second. Okay, right here. Look at the title of this video for you niggas that can't see. They're forcing me to leave Colombia. If you guys don't remember this story, this was how we ended up in Peru. This was 1 year ago. So it was in May. It was towards the last week of May, right? I make a whole video saying how the Colombian government is forcing me to leave Colombia. They're literally not letting me stay. They're forcing me to leave Colombia. I'm fucking applying for my visa. I'm doing everything I can. They keep on rejecting my shit. If I overstay, I'm going to get charged a fine. So y'all niggas wanted me to stay in Medellin, Colombia to await a nigga I don't know what he looks like, don't know who the fuck he is, don't even know if he's coming, instead of leaving and coming back into the country. So he allowed niggas to spread a narrative that I ran out of Medellin, and I had ignored it because I'm like, this nigga's a nobody and they're trolling. Then when other niggas start picking it up, they're really trying to paint this story. But keep in mind, he's the nigga threatening me. I didn't threaten him. So if you've been in Colombia now this year, now we're in the same place at the same time, and you said again that you're gonna come and do X, Y, Z to me, and you don't come, why are you guys putting it on me to make something happen when he's the big old gangster threatening me? This is what I'm saying with you niggas moving the goalposts. Y'all niggas allow niggas to be pussy, and a nigga who's not pussy gotta be the one to crash out. That don't make no sense to me. So I'm gonna play the first couple seconds before I play the phone call between me and Bando. But y'all see the workout vibes here. Currently, see the dog. Not much to say right now, not really much to do other than to kind of just wait and see how the process plays out. If you're not already subbed to the channel, sub up to the channel. If you're not already in the Homies Hub, join the Homies Hub. I will be presenting a lot of information on the back end, giving you guys a lot of things that do not make it to YouTube, a lot of great information for y'all. So I'm giving you guys a walkthrough real quick. I haven't really done a video of me just walking through the block as to where I live. But I'm giving you guys some content. I'm out walking outside of the DGI. My neighborhood's pretty safe. I'm not really super concerned. But nonetheless, I don't like holding this shit. It brings bad attention. All it takes is for me to walk past the wrong group. But unfortunately, I am the type of dude that is going to fight for my shit. So I ain't giving up nothing that easy. With that being said, I got to do this for the thumbnail real quick. Hold on. Okay. Thumbnail taken. So if you guys don't know, I am supposed to be leaving the country, but we were fighting to stay, try to rush the visa process. A lot of the information you guys have about the visa process is probably going to be wrong or incorrect. This whole video, I'm going to break down why they kept changing the visa process shit on me and I had to leave. A couple days after this video, we were in Peru. In case you guys forgot, the Peru live streams and all that shit, go trace it back to whenever Bando first gets to Medellin. I'm in Peru and then he comes to Medellin. There was never an opportunity for me and him to cross paths. To make it seem like I left a whole city to try to avoid running into a nigga is crazy work. Watch the video. We don't even go through that shit. Y'all can go and match at the timeline. Now let's talk about this. Taking the bait. I'm not getting tricked on my try to gain a lot of threats, but nobody doing shit though. Threats, but nobody doing this whole conversations about Fade. I don't think I've threatened a single nigga on the internet. Everybody threatening me. Everybody coming up with threats, but nobody doing shit. I've been saying the same shit to y'all, chat. Y'all see it. Everything I bring on the screen, it's a consistent story. My story does not change. Niggas is saying a lot of threats, but nobody doing shit though. It's just empty talk to try to get me hot because we on stream. I'm like, bro, I'm not taking the bait. I'm not getting tricked on my spot, and I'm not saying nothing crazy, bro. I said what I said, bro. Hold on, chat. I'm about to call this nigga. Hold on, chat. We gonna call this nigga Bando. Hold on. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. What's up?
Yeah. What up?
What's up? What's up? What we doing, nigga? Let me know. And you keep talking about clout and all this other shit. Do you think I give a fuck about YouTube, nigga? Let me know.
Yeah, bro. You clout chasing.
Yeah. You can keep thinking that, and I'm telling you that I'm not. Fuck all that. What's up?
Keep in mind, this nigga is hot, running out of breath because he heard his name was dropped in my Discord. Guys, if Bando is in the chat, I can't see what he's saying because I blocked him. I'm going to open it up to go read what he's saying in a second, but I can't see what he's saying, right? He's mad because he heard his name was dropped in my This is a year later. Me and him already done squashed tensions after he claimed I ran out of Medellin. Well, he didn't claim it, but niggas was saying it. Niggas was claiming I ran out of Medellin. He then came in the chat and sent the super chat and said, yo, like, salute.
Nah, I didn't get that part. What part is that?
Now, out of nowhere, this nigga is hot, talking about his name was dropped in the Discord and doesn't even know what was said. Doesn't even know who said what. Falling for the bait. A nigga done said, yo, Bando, Homies Hub got his name in your mouth. He like, oh, word? Now it's my time to try to get some clout. And try to act like some big bad wolf ass nigga, bro. If you was some big bad wolf ass nigga, bro, you would have been a Medellin looking for me every day. And you ain't do that.
So, like, what we doing?
Nigga, you out of breath talking to me, nigga. Do you want to box or not?
No, I don't want to box. I want to fight like men, nigga. Fuck all that box.
So now boxing is not fighting like men. Y'all see what niggas do to try to get themselves out of an ass whooping? So now boxing is not fighting like men? Now watch, I'm gonna give him an alternative because I get it. Some niggas go, no, I don't want to punch you with gloves. I want to punch you with my bare knuckles. Okay, cool. Watch what I offer this nigga.
Fuck all that kitty shit. Nigga, you know what the fuck we from, nigga? Fuck all that shit, nigga. What's up?
Nigga, we could box bare knuckle too. What you mean?
Stop saying boxing, but stop saying boxing.
So then what are we gonna do? Are we gonna hug each other with like knives in our hands? Like, I'm not really understanding what you want me to do. You don't want to box with gloves. You don't want to box bare knuckles. So then what are we gonna do? Are we just gonna yell at each other in the street? Like that's not.
He want to fight.
Nobody's getting no action. I'm saying, nigga, if you want to fight me like
boxing
a
and
man,
fighting, I guess.
no, nobody breaks it up. No weapons. Nobody jumps in.
wanna fight.
The first person to go to sleep loses. Why can't you do that? Fight like men. Okay. So fighting bare knuckle ain't fighting like a man? Fighting in a ring ain't fighting like a man? Nah, because you don't want the street chaos. No, the street chaos is going to get you out of getting knocked out. When people start trying to break it up or your friends start jumping in because they see you getting smoked. Like, that's what happens when you fight niggas in the street. When you fight niggas in a ring, nobody can save you. There's no saving you. You see how out of breath this nigga is talking to me? You think he about to survive 2 minutes in a ring with me?
Don't do this play shit, bro. Stop saying fucking boxing.
I'm gonna keep this in terminology so that we don't get in trouble and we can actually fight for real.
Man, fuck all that. Ain't nobody getting in trouble, man. Fuck all that, bro. Just say the okay.
And then niggas gonna say, oh, you a cop caller. Nigga, we're in Colombia. What fucking cop am I gonna call on you out here? There's no cop I'm gonna call to come and save me out here. Now, the cops could get called in the Bronx, which was where you was trying to meet up. You wanted me to fly from Colombia to the Bronx. Why would I leave the baddies to come fight you in the Bronx? Nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you? Now you fly out here and you laid up with some ass and you like, man, I don't really feel like fighting that homie's hub, nigga. Of course you don't, nigga. You're in the land of the big booties. Why would you want to fight me?
Karen Bass is always there when Ellie needs her.
She had the courage to stand up to ICE and Donald Trump.
To protect our community. And
she's just getting started.
Like, just don't make it go out there for no reason.
Look, chat. The big homie, Big Loke, Tookie Williams, Bando Travels. I'm gonna book my flight. Don't make me go out there for no reason. Nigga, you out here right now. Where you at? You out here right now. Where you at? YouTube antics. In trouble and we can actually fight for real.
Man, fuck all that. Ain't nobody getting in trouble, man. Fuck all that, bro. Just say the okay, and I'm booking my flight. Just don't make me go out there for no reason, because I'm gonna really stay out there.
Hey, Bando, you in the chat?
Just make it. Just come to the green light, man.
This nigga stuttering, nigga out of breath.
Bro, that's one thing about New York. I'm not even trying to come at New York niggas, but bro, when they do all that talking, like I get bored, bro. Like I don't want to fight no nigga.
Yo, I'm like, nigga, yo, he's doing all this talking. I say, yo, Bando, as long as you don't have no weapons and you don't bring no niggas, I will scrap with you, bro. Nah. Then I tell him to come to the boxing gym. I say, yo, bro, don't come on no rah-rah shit. Like, just come to fight. Oh, nah, nigga, don't tell me how to come. Okay, so you gonna come on some rah-rah shit and we not gonna end up fighting. That, bro, I'm telling y'all niggas, like, these niggas are not real. Like, this shit is YouTube. Y'all niggas know I love to box. I invite anybody who wants to fight me. I genuinely enjoy this shit. This is what I do for fun. This puts a smile on my face. And you niggas don't want to fight. So if you don't want to fight, what are we talking about? There's nothing to talk about. You niggas know I train. I post my training videos. I invite niggas to come spar me. Hey, chat. If y'all in Medellin and y'all want to get some work in, hit me up. Niggas be hitting me up. The niggas that train me like, yo, bro, when you in Medellin or yo, bro, when you in Thailand, let's get some work in. And if I meet y'all niggas, we get some work in. We don't got to put it on YouTube. We can get the private work in. But you not really trying to fight. You're trying to be on some street rah-rah shit. You know I'm not on no street rah-rah shit. I'm on some nigga, let's really fight like men. Nigga, first nigga to get knocked out, lose. First nigga to hit the canvas, lose. Nobody break it up. No refs, no homies, no weapons, no nothing, no blocks, no nothing. Nigga, let's really face each other like men. Nobody could run out this shit. Just like they do in a jail. Hey, bro, let's go hit the cell real quick, nigga. Go get it popping. But you wouldn't know nothing about that, nigga, because you're a pussy. And you not real, nigga. You doing all this rah-rah shit talking about you gonna come on. Oh, nigga, don't make me come out there for no reason. Nigga, you here right now. Where you at? Laid up with some bitch.
I'm really stay out there until I see you. Just make it.
I'm gonna stay out there till I see you. Nigga, you still out here. Where you at? He's saying this shit, chat. Did I tell this nigga that I was gonna pull up on him? No, I didn't say that.
Ain't nobody getting in trouble, man. Fuck all that, bro. Just say the okay, and I'm booking my flight. Just don't make me go out there for no reason, because I'm gonna really stay out there until I see you. Just make it. Just come to the green flag, man. Nobody said to keep my name out your mouth.
Are you pulling up to the gym to fight or Dondre? You see, y'all niggas always moving the goalposts. You literally hear this nigga threatening me on stream, and you talking about y'all niggas. This nigga is threatening me on stream, and you talking about y'all niggas. He's the one threatening me. I did not threaten this nigga. I'm giving this nigga a safe alternative so neither of us get in trouble or kicked out of the country and we could fight, and he don't want to do it. And he out of breath, yelling. How out of breath are you gonna be when I punch you in your shit? How out of breath are you gonna be when you get hit with a body shot? How out of breath are you gonna be when I'm choking you out? You gonna be really out of breath then, nigga. And that's why this nigga don't want to fight. I'm telling y'all he don't want to fight. He want to do some sneaky shit. He want to come through with a weapon. He want to come through with niggas. He want to do everything except expose those hands that he got. Stop believing these niggas. Or not, bro. I said what I said already. Are you pulling up to the gym to fight or not? Nah, I don't do that, Bando. Sorry. Look. You hear him, right? You hear him. He hear him. So he says, nah, nigga, I want to fight you where I see you at. I said, nah, but I ain't doing that. Because the only place you gonna see me is the park. So you gonna make both of us do some rah-rah shit, get arrested. Now we both got to get extorted by the police instead of us just fighting somewhere we could really fight and get it off. Now he talking about when he see me, he gonna rip me in the face. He gonna crack a bottle. He gonna do all this shit to me. And I'm like, yo, bro, keep in mind, you're this angry because you heard your name in a Discord chat, not because I actually said something bad about you. And now you're trying to get defensive because you think I'm gonna let you come on this internet shit and threaten my life. You think I'm not gonna say nothing to you? Are you crazy, nigga? Are you nuts? Are you nuts? Nah, I don't do that, Bando. Sorry.
Okay, so when I see you, I'm gonna rip your face.
Does that sound like you hear this nigga? Yeah, when I see you, I'm like, bro, does that sound like a gangster to you? Nigga, you are announcing everything you're gonna do on stream. And I'm literally streaming this. You are announcing everything you're gonna do on stream instead of just pulling up and doing it. I feel like you niggas have never dealt with like law before. Like you cannot do this. And if somebody end up getting killed, you think—
I'm Christoph Gorder, Executive Director at Airbnb.org. We were originally founded to help reinvent the way—
I'm not understanding that. I don't have to pick up the phone and call the police. There was over 100 people on here that heard you say all this shit. Only one person got to report you. And Bando, I know you in your 30s. So you in your 30s act like a 15-year-old kid announcing everything that you're going to do. Instead of just agreeing to fight so we could fight for real. Same thing Keith's doing. Neither you niggas think boxing is pussy all of a sudden. I've never seen hard niggas, street niggas. Oh, nigga, I'm the toughest nigga. I'm gonna pull up on you. I'm gonna rip your face. I'm gonna Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut up, nigga. So that's why he didn't want to get in the ring. His intention was really to cut you and run. Right, exactly. And that's what he doesn't seem to understand, that once you use deadly force on me, I now, by law, can use deadly force on you. And I want you to know something, Bando. I always got deadly force with me. You're not the only nigga with a weapon. Niggas ain't stopped making knives when they made your knife. Niggas ain't stopped making guns when they made your gun. Y'all be getting this boxing shit confused, nigga. I be offering y'all niggas boxing options for your safety, not for mine. Nigga, that's for your safety. That's so that you can go home to your family after you get your ass beat. That's not for me, nigga. So you look more like a pussy every time you challenge me. I'm not one of these niggas from the burbs on YouTube. I'm really from the same town you from. That's what you don't seem to understand. You thinking that you talking, nigga, I'm here, nigga, I'm still in Medellin, nigga, did I run? You the one threatening me. You threatening me and letting the whole YouTube space think that I'm the one popping shit off on you, and this is what you saying on stream. Stupid nigga. Gym to fight or not?
No, nigga, I want to fight you. I want to fight you wherever I see you at.
Nah, I don't do that, Bando. Sorry.
Okay, so when I see you, I'm gonna rip your face. Now I'm gonna hit you with when I see you, I'm gonna hit you with a scalpel.
You're talking about he gonna hit me in the face, he gonna hit me with a scalpel. I'm like, bro, you sound like a nigga that don't want to fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga. When I run into niggas like this in the hood, they be doing all this woofing. Nigga, I'm sure you'll probably hit me with a weapon because you pussy. You pussy, and you get no props for that. I would respect you if you said, yo, I'm a bare knuckle right now. I ain't gonna run, I ain't gonna do nothing. And bro, I promise you, as long as we away from the boys and we could scrap, I'll give you that 30 seconds, nigga. I'll respect you. You'll earn my respect as a man if you run some hands. You'll earn my respect as a man. But I don't think you a man. I think you a bitch. Okay. All right. You on stream, bro. Don't say nothing that's gonna get you locked up. Look, so he says, do I care about getting locked up? But on the stream with K9, he says, nigga, you said you was gonna call the police. That's why I didn't pull up on you. You niggas make every excuse in the book for why you pussy. You said on K9 stream, because I'm a cop caller, that's why you didn't pull up on me. But right here, you saying you don't give a fuck about the police. So which one is it? Which one is it? Which one is it? Do you not give a fuck about the police or do you give a fuck about the police? Which one is it?
I'm from the trenches, nigga. I'm gonna show you a fucking
Yo, Bando, let me ask you a question, right? What are you crashing out over right now? I'm trying to understand.
My name in your Discord. I'm naming you got my name in your Discord.
Okay, so wait. So you heard I said your name in Discord, but you don't know what I said?
Nigga, I don't. Why is my name in your mouth?
Period. Niggas, hold on. Listen, bro, because that's why black men got to understand something. Niggas came on my stream and said you got robbed. So we was trying to confirm how and why you got robbed on Discord. Nobody said nothing crazy about you. Nobody said nothing. Niggas came and said, yo, Bando got robbed. I said, yo, can somebody confirm that? That was it. So what are you talking about? You see how you getting hot-headed for no reason? Like, what are you talking about?
I just said what I was talking about, nigga. That's why I asked you simple. I asked you simple. Yo, do you got my name in my yes or no? And you wanted.
That's not what you said, nigga. You came on my stream and said, keep my name out your mouth. You gonna pull up and all this like bullshit. No one said nothing to you. The last time I spoke to you, it was cool. Now you talk about you gonna rip my face. I'm like, yo, bro, we could fight, but I'm not doing that street shit with you, nigga. I am always down to fight. Niggas know that. Same shit I've been saying to niggas. And I've never changed my stance. Niggas know that. But I'm not doing this street shit with you, nigga. So if we gonna fight and you trying to take this to a level because a nigga asked if you got robbed, that sound like you clout chasing to me. It sound like clout chase. Because this anger he on is unjustified and don't make sense. If Bando want to come on, I'll drop the link. Let me just finish playing this shit.
You want me to delete my channel right now? You talking to the wrong.
Yes, actually, Bando, I do want you to delete your channel. If you delete your channel right now, I will be convinced that you really do want to hurt me and this isn't about clout. I swear to God, if you go to that YouTube managed channel section and you hit delete channel right now, I will believe you. But I don't believe you. I think you was clout chasing. You've been in Medellin for 3-4 weeks. You still ain't come to, I mean, you've been in Colombia for 3-4 weeks. You still ain't pull up to Medellin. I think you clout chasing, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Nigga, you're clout chasing because you don't even know what you angry about. What are you angry about?
I don't clout chase, bro.
Okay, but what are you angry about? Can you tell me what you angry? Bando, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm gonna drop the link for you right now. Based on the fact that you out of breath yelling on your phone, I don't know how you think you about to fight me, bro, but I dropped the link, man. Come on here and come and state your position, bro. The only thing I ask, if you're not scared, is if you could cam up. Come on here and cam up, nigga. Guys, hit the like button. Bless the Cash App, man. I went 4 hours without asking for a Cash App. Yeah, shout out to all of you niggas that sent me a Cash App, man. Bando, the link is dropped for you, bro. Come on here and state your positioning, Brody. Come on here and state your positioning, bro. This is all I'm going to say, Bando. I'm not pulling up on you. I see you in the street. I'm going to address you. whatever you want to do from that point on can go that way. And if it looks like we not about to fight, bro, I'm not gonna entertain the conversation with you anymore, bro. I'm gonna leave it alone. That's it.
I'm about to hop off, right? Yo.
What up?
I'm about to hop off, right?
All right, bro.
All right, chill.
I appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
Said 5-0. Nah, nigga, I'm 6-0. I'm 6-0. Said Bando been wanting to fight Homie's Hub. I remember when I called him out. He's not camming up. He need to moisturize his rolls first. I dropped the link for him. I'll drop it again. I'm waiting for him to come up and defend this and have a cordial conversation, man. Don't start doing all this yelling shit, bro. It's unnecessary, and I don't want you losing breath and fainting on stream. All right, so. But yeah, that nigga couldn't even really tell me why he was mad. I'm like, yo, I don't even understand why you mad. Last time we talked, me and you was cool. So help me understand. But y'all niggas know my body already. Every time I bring up boxing, nah, nigga, that's some pussy shit. I want to fight like a man. No, I don't want to do no sanction shit. I'm like, all right, whatever, man. I'm not gonna do this shit with y'all niggas. So if you had a boxing match, I would pay to watch it live, no cap. Bro, I know, bro, the whole space would love to see a nigga whoop my ass in the ring, bro. They're like, this nigga Mosa talk so much shit. I'm like, bro, whether I win or lose, I enjoy fighting. I've lost fights and I've enjoyed it. I've won fight. I've never been mad after a fight. If you box me, you whoop my ass, I'ma just salute you and I'm gonna get in the gym and I'm gonna work harder. Like this, I feel like that's what being a man is. Win or lose, nigga. Win or lose, you fought. It don't matter for real. But a lot of these niggas be running their mouth in the space and don't even want to just give it a shot. Give it a shot. You never know, bro. You might win. Bro, he hasn't graduated high school. He doesn't know words to express himself. You got to give him a chance. I mean, I'm dropping a link for him to come on here and state the source of his anger, man. Shout out to my nigga, the GOAT from Ishval. He says, these are not the gangsters I grew up with. Yeah, bro. These not the gangsters that I grew up with. I don't know, bro. The niggas that I grew up with, niggas pulled up, nigga, it was, you know what I'm saying? It was static. Like, you know what I mean? Like your heart was beating fast. Like, oh yeah, he might really do it to me when he see me. You know what I mean? These new age gangsters, these niggas do everything for the internet, bro. So I don't know. I grew up, nigga. You couldn't live in my hood if you couldn't throw no hands. So I earned my reputation in my hood. Bando, bro, the link is dropped for you, bro. Link is dropped for you, bro. I'm sitting here waiting for you to join, bro. Link is dropped for you. I'm gonna let you get yours off, and then we can have a conversation, and we can get down to the bottom of this shit, and that's it. Link is dropped for you, man. After this stream, though, y'all niggas gonna put some respect on my name. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Y'all gonna stop this bullshit. Look, nigga, I'm gonna drop the link again for this nigga. This is now the third time I'm dropping a link. So that nigga Cap, he ain't got the stamina. Said he need to do push-ups. Got to make it happen with Bando. I think the best chance now because nobody else is about it. Boxman's Prime is definitely not about it. I mean, Bando's the first nigga that could run it because he's actually out here in Colombia. So, you know what I mean? Set up the stream and knock out Homie's Hub. Nigga, you going to be clouded up. Knock out Homie's Hub, bro. You going to be clouded up, bro. I told the nigga, I said, bro, I got a gym. I sent him the address to the gym and all that. He can't say that I didn't do that. I sent him the address to the gym. I said, yo, bro, pull up and don't be on no rah-rah shit. He like, nah, don't tell me. I'm like, all right, come on, bro. I'm not about to invite you to the gym and you're going to be on this crazy shit. Like, nigga, you trying to fight or not? But anyways, man, I'm going to let Bando tell his story, man. I dropped the link for him, man. Pull up, bro. It's not StreamYard, so are you having an issue getting on? What is he saying, chat? I can't even see his comments. I got him blocked. I gotta unblock him so I can read his comments. Hold on. I can't even see what he's saying. I'm just waiting for him to come on. Do you want me to call you, bro? Do you want me to call you on the gram? Which one you want me to do? What is he saying in the chat? None of y'all will come to CTG while I'm here, and that's that. Medi trash with too many rules. Nobody going over there. Oh my God. Yo, this nigga can't be fucking serious, bro. Yo, bro. Bando, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I really thought you was gangster. Like, all jokes aside, like, when you threatened me, I took your threat the most serious. Like, I said, oh, he might really be about it. You're really breaking my heart right now, bro. Like, I really thought you was gangster, bro. I really thought you was gangster, bro. All that shit you was talking, nigga, I just dropped a link for you, bro. Like, do you want me to call you, bro? Do you want me to call you? It's going to be hard for me to come to Cartagena, but I'll be in Cartagena eventually, like.
These guys are funny, man.
You the one threatening me first, but I gotta be the one to keep my promise. How come you didn't keep your promise? You said you was gonna come out here and come scalpel my face. Nah, I'm not trolling. I really thought he was gangster. I'm not trolling at all. I really thought he was gangster, bro. I'm not trolling. I take New York niggas more serious. I don't know why, I just do. I feel like you niggas from the burbs, no offense, but y'all niggas really don't be on shit. I really took him serious. Listen, bro, if you ain't coming to Medi and I'm not coming to CTG, bro, can you just do me a favor and just stop talking crazy? That's it. You ain't gonna come on a stream to come talk to me. Just stop talking crazy, bro. That's all I'm asking. Just stop. Let it go, man. Anything you upset about, let it go, bro. I don't want to fight you in the street. That's not my vibe. If you come and attack me with anything you come and try to attack me with, I promise you I'm going to match it ×2, right? So if you're not trying to be on that, bro, let this shit go, okay? Let it go. Let it go. If you're not going to see me and ask me for the 30 seconds right then and there, let it go, bro. Let it go. Because I promise you I'm going to give you your 30. As long as you don't have nobody sneak me and you don't have no weapons and it's straight hands, nigga, it can be straight, it can be arms, elbows, and feet. As long as you give me that 30, we could.
My boy Mac, that's what I'm talking about. Good looking. Became a member of the channel. That's what I'm talking about. Good looking.
You know, we could scrap, we could shake hands, we could keep it pushing. We don't gotta say nothing else. We don't gotta say nothing else. But if you're not trying to be on that, just stop threatening me, bro. That's all I ask. Stop threatening me, bro.
New member.
Said I seen through all that shit. Once a nigga claim a gang, I know what's up. Bro, listen, I was a CEO. I wasn't a fucking cop, okay? I'm running an 128 male block full of a bunch of Bloods and Crips. A nigga claiming a gang does not make him gangster. It's what you did for that gang. It's the work you put in that makes you gangster. Okay? That's what makes you a G. That's what makes you a gang star. You put in some work. You got a reputation in your hood. Bando can't even tell me what block he from. I could tell you, nigga, I'm from Gun Hill. Niggas know where I'm from. I'm from Gun Hill, nigga. Go there and go do your research and see what niggas tell you. Now I just told you my block, Bando. Where are you from? Tell me what block you from. Niggas know what block I'm from.
What block he saying? What? So he gang banged and he was a CO?
Said if you pull up to CTG, then you said the flight was $24. Nah, that flight to CTG isn't $24, but it's not that much money either. I said, see you when I see you. Yeah, nigga, that's the same shit Key said. And we never gonna see each other. Said he running, travel with Bando, he calling you out, fam.
So he gang banged and he was a CO?
I'm trying to let him earn his back right now. Yo, I'm all right. Listen, I'm gonna drop the link one more.
Harbor Freight tools keep getting better with time. Better performance, better durability.
I'll call you on stream, bro. He said he not coming to Medi because there's new rules over there. Okay, dude scared. Next topic. Right. You just said you wasn't scared of police, and now you scared of police. He said Medi is trash with the new rules and pull up to CTG. Said bruh scared, homie trolling. Said boy Bando a crab. I don't even think that nigga crib. I think he's just associated with a crip. I think he got friends that are crip. I don't think that nigga crip. I mean, he said it himself. He not crip, so whatever. Nigga, you associated with a crip set from Brooklyn. Nigga, ask me how I know that, because I'm really from the towns. Yet you live in the Bronx. That don't even make no sense. How nobody willing to pay $100 for a flight is a dead topic. Says shout out to bro, hella W's today. Yeah, man, I just want niggas to respect me. That's it. I don't need niggas to like me. But niggas ain't gonna come on this internet shit and start lying. I'm gonna pull your card every time. Now, Bando pull up on me and he's the biggest super gangster and he knocked me out. Hey, nigga, respect to you, but I ain't running from you. I don't think that's gonna happen, but you know, never know. Said Bando not here, he ran away. Said Bando from Backstreet. Yeah, all right, chat. So I think that's about it for today. Solid W's on this side. The Homies Hub doesn't take L's. All these niggas is going to be playing cope aesthetic tomorrow, giving y'all niggas a bunch of cope. I came here and I gave you niggas 4 hours and 30 minutes of straight truth. Simple as that. Best thing Bando should have did for himself today was not even comment on his live stream. He should have never even commented on his live stream. Should have just acted like he ain't see it and say, yo, Homies Hub pussy, he ain't pull up. Simple as that. You commented, nigga. You showed your ass. You don't want to fight. You don't want to box. You didn't come to Medellin. Medellin got all these new rules. Nigga, just stop threatening me. That's all I ask. That's it. Don't threaten me, bro. Don't say when you see me, it's going to be smoke. Don't say nothing. Say, yo, homie, I want nothing to do with you. Fuck you, nigga. Cool. Bet. That's it. Don't stop this. You know what I'm saying? Cut this shit out, bro. My apologies, all of you niggas that sent me super chats this stream. Iceberg, I appreciate it. Aaron, I appreciate it. Said the chat got to chill with the out of breath comments. Chat, my computer's slowing down. My bad. Give me a second.
Welcome to this travel space, guys, where arguments come every day. Yeah, I'm what am I? All right, guys. Yeah, we're going to wrap it up. I'm about 5 hours in. Everybody hit the like button before you bounce out. If you can, become a member of the channel, support the channel. I'll be back tomorrow. Once again, thanks, Mac, for becoming a member of the channel.
He said this is where he started copping a plea. Where did I cop?
Thanks, Mac, for becoming a member of the channel. And we're going to be back tomorrow on the same thing. We out. It's A-Bait.